bunch of people already trying to get in. Telling you, people trying to get in here. All right, welcome to the cookout. You ready to pull up and barbecue? You ready to cook? Real the Base TV. That's REL, just like you see on the screen. DEBATEZ TV. And ladies and gentlemen, you know what the subject matter is. So pull up and let's see what you got to say. How you feel? I'm running a little late. Smoking session got spooky. It got spooky. You see the Cash App. Support the movement so I can keep on bringing content. Lives, videos, shorts, all of that. Been really busy, ain't been able to do a lot, but these next few months, you'll see definitely an uptick on all of that. Anybody that's in the comments, anybody that's just watching, anybody that want to come and subscribe, please like and share. And come on up to the panel. Don't be scared. Don't be bitching up. I didn't come in at a certain time. What is this? It's the private chat. Oh yeah, they can't fucking come in unless I drop the link. Forgot about that. Link is dropped. Hit that notification bell and make sure that you get notifications every time I drop a live, a video, or a short. It's gonna be entertaining. It's gonna be facts. It's gonna be real. It's gonna be what you need. That's what you gotta know. Pull up. What's cracking? Y'all know the topic. Y'all know the vibes. What we doing? We out here all night with it. Cracking. Tap in, pull up. To the comment section or to the panel, tap in, pull up. Come on to the cookout. Is you gonna get cooked or you cooking? What's up? What's up? What's up? I'm trying to understand for the life of me what the fuck going on. I'm sitting up here watching the Nuggets beating the Clippers by 8. They really beating shit down their leg. Y'all need to be addressing that. You feel me? That's what y'all Clippers fans and Kawhi Leonard fans like Mookie Jones, bitch ass niggas need to be addressing this. Why the Nuggets even beating y'all by 8? Y'all got so much continuity and y'all so good and so scrappy without Kawhi Leonard and Paul George. Why they even beating y'all by 8? If y'all so good, why they even beating y'all by 8? We know why the Lakers fucked up, because LeBron made bad decisions, because players ain't stepping up to the place, things of that nature. But Westbrook has been very, very good these last 3 games. That's something ain't nobody talked about. 50% from the field, well, like 40% 3-point range. Spooky. 21 points, 11 assists, 3 games. So what we doing? Spooky. Oh, they just caught a 3-pointer. Spooky. Nuggets beating shit down the Clippers' leg. You feel me? They beating shit down their leg. Kawhi, come help him. Paul George, help him, please. 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 Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, please help him, please. Help him, please. They beating shit down their leg. Got these regular role players looking like stars. Austin Rivers hitting that bitch on them in their face. His old team giving them work. Austin Rivers hit that J on his old team, gave him work. Okay. Denver just came down. Terrence Mann got the and one. What's up? Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. What's up? What's up? What's up? The link already been dropped. What we doing? What we doing? What we doing? You gonna cook or get cooked? Welcome to the cookout. I don't know where the fuck else you been, but now you here. Welcome to the cookout. The link already done got dropped. What's up? What's up? What's up? Don't be scared. Take your ass to church if you is. Y'all on bullshit. Y'all just watching and y'all ain't trying to pull up and really get it bracking. You feel me? Gotta pull up now. Link has been dropped. Let's get it. I don't know what's going on right now. I can't edit my video like I used to be able to and put all the tags and stuff in it. I must gotta go on a PC or something so I can just have it preset to all my tags that's gonna be in videos or be able to put my tags on these live videos. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but I'm trying to figure that out right now. You new to all this stuff. I'm trying to learn. I'll be reaching out to other YouTubers. Some of them respond, some of them don't. Some of them have useful information, some of them don't. At the end of the day, I'm going to do what I got to do to try to learn and do and grow my channel best way possible and give y'all the best content possible at the best quality, at the best rate. But, that's it's going to be a learning curve. It's going to take time. And right now, trying to wait on y'all to come on in. You know what I mean? Ain't trying to have you hop on a new wave. Just come see the vibes, feel the vibes. You don't like it, you can go on about your business. You don't got to stick around, but see what's real. It's gonna be real stats and facts, real debates. It's like TV. It's like a movie. It's like all of that. Come on up to the panel. I don't got it set so people can see it in the algorithm. Plus, I ain't been on here in a long time. I got to get my video used to being going around in the algorithm, but I don't got all my tags set up. So when you type certain stuff, it'll pop up. I need some help with that kind of stuff, but I think you might have to go on PC or something. If you ain't never had none, get you some. Core. Good water. It's good water. It's so good. Hey, truth be told, this is some of the best quality y'all gonna see. This is a very, very expensive device I'm operating off of. I'm bringing y'all top notch audio and video. Like, what? Is you freaking kidding me right now? Are you freaking kidding me right now? Are you serious? Tap in. And the wolves in here, it might not be safe for you. The Clippers just can't get it together, y'all. I know Mookie just shaking his head like, what? They should have been got it together. They should have been got the leader tied it, man. These dudes garbage. Look, Batum missing. He garbage. Better be glad that outlet pass just got it back. That it went out of bounds. Would have went up by 12, man. Clippers garbage. Clippers is garbage juice. Straight garbage. Come on into the comment section. Come on up to the panel. Links been dropped. What's up? What's up? Pull up, pull up, pull up. If you really tough, come on to the cookout. You gonna cook or get cooked? If you really tough, come on up to the cookout. You gonna cook or get cooked? I don't care what religion, what age, what's your favorite player, your favorite team. I don't care about none of that. You see where my allegiance lies. You see the picture. If you already see me on panels, you see me around. You know it's LBJ all day. He the GOAT. What's up, what's up, what's up? And I can tell you 1,001,476,6,000 reasons why he's the GOAT. Okay? Okay. Now, come on up. Be a part of history. Be a part of the movement. This is just the beginning. These are the early stages. I'm not expecting a million people to pull up and get a million subscribers or whatever. I'm patient enough, steady, slowly but surely. I know that Clippers getting shit beat down their leg. That's what you gotta know. They be getting shit beat down their leg. 74-61 at halftime. Jokic with the tip in. That's not. Jokic with the last minute tip in. They gonna say no on it after the camera review. Come tap in, man. What the fuck is wrong with you niggas? Scary motherfuckers. Scary motherfuckers. Y'all some scary motherfuckers. Y'all don't be in these YouTube streets. You prove to be untrustable and untrainable. You don't be in these streets. I'm in the streets. Online and offline. I get in real trouble. Real tough trouble. But I'm very smart too. I can talk black or white. It depends on the situation. I be in an event interview. 1 minute I'm talking like a nigga, then it don't matter when black or white. Cause I done got high. Let me stop this mess. I got bored. I done got high and shit. You know, that's the whole reason why I was live, but late on the pull up and everything else. But I'm ready for some guests to come on in. The link has been dropped. That has been dropped. That's what you gotta know. Damn. Clippers getting shit beat down their leg right now. They're getting beat by 12. Getting shit beat down their leg. Halftime. This Mookie and Amir and all y'all bitch ass niggas that be out here in these YouTube streets. Team y'all be defended, man. Get out of here. Motherfucking niggas is bums. No championships in this. No championships. LeBron had more championships than the Clippers did before he came to LA. And he got more championships than Kawhi. And Kawhi bitch ass ain't won shit since he got to LA. He ain't did shit but be in that Drake video. He ain't done a goddamn thing.
Hold on. In the building.
Oh, man. Though, I'm trying to figure out why they won't let me. They used to let you edit and put tags and shit in there, even when you did a premiere or whatever. It's like some stuff done changed. Something done changed, bro. Something done changed, man. How you set up your videos and shit through StreamYard.
Well,
Do you be doing your stuff on PC, laptop, or?
No. Here's what I do, man. If I come on, before I let anybody come on, what I'll do, I'll leave the panel and I'll go on YouTube. I'll find my live on YouTube, hit them three dots, and I edit it like that.
So, I mean, I can do that on my phone, but what I'm saying is I tried to go on my shit. Okay, so I'm trying to go on my shit right now.
Find your live on YouTube.
Okay, I did.
And then hit them three dots.
I hit the three dots.
And okay, so do you have an edit option?
No.
Okay, you might have to refresh. Oh man, I wish I had a way to show you this. You might have to hit your avatar.
Okay.
And when you hit your avatar, then click back. Hold on, let me show you what I'm talking about. It's kind of hard to break it down. Let me show you. Okay, I'm gonna show you over here. I'm gonna show you on here. It's easier to show than explain. Because sometimes you gotta play with it. Sometimes what I'll do, like for example, I might hit. Okay, I might hit. Oh, I might hit that thing right. I might go on here, search bar, hit my name, and then I hit this. Now if I hit that, and if I hit that, and now that has an edit, but let's say I didn't have an edit. What I do is I hit this home button again. I'll start over again, and I might search. I might just flip up, see if I see it, and then hit it, and see if that works. But you got
Yeah,
to do
they
that
ain't
and
trying
see
to
if
let
that.
me. Them motherfuckers ain't trying to let me edit it right now for some reason, bro. They going crazy.
You got to
For
play with it, son.
some reason, bro, they on some weird shit. I'm telling you. I don't have no option to edit it. I'm like, cause I was gonna put like 15 tags on that bitch and made sure it was going, you know what I mean? That's what was taking me so long too. Cause I'm like, I can't put no tags or nothing on this shit. What the fuck going on?
Yes, yeah. Sometimes it's easier than some days
I
it's
should have
easier to
made
do
it
it.
a premiere. I should have just said it was going. I don't know. I don't know. I tried to make it a premiere, did some shit, man. I shouldn't have done. Should have just did the regular way. Maybe I don't know, but it's acting fucking weird on me right now.
You probably should have did it before you even came on. It might have been easier that way, but I've had success doing it on live. I be leaving the live and I go edit it that way. But everybody's devices are different.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now, but it's not trying to let me edit my video to put it. You know what I mean? I know I got to be on here more to get myself, my face and the name and everything else in the algorithm. But if you have those tags, that help a lot too. And I can't put the fucking tags on here for some reason. It don't give me that. Now with every other video I got, I know it give me that option to edit though. It give me that option with all them other videos, but for some reason this one, I'm not getting that option. Maybe once it's done, I'll get that option. I don't know. But
Right,
what I
right.
tend to do is share it to Facebook. And I'm going to share it to Snapchat. Let me see here. I gotta go yeah, but man, I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with this shit right now. I don't know what's happening with it. It's acting real weird on me.
You said acting weird on you, huh?
Yeah, because I know I got everything set. I don't know. It's something that's going on. It might. Let me see something real quick.
If I was there, if I was there with you, it'd be easier to show you because I'm all
I
about
know.
showing people.
I know. I had 71 updates on my phone. It got to be updated, but I doubt that got anything to do with it. Tablet
Oh
should be
hell no.
good. Can you still hear me go, Mike?
Yep.
Okay, bet. I'm trying to go see about trying to update some apps right now. Let's see if it need to be updated. 5 updates. Netflix. It's gotta come off here. All right. Everything. Let's see what's gonna happen once I update everything. I gotta. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back.
Okay.
I
Did
don't
you
know what
figure it? You still looking?
basketball channel. Man, I know somebody probably try to hop on. Is he trying to hop on or he staying in the comments? Salute basketball channel. Y'all got to
I'm,
start calling me real debates though. Y'all got to start trying to work on that. I know y'all used to calling me mass, but it's gonna be confusing people if I'm gonna move forward with the channel. Y'all got to try hard on that. I know
man.
Go Mike is gonna have a tendency to do it any fucking way, but everybody else just try to call me real debates or real RDTV, something like that, but not mass because it's like completely throws them off. Like where the fuck that name come from? And then it's like another dude too. I don't know if he's black, white, or what, but his name is like Mass, Mass. He be on some panels, mask, and they be sounding like they saying mask, but they be saying Maz or mass, so I don't know. So I'm like, fuck it. I'm just like, I'm real debates TV or RDTV. One of the three, you can call me. Anyways, what's up with Goat Mike, man? He's the star of the fucking show tonight. The subject matter in hand at hand here is whether or not the 2020 Lakers championship acquired during COVID, is it a bubble ring or is it legit? Where's the stats and the facts? Where's the context? We're definitely going to bite and chew at every little tidbit of this subject and see what's really cracking. John Wick, what's cracking? Who's up here? Oh man, basketball channel, what's cracking, man?
Hey, bro, what's going on?
They won that for Kobe.
is
Man,
that
stop it,
is,
bro. Kobe wasn't playing. Stop it. But I mean, you could say that and I'll accept it based on the circumstances, but stop it. And all this for Kobe shit. Kobe ain't got shit to do with none of this. He just gave a blessing. That's all he ever did. He only had like a 0.00000.550% to do with this shit. Okay, he gave his little blessing, opened his mouth and said something. That's about it.
but I will say this though, man. If we're gonna discredit that championship, then that means we gotta discredit Tim Duncan championship.
1999, 2012. Um, and the saga goes on with certain things happening that you could factor in and say, okay, if this didn't happen, then it would be an even playing field. It's
You
so
can
many years in the league, you could try to factor in different situations that, come on, man, it's just
yeah,
unfair.
we got to you would have to discredit a lot of guys' shit, if that's the case. You
Hey,
got to discredit salute GTM.
salute,
Hey
real
man,
debates.
shout out to both you
Salute,
guys
salute.
for shout out to both you guys for getting Goat Mike through the hard times. YouTube decided to say fuck Goat Mike. You're done for a week. So shout out to you
Wow.
guys for holding me upright.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna try and do my thing in the meantime, in between time.
But how many championships
I
would you
hear you.
have to discredit? If we discredit 2020, okay, you got to discredit Steph Curry's chip because he won when LeBron had no Curry, no Kevin Love. You got to discredit 99. You got to discredit Giannis chip because everybody was hurt. You got to discredit Hakeem's chip because Hakeem, if we're using that logic, right, we got to say Hakeem chip don't count because he won when MJ retired
Hey,
from the three
bro, but
years.
2021, a lot of people got injured as well. So we gotta, if we going
No,
by that logic, we
you
gotta
have to
use that
let
here.
GTM. If you're hearing what I'm saying, bro, what you just said makes no sense to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, if we're going to discredit the chip in 2020, if I use that logic, there are a lot of people's chips we got to discredit.
Yeah,
That's including Giannis. That's
yeah,
including Steph Curry. That's including Hakeem. That's including Kobe. That's including a lot of that. If we're discrediting 2020, there's about 10, 15 championships you got to discredit. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, bro. I mean, I feel like it's a legit chip. You feel me? They, they want it. You know
Don't
what I'm
say you
saying?
feel though, because then they'll say, "Oh, you just feel that way." You know what I mean? You gotta like, we
No,
really gotta stop saying feel, because really, in all
Thank you.
actuality, the Clippers fans and these other fans and shit, and players and other fans of these players that's against LeBron, they're gonna say they feel because that's how they feel. What we saying is facts. You feel me? So
yeah,
it's like
yeah,
you paint it. You know what I mean? I know what you saying, but what I'm saying is to change what you saying, because it's painting a narrative. Because what you say, sometimes people take literally word for word, and they don't see it the same way you see it, or receive it the same way you think they're gonna receive it. You know what I'm saying? You say you feel, and they like, oh well, you just Lakers fan, you just emotional, y'all losing right now. Then listen to that.
yeah. I
I'm
see what you're
talking
saying.
about, you know what I mean? I'm talking
Yeah,
about the basis of, I feel like the Clippers ain't doing shit and they never did shit because they ain't got no fucking chips. They ain't have, LeBron had more chips than these motherfuckers before he even got to LA. They talking about what LeBron did since he got to LA. What the fuck have y'all been before Kawhi and Paul George got to LA? And what y'all been since they got there? Not shit
punching
and not
bag.
shit. So
Right.
what are we saying?
If anybody else won that chip outside of the Lakers, they would say it count automatically.
That's
Yeah, a
the
lot of them
problem.
was
It's a
saying
bunch of
that the season
whining,
gonna be
bro.
interesting.
And Herms was saying that to Mookie on his channel. It's like, bro, you that dude that's in the group that when we went to go out to get bitches, you didn't fuck, and then you got mad when we all came home talking about it. Like, shut your bitch ass up, bro. Like, stop it, bro. Your team didn't win, and everybody else team didn't win either. It's only one fucking team that wins. Last time I checked. So it's like
Right.
you doing all this motherfucking whining about your team. Everybody else can whine too. Really? But it looked very immature. It looked very soft. It looked very much like a bitch when you keep whining about that situation, bro. You know what I mean? That's 2 years ago. Like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? I was like the first year still talking about that ring we got in 2020, but now it's 2 years going on three, and we've been losing this shit. I'm focused on trying to get
Shit.
this shit together
But
right now.
bro, if
I'm not
if the
focused on
ring
keep
didn't
talking about
matter,
the
why,
past.
bro? If the ring didn't matter, why are they still talking about it? That's my thing, bro.
Because
I
it
don't
hurt
get
that
it.
they didn't do shit, and they still ain't done shit. And it hurt that the Lakers are still talked about more than a lot of these teams that's doing better. That's the problem, bro. And what they don't understand is the power of King James, Goat James, the name, everything that come with it. When you talk about that and everything that got something to do with that, you get more ratings, you get more attention. Even though even though he's losing, but he's still leading the league in scoring, and he's number two all time. So how that ain't trending?
Hey,
Listen,
hey, you
listen.
heard
Any
if
dude,
he
just listen to this. Any
Mhm.
dude that's leading the league in scoring, and he's only leading by a small margin compared to Joel Embiid and I believe Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant got like 29 and a half, and Joel Embiid has got like 28 and a half or some shit like that. They like about, so LeBron about a point above of both of them. He's leading the league in scoring, age 37, year 19. Team is losing. Understand that everybody's saying he's stat pattern, but clearly the team is losing. They won the last 3 games. Russell Westbrook, 21 points, 11 assists the last 3 games. Double double. LeBron just got a triple double last night, 38 points. Now, I'm not saying that this shit just gonna keep trending, but man, if this shit do keep trending because the way they feeding Russell Westbrook is they letting him slash and play make, and he's not taking bad shots. He's taking shots when he really hot and really really open. He been 50% from downtown the last 3 games. Go look up the stats. So I don't know, man. Like I said, I never gave up a chance on this team getting it together and clicking, and I never gave up a chance that just based on the fact LeBron got the highest IQ in the league, the highest IQ ever, in my opinion. If anybody can make something work and make that shit click at the right time at the last moment, it would be him because he always made something happen at the last moment. Either him himself or he play make to make it an open shot for somebody else. So I'm just saying, like the last 3 games have been very good. They've been like really good
Hell
as
yeah.
far as trending more than any other stretch we had this whole year. Just look at the last 3 games, the way Westbrook in particular been playing. He ain't
Hey,
been taking
bro.
a lot of shots. He been playmaking. 21 points, 11 assists, bro. That's right in the margin we need from a point guard. Decent defense. Um,
Less
I'm just trying to focus
turnovers.
on each win at a time, bro. I understand where we at and where we trying to go, but I'm just gonna focus on one game at a time, bro, and break down the last couple games last 3 games. Why I can't go break that down and it's been wins and it's been good games. So
Hell yeah.
you know what I mean? But it's
Yeah, I
like
feel you.
the whole narrative is being painted. Like I get put in the backstage and get silenced, and other people that come on, Mookie Jones and these other panels get silenced because we be telling the truth about the
Hey,
real
bro, I
context, the
heard
real
I heard he
substance of
be
the.
kicking people and then he be saying that they ran off the
We
rim.
gotta stop saying the bubble ring. We gotta say the 2020 championship because that will keep painting the narrative of it being a bubble ring, and it's not. They called it the bubble, but that was an NBA championship. Those are NBA players, organized basketball with real sanctioned referees on the court playing. They was scoring real points. They was playing for real. Well, nobody taking no fucking breaks. How the fuck Jamal Murray and who is it? Fucking what is his name again? Mitchell.
Who?
Donovan Mitchell was dropping like 45 and 50 every game against each other until that series ended, and Jamal Murray got him out of there. That was an epic series. That's one of the best series ever, bro. I swear, the dudes be to go back to that 2020 bubble. The fuck is wrong with y'all?
Yeah.
Epic series going on. Y'all Clippers was up, wasn't they 3-1 and lost
Yeah.
the series to who?
The Nuggets.
The same team that LeBron went and stopped that nigga. Huh?
Before
LeBron
Giannis
went and
even
stopped Murray,
before
didn't he?
he got the
Murray was giving
MVP.
40 and 50 balls to everybody. What happened when he got to the real LA?
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, man. I mean, they just gotta stop discrediting this shit, bro. And peep this, man. Bron is about to be the youngest and oldest player to ever average 30. If he could maintain this 30 average to the end of the season, he'll be the
And
youngest and oldest
year
to ever do it.
19, bro. This dude gonna sit up here and get the scoring title? Year 19?
Man,
37? What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all not understanding y'all witnessing greatness? Some of the greatest display of athleticism and basketball being
they not
played
gonna
we've
get it
ever
till he
seen.
retire. They not gonna get it.
And then you gotta understand, like, dudes are sitting up here talking about that's not a real basketball environment. Like, what is a basketball environment? I'm really wondering what the fuck is a basketball environment.
I mean, shit, they playing
Salute,
basketball, right? And
LeBron
they on a
Toe.
basketball court.
Salute,
Like
my
what?
brother. What's going
You
on,
What's
man?
want
up,
to go
man? You liked
outside?
and sub, man? You came and
Lo-
pulled up.
Love it, baby.
Everybody that pull up, like and sub, man, and spread the news. As far as Cash App and all other shit, I don't give a fuck about. That's an option you choose. But like, share, subscribing, and pulling up, really need y'all to do that. You know, what I mean, just looking and being entertained, anybody can do that. But like, really adding yourself onto this. You know what I mean? Don't just come up here and mute. Come up here and really give yourself, let a motherfucker know who you is, and bring some stats and some facts the way you bring it. Like, you know what I mean? It's my panel and I'll be sitting up here talking and shit, but I be needing people to come up here and bring that work. Like, what's happening? Bring your lunch pail.
Hell yeah, man.
Hey, let me bring my lunch pail and add on to what GTM said a while ago. Mookie has a habit of blocking people off the panel and then acting like they ran. Like that's some whole shit.
Yeah,
Man,
I
I'm
didn't know he
telling you,
did that. I just found out about that the other day because one of
man.
my guys told me.
Listen, Mookie cooked himself, bro. I asked him what the fuck has the Clippers been doing lately. He's that's how he started off the fucking shit. It was so epic. Please go back on this stream. He got barbecued, bro.
You
He
seen
We
when
got
threw
to
Ben cooked
barbecue
discredit.
his
himself.
ass?
Huh?
We got to discredit. We got to discredit Giannis' ship too. Then, if that's the logic.
That's right.
Hey, bro, you seen when Ben cooked his ass though?
And then the thing is too, yeah, I seen when Bane cooked him too. But the thing is also too, if Giannis is right about super teams and all that, and him winning the right way, like he said in that speech after he won, then the Celtics and a lot of teams that was looked at as super teams should be discredited with their titles too. The '08 Celtics and a lot of other teams should be discredited also. So it only leave like one or two teams, a few handful of teams that legitly won when all legitimate threats were healthy. It wasn't no bullshit outside of basketball that altered the schedule or altered health. It's only been a few rare seasons like that. And even still, pivotal role players and bench players were injured if those star players stayed healthy at least 75 to 95% of the regular season or the postseason. You had at least a few role players or bench players that was pivotal on the team that's always injured. Injuries always happen. Something happens. Somebody got to go home because somebody died. A child is sick. Something. At the end of the day, the roster that's presented and played, that strapped them laces up and play, is the roster that played. LeBron wanted to play because he thought he had a good chance of winning. He wanted to make money, and he had other dudes' legacy on the line, and other dudes was trying to make money. Rondo, the contract he got with the Hawks, how the fuck y'all think he got it? How the fuck y'all think Dwight Howard got the contract he got with the Sixers? You
Cause
motherfuckers better
LeBron.
stop playing, bro. Not because of just LeBron, because the hard work they put in and they got that title and made that run.
That's
Because they was
facts.
on their
You're
last
right.
leg.
Yep.
But it's all about LeBron trying to make everybody play. And he wanted to he knew that they had all of the health and he had all the momentum at that time. Okay, yes, he did know that. Anybody would know that, and anybody would try to play and take advantage of that. You one of the greatest players ever. You trying to add on to your resume. You trying to win. You love playing basketball. A basketball player love playing basketball. You see, Kyrie Irving is great at playing basketball, but his strong-willed mental status is questionable. And he didn't even play in the bubble. He didn't even play, bro. The same team that he played for now, he chose not to play for because he felt like he didn't have a chance and all this, and that. But see, LeBron playing every fucking game, playing the All-Star game. And y'all say the team suck and we ain't got a chance. Okay. But see what LeBron doing? Number 2 all-time in scoring. See what he doing year 19, motherfuckers? Leading the league in scoring over KD and all these bitch-ass niggas. See what he doing, nigga? Just beat shit down the Cavaliers' leg. See what he
And he
doing?
just passed Karl Malone, bro. You can't forget about that either.
Yes. Karl Malone, Kobe, all these dudes that's bona fide scorers, the greatest scorers ever, Hall of Famers, dudes that got titles, dudes that don't got titles. They're ranked in this ranking, bro, as scorers, and he's above all the motherfuckers except for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And he on Kareem heels, man.
But you know what? LeBron ain't a scorer. He's just a big ass dude that run and jump and facilitate. That's all he is. That's
Yeah,
all he is.
Mr.
You know what I mean?
Mr. Run and Jumper, 4 rings, 4 MVPs,
Right.
man.
That's all he
Yeah.
does. He chooses his rosters and he puts the blame on everybody else and he never wins. He never won, nowhere he went. When he constructed a roster and made a plan, he never won nowhere he went.
Damn, I wish I was trash like him, man. I wish I could just run and jump, man.
I mean, because really, if you compare what Giannis did compared to what he did, because Giannis practically did just run and jump, in my opinion. He gets some assists and shit. Like, but bro, he really like, bro, he should be getting those kind of rebounding numbers based on his size compared to LeBron.
Right.
So, like, how is that amazing to you? Because listen, LeBron had big men that he depend on more than Giannis. Giannis is a big, more big, like as far as tall and length, he can get that ball, bro. And
Yeah.
he younger too. He younger. Like LeBron wasn't doing the triple doubles and shit until he really got to like fucking Miami. And since he been with LA and Cleveland and shit, he was doing triple doubles here or there. And he was like borderline triple doubles. You know what I mean? He was
Yeah.
more in that 27, 7, and 7. Or he'd get your ass like 40, 10, and 5.
And
But
that's
that would
fine.
be his max. He was back in the day. All the way until he got to Miami. And when he got to Cleveland, it just went to triple double mode. Like he had to do what he had to do. Kyrie had left. It put him in a certain mind state. It changed his game. Like
Yeah, bro. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah.
what do y'all expect?
he played the 2015 finals without Kyrie, man. So it wasn't like LeBron needed Kyrie. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
LeBron, he was gonna get to the finals regardless, bro. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
All he needed was a decent second player next to him, bro. You know what I'm saying? Kevin Love was not that guy.
I'm gonna tell you, man. If Kyrie never acquire another championship and LeBron do end up getting another one, I'm talking about in this time span right here since Kyrie came to the Nets and got rid of Harden and they got their squad and they building. Okay, in this next 2 to 3 years, if LeBron get a championship and he don't, he go to another team or he stay here and retire. He played for what 10 more years. He got about good 10 in him, right? Um, what we gonna say about Kyrie? The one championship with LeBron, bunch of scoring, bunch of nice crossover moves. The greatest finisher ever. One of the
Yep.
greatest one-on-one players ever. But you got one title because you hit the big shot on Curry 2016. That's it. That's it.
Highlight reel. That's it. Highlight
You got the
reel.
Uncle Drew movie. You hit the movie. You hit the shot 2016, and you played with KD and had a lot of great games statistically with the Nets. Put up a lot of great net ratings. But I mean, if you don't get no titles, I don't care about when you Harden and Durant played. It was one of the greatest net ratings of offense ever. I don't give a fuck. You didn't get the title that year. You ain't getting it right now. You know what I mean? So it's like the Brooklyn Nets is not gonna win this year. Like. Anybody think they is, you crazy. The Lakers ain't gonna win either. I doubt it. You know what I mean? But if they could keep doing what they just did these last 3 games with Westbrook, and LeBron can keep up that 30 points per game plus, borderline triple doubles, and these other role players can step up on D. I don't know what to tell y'all. Because when people win and they win and they winning, they winning. So I can say right now we in bad position and we trying to win. We trying to get to a point where we can be a viable threat. Right now, we don't even look like a threat. But if we get in position to be in the play-in or get the last seed and we're winning and we ain't getting eliminated, it is what it is. You got to deal with us. That's all I'm saying. I'm not gonna give up until it's over. That's just how I am. I'm not gonna say it's over until it's fucking over. Until we fall out of seeding, okay, I'm gonna say it's over. Or we go into play and we lose, okay, I'm gonna say it's over. If we go into playoffs and lose, I'm gonna say it's over. But until those things happen, I'm not fucking saying it's over.
All right. The game never over till it's over, man. The real
I
Oh, the
know.
undisputed
fucking
champion.
demon, man. I didn't say his name 5 times in the mirror. So I'm wondering why the fuck you here.
Man, what's up, man? Salute, man. Salute, man.
Salute, salute.
What's going
Shit,
on?
man.
What's going on over in H Town, bro?
You say Kobe name 5 times in the
Shit,
mirror. Motherfucker
not
don't fuck.
much at all.
That's
Hey,
Kobe.
it was good SFM. Kobe.
What's
I'm telling
up?
you,
What's
this
up?
dude know every Kobe stat.
Kobe lunchbox.
If you ask him at what time did Kobe tie his shoestrings after he hit a mid-range jumper for the game winner, he can tell you. He can tell you. He can tell you what mouth guard Kobe
Hey,
won and on each game Kobe played. What color was it? What was his draw?
It was the
Stop
all.
spelling
It was
after
all.
game
It was
six.
all clear. It was an all clear Under Armour mouthpiece.
No, I'm just joking,
Hey,
bro. But
what
hey, I'm
what
telling
happened?
you, man. When it comes to Kobe, this is the number one dude. I'm dead serious. I don't think nobody else can fuck with him when talk about Kobe though. Dead serious.
Hey, after that loss between the Lakers and Miami, when the Lakers lost to Miami over in Miami, how long did Kobe Bryant stay in the arena shooting jump shots?
When the Lakers lost to Miami,
Yep, and it was a
Motherfucker
close
till the
game.
next day.
To win?
uh, he was shooting shots to the next day.
Yep.
Nah, I just made
Kobe's
that
a
shit up.
nutcase,
I ain't
bro.
gonna lie.
He is a
Yeah,
nutcase. Bro. I thought
Nah, I
sometimes
know
when he started
Kobe.
doing that
Kobe
after
had that work
games,
ethic though.
I thought Kobe was a nutcase, bro. That's the stuff that made me say this dude is insane, bro. Like he got a real problem. And then it
Yeah,
was
that
another
nigga do
thing
got a
too.
problem.
Dwayne Wade said that he was playing him and something happened, man, where Kobe like had like a busted nose. He was like, sorry about that. And then he was like, I love it. I'm like, what? This dude is sick.
Oh
Love
yeah,
that shit.
and then a few days later he saw him again, and then he dropped like what
Yeah, he
40 on him.
destroyed him.
40. He
He
dropped 40
destroyed him.
some.
He
He dropped 40
destroyed
Yeah,
him.
some.
man.
He said, I love that shit. He said, I love that
Kobe
shit.
got the moments though. I can't lie.
That nigga said, I love that shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's hey,
Kobe.
that nigga was
but
a hella that nigga was a hella fire shit talker though. He
it
talk his
was, man.
ass off.
I remember that 2000 finals game four when Shaq fouled out, man, and I was like, shit, come on, Kobe, let's see what you can do, bro. And then he fucking carried the Lakers to that win, and the series became like 3-1 instead of 2-2.
You remember the tip in, the game when the tip in when Glenn Rice had missed that mid range shot. And Kobe
Yep.
last bucket in that overtime was a game when it was a tip in layup, but don't get one of them.
Yeah, that's when I knew that Kobe arrived. I remember when he was shooting those air balls against Utah Jazz, Game Four of the '98 Western
90,
Conference Finals. Man,
97. No,
was it
97.
'97? It wasn't
Yeah.
'98.
Nah, that was when they got beat in a 4-1 series. That was 97, I think. They
All
either
right,
got
90.
swept or something. I don't know.
Yeah, man. And I was like, shit, come on, Kobe. And all the Laker fans were like, man, this guy sucks, man. I remember they're all saying that over here in LA.
Yeah.
And then fast forward a couple of years later, man, that Game Four finals against the Pacers when he fucking willed and dealed the Lakers to that win. He was fucking spot on, bro.
That probably how Big Simmons probably gonna be like that.
Nah, bro,
Yeah.
you can't compare Ben Simmons to Kobe, man. Sorry.
It kind of gives you the
Nah.
light vibes of how everybody gonna feel
Nah,
if
he not
Jordan was
comparing
to
them though.
die
Nah.
because you felt like that dude was so strong. Like, how did he not even survive it? Like, I feel like if somebody could survive, in my opinion, when I really looked at it, like the emotion of it when I first heard about it and I looked at the crash, I'm like, man, Kobe survived that. He have to be, at least be in the hospital or something in a coma. There is
Yeah,
no way
yeah.
the nigga died. I'm thinking in my
Nigga
mind,
had
ain't no fucking way the
Yeah,
dude
dude.
really died.
I was like yelling, saying, "Stop joking!" You guys are bullshitting, man. Shut
Yeah,
up.
man. When
I
I first heard
screamed
that, I
like,
was
"Is
like,
you
nah, y'all
fucking
joking.
serious?" I screamed
I
Like
think
at
he
that
was
when it
time,
was
I
just
when
was
it
in
was
the
like
park, man.
confirmed in my mind. I was shocked.
he was just starting to begin to live his life.
Yep.
Like his his like cause basketball consumed him so much, like even when he was young, like he always worked, he always in the gym, he always and then think about it. Bro, who gets married at 20? Like he got married when he was what 21? Like 21 years old and shit, bro. Like bro, he just was consumed up with basketball. He said it like I feel free now, like when he retired and shit. Like he not but even when he retired, like this nigga still in the gym. Like if y'all don't like Jamal Murray, Kawhi Leonard, Paul George. I was just looking at a video. Giannis the year before he won the championship. Them niggas trained with Kobe, bro. Them niggas trained with Kobe, bro. At the mama workouts and shit.
Hey, wasn't he supposed to start something? He was supposed to start like a training thing or some shit.
He trying to do something with the WNBA too.
Oh yeah, man. He had plans, bro.
Yeah, he was trying to do something with the WNBA for real though. They didn't like that shit.
And his daughter got a scholarship to Connecticut women's.
Yeah. They didn't like what he was doing with the WNBA. Well, like
I
trying to promote
mean,
it more.
yeah, I know they didn't want to put. They just felt like you shouldn't be trying to dip your hands in that pot.
because people that have way more money than him have been supporting that brand that has not been putting in that's not had not been giving back way more money. Like these NBA players go out there and ball and make a lot of money. You feel me? They spend a lot of money on all the stuff that they do, as far as transporting them, feeding them, and doing everything that they don't have to pay for. And as far as all of the
Yeah,
stuff, as far as the arena and everything else, but when you really add that up, you know who paying for that stuff, right? That would be the owners. So they pay for the same amount, if not 75% of them expenses is the same for the WNBA. And they're not making back the money. They're
yeah,
losing money. They're having to dip into the NBA's funds just to keep the WNBA up and running. Y'all can go look it up.
That's facts, bro. And the thing is that when you go look at the WNBA games, it's not even crowded, man. It's not even like
It's
1/3
garbage.
crowded as the
It's
NBA games,
garbage.
bro.
It's garbage.
yeah. That shit is garbage. I can't believe Lisa Leslie was saying that they got women as good as men.
Yep. And
Like
they
I mean,
study complaining about how much they're getting paid. Okay, okay, if you the best basketball player in the league for the last 15 years as a woman, whoever it may be, I don't know who is the best basketball player for the last year. I don't even keep up with none of them hoes. Excuse my friend.
Them
Excuse my
hoes freaky. Hey, look,
friend.
man. They be having OnlyFans and shit now, bro. Like they be having
Yeah, that's
what's
what I'm
that
saying.
tall? What's that
Do
tall
you
girl?
know any NBA basketball player that has an OnlyFans? Any?
Uh,
You see what I'm saying, bro? Do y'all see what
yeah,
I'm saying? It's
one
a
of they biggest stars. What's that girl name? The bright skin girl, man. Y'all know who I'm
I
talking
don't know.
about?
Yeah, I know who you're talking
But
about.
yeah, she got caught over in
Cabbage,
Russia.
Cabbage. No, she ain't. That one
Can
got
yeah,
caught over in Russia. But the one that's doing the
Cambridge,
OnlyFans is Cambridge,
Cambridge, yeah,
Cabbage,
Cambridge,
Cabbage, or something like that, bro. Yeah,
Cambridge.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, bro. And then she started complaining that her OnlyFans wasn't popping like that. I'm like, what you expected? Like, they just want to see you naked, and that's about it. Like, you big and tall as shit. Like, stop it.
yeah. And not everybody every day see a WNBA player naked.
Mind you,
I
when she
know
got done
that.
doing the OnlyFans, she still came out complaining about pay. Like, these women still coming out complaining about pay and shit, bro. It's spooky, man.
Come on, man.
It,
How this hoe? I would have got up on here and said, man, how this hoe complaining about some pay, man? Get this hoe up off the stage, man. Get this hoe, man. This hoe, come on, man. They tripping, man. Do you know how much money that girl making off OnlyFans, bro? Do you know how much money, bro?
it's a messed up situation with the WNBA. I
But
don't
nah,
have
she wasn't the face. She wasn't supposed to be the face for her to get up on there. Like,
I don't have no problem with women being included and being equal and things. Like I know they can't have a women's football league because all they going to do is watch them a Ted Hutt bend over with their ass. They can't
Hell
really
no,
play
dude.
football because if you really spear somebody in the stomach and it's a woman or spear them in the chest, they're going to be injured. They just not built to take those type of licks all
Well,
game long.
can, can you
So
believe it? They're fighting for women to go play pro football with the dudes, man. I'm like, hell no, I ain't watching that shit.
it's only
That's
certain
not right,
sports
man.
women can do that's going to be profitable on TV, like
Yep.
tennis and shit like that. You see, they have to wear short ass, skimpy shit just to be able to get away with those sports. You feel me? So it's like,
Yeah. Yeah, I just can't see that them joining, like NFL,
but it's like if it's up to women, they'll tell you girls rule the world. Well, guess what? The NBA is the one that's keeping y'all WNBA players moving.
Okay, but wait a
The
minute.
NBA, these men
That
out here bouncing basketballs is the reason why y'all women can still even bounce a basketball in a professional organized league, or else they
okay,
would have that shit put up overseas somewhere.
go look this up. There's this lady that was I think she was drafted by the Utah Jazz. Did you hear about that back in the mid to late 70s?
I ain't never heard of it, bro.
Okay, go look it up. No, seriously. And the thing, what stopped her from playing was that she was pregnant. Okay.
Oh, so what stopped her from playing was she was a woman and she fucked.
I don't know. I don't know about that, bro. But the thing is that she
What
was
you
pregnant.
mean? How she
But
got
the
pregnant?
but
How
the
did she
but
get pregnant?
the stork, man.
How
But
she
the
got
thing is
pregnant?
that probably, but
She fucked, right?
oh, Probably by her dude. But the thing is this: the thing is that she was drafted by the Utah Jazz. Man, go look it up, man. The only female that was drafted in the NBA but couldn't play because she was pregnant.
This is the problem, bro, with women. Like, that's another thing too. Like,
My shit
they can't do
tripping.
shit, bro, because they always could get pregnant. Like, that's gonna stop everything. Work, being an actress, singer, rapper, anything. Listen,
Yeah.
I can fucking make 1,000 babies. You'll never know. Niggas still show up to work. You feel me?
Yeah,
Get
easy.
a
Yeah.
woman,
Easy
all you
E
gotta
had
do
They
is
90
get
kids,
can't.
her
man.
They
pregnant.
can't play. Listen, that's
Oh,
crazy. If the star player, if it was some shit like the star player couldn't play in the championship because she was pregnant, that shit would be crazy. Like
that's what
that.
I'm telling you, bro. And it
That
could be true. You
nobody.
too sick. You too sick to play. You're pregnant. When is a man gonna be too sick to play and be pregnant? Never.
Never.
Never gonna happen. So it's like, I'm not trying to say that women ain't important and they ain't got a pivotal role in the world, but I'm just saying, like, it seems like what men bring to the table and how important they are is minimalized and not really put into real
Yeah.
context. It's not. It's not really put into real
Yeah.
context, man. All these lights is on and all these motherfucking buildings is built because of these men. You feel me? Everything in the world that's going on is because of men. Even 400 years of slavery of black people. Okay, the women cooked the meals and washed the children, and they was in the fields, but most of the hard work still went to the men. The slaves that were sold, that was worth the most money, was the biggest, strongest men. Like I'm just keeping it 1,000. I'm keeping it facts.
No, that's true, man. And when you go to like some countries in the Middle East, they treat the women like third class citizens, man. They even treat the dogs better than the women over
The
there.
only women they wanted was the women that the men slaves begged for, because that was the woman they was with, that was their wives, or the women that looked good and they wanted to take advantage of them. Outside of that, women was expendable. They wanted big, strong men to be able to produce. And that's how I go still to this day when it come to work. It ain't no different.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's why a lot of sperm banks, they look for like the bigger, better dudes. They don't want any like shrimpy dudes like 5 feet. Donating sperm and shit like that. You know what I mean?
I mean, only if you have certain looks and you got a certain, like, really, really certified credentials, can you get a job over a man as a woman in this world. Those are only two things that factor in: how you look, and your credentials have to be very solid, very, very, very much consistent than the man, because they would take that man that can learn and work way harder over you that already know the job. As a woman, they would take that risk because that man can do way more at the same rate. And it's just facts. It's just physical capabilities. This is what God made. This is not what I made. This is the way God made the world. This is not the way I made the world.
Yeah, a lot of women are still complaining that that they get paid less than men. A lot of jobs, are doing
Right.
the same job. Like today at my job, this lady was complaining to me saying how we get paid more than they do. So then I asked her, I go, how much are you getting paid? And then she told me, and I said, well, you're making more money than I am. I told her. So
Mm.
so what does that tell you? And then she like gave me a dirty look and she took off.
Yep. It's some jobs that women barely do nothing to get paid a lot of money. Like, they get advantages in some areas and they disadvantages in some areas. We get a lot of advantages in some areas. We disadvantage in some areas and situations. It be
That,
like that.
that's true, man. A friend of mine, he went for this job interview and they ended up not hiring him because he was an older dude and they ended up hiring these young broads, that had the looks that didn't know how to do shit.
Yeah.
So what does that tell you?
It's crazy. I salute the basketball channel. I ain't know you headed up out of here, man. I'm busy checking messages on my phone and stuff like that. But yeah, man, it just frustrated me seeing these panels coming at the Lakers on the last couple days,
Man.
and coming at LeBron, and It's still a study focusing on that 2020 ring, and I feel like everybody, Lakers fans included, need to not focus on that so much. You know what I mean? Because you're trying to put emphasis into the past, too much emphasis, bro, and you put emphasis into something that's an anomaly. Unless COVID hit again and does that to a season again, it's an anomaly, bro. You have to dig into every season that's got a factor like that changes everything. You have to dig into that and discount it and put an asterisk by it. And that means it'd be a lot of seasons, a lot of teams thrown out the window, wouldn't it, SFM?
Facts, facts.
So just don't go down that rabbit hole. Don't have a whole live stream trying to rant and rave and prove that 2020 was a fucking bubble ring. And it's
Yeah,
not legit.
And Marcus Morris don't even be talking about it.
Man, Marcus Morris is a bitter bitch.
Like shut the
Oh,
fuck up,
my
nigga.
bad.
Like you niggas was up 3-1, nigga. Like I don't want to hear nobody want to hear that shit, bro. Nobody want to hear, bro. It's 20 some more games this season, bro. I think probably less than that. Kawhi still ain't here, bro. You not finna tell me he finna come back with 20 some more games left, and he finna just go win a championship, bro. And y'all was just talking about it. Well, by 4-3-1 in the bubble, y'all ain't had no chemistry because y'all ain't play. Bro, I don't want to. Kawhi's not coming back till next year, bro. Let's get this straight. He's not. It's not realistic. I never seen a nigga not play the whole season and come back when it's it's probably gonna be 10, 20 something games. And he don't have a schedule. He's not coming back. Um, Marcus Morris and Mookie is my nigga, bro. But I said this on Ticket Channel, bro. I root for I fuck with Kawhi, bro. Like, I fuck with Kawhi, bro. He the best. He the best player when he's straight, bro. To me, bro. And you feel me? But bro, the Clippers ain't done shit, bro. Y'all ain't done shit, bro. Mookie, bro. Y'all ain't done shit. Like nothing. Like, bro, y'all went to the. Y'all got, bro. Luka was not supposed to take them niggas no 4 to 7 games, bro.
I
Like, bro,
wouldn't
y'all
even
didn't do
listen.
nothing. Y'all
I'm
didn't
a
do nothing.
I'm a
Y'all did
LeBron
not
fan,
do.
bro.
Y'all didn't
But I
listen.
couldn't even put LeBron in this situation with a healthy Paul George, with this team constructed as is, the Clippers. I wouldn't even put LeBron coming off injury with 20 or 15 games left. Get your legs under you and get the morale and continuity and chemistry with the team and go on a championship run. No, it's not happening. It's not logical. It's
It's
just
not.
not, bro.
It's not logical. I never heard no shit like that. I never heard no shit like that. I never heard no shit like that. You feel me? And
You
I'm,
could take
I
any player, bro, coming off major injury with your knees and shit, history. Take any player. They're not going to come back and get their legs under them, get chemistry with the team, and lead them to a title. It's not happening.
shit. This nigga shit. Tired of
Bro,
seeing like. I'm
bro, I had
tired
to
of
hop off, bro, because he
seeing.
had somebody else on there too talking about,
Oh,
you
you
know what I
talking about
mean?
the? Yeah, yeah.
Bro, man, bro, I got mad as hell. So I'm like, okay, I'm thinking like, is this entertaining to you, or you like real young, you don't understand about being black, or like you just really want some subscribers bad, and maybe he get you subs. I don't know, but I forgot what the dude name is, bro. But he was pissing me off, bro, because it felt like he was steady trying to take jabs at black people, bro, as a race, and it sounded like he was white, and you know what I mean? Mookie was letting this dude just straight rock, like what? Y'all people. Like he was like, y'all fucked as a race. Something like that he was saying, bro. Like I just came on like you just straight condemned our people. And I'm like, you letting this dude rock out like this? Are you serious? Bro, this dude was going crazy. I'm talking about what? I was genuinely pissed off. Like I was like in my mind state, I was like not even thinking about the whole bubble thing because that was pissing me off. But then I'm like, fuck that bubble, bruh. I'm talking about my people. Like, don't ever try to say we done, we condemned, we fucked. We can say whatever we want to say about us. Can't nobody else in no race come up here and speak for us, speak on us in that way. And then somebody running the fucking panel, let them rock out like that, and you supposed to be one of us. You supposed to be a young nigga. You supposed to know what's up. You supposed to be in the loop. You supposed to know the lingo. Bitch ass nigga, you done got a little bit of fame in the bag and forgot who the fuck you was. I'm telling you, bro. Boy, Mookie had me pissed off, and I don't really fuck with him like that. But I respect him, like, cause you going hard for some shit that's just not even there. Like he delusionally going hard, but this shit is pissing me off, bro. Oh shit, so I'm in the private chat. All right, what's going on? SFM. Why you got multiple SFMs?
Hello?
Like, what? Yeah, which SFM you gonna
Nah,
be?
bro, I don't know how they got me back on this hoe, but I was just on it. Like, I don't know, bro. This shit doing, cause I didn't even get into that hoe. Like, they just made, it's like they made me make a whole new stream or some shit. But yeah,
Mm,
but yeah, man, bro, niggas gotta realize, bro, like, bro, yes, bro, you gotta realize, bro, you is a nigga, bro. You is a black man, bro. We not no, bro. I don't fuck with nobody that I don't listen. I don't fuck with nobody that don't fuck with our race. And what I'm including is niggas like them Africans and shit. Them niggas don't fuck with us, bro. Like, bro, Africa, bro, them niggas do not fuck with us, bro. You feel me? And he one of them niggas that come from like that he like he's of that knowledge. You get what I'm saying? Like they
mhm.
look at us, like, they look at us over here like, oh, these niggas got it too good in Africa and shit. I mean, in America and shit. These niggas wild out be hurting each other, and woo woo down here. Man, it's fuck y'all, bro. Cause you're right, y'all niggas side with them niggas in the Africans, but they don't tell the truth about the Africans. They really be doing business with the white folks on the low. Cause how the fuck did you tell me how was we the strongest, biggest country and all this and woo woo? And you tell me some white men just came over and grabbed us, bro. You feel me? And you telling me we had kings and queens, the biggest, and you telling me it wasn't a catch that came in that? You telling me it was that simple? They just was struck some guns, wasn't no bloodshed on their
Yep,
side
the white
either.
people sold our people off,
It
tricked us and
what
everything.
was it
Our
the
own
red?
people, bro. It's been like this forever. I don't know why it is like that with us, bro.
When was it
It's
the
probably
rescue?
because we so
Mass,
dominant,
mass. I'm
bro.
finna let you talk. Mass, I'm finna let you talk. Talk one time. A nigga said this to me. A nigga said this. I heard this. Nigga, cause I keep up with shit like this. It made sense to me. When did you ever? And I'm talking about as our people, cause these niggas come black on black crime, but it's been
Oh
happening.
my God,
When did
man.
you
Denver is
ever?
going off.
When did you? When did you ever hear about Africa having a rescue boat come to pick our black ass back up?
Never.
I did.
They do just like we do over here, bro. Niggas get money and get notoriety and power, and they settle into that instead of trying to build on people that's less than and try to build them up and make your people stronger. You just focusing on just being strong yourself. Once I get strong enough where I can stay strong and I can help somebody else, I'm gonna try and help them too, and not just stay strong and stun on everybody else. You feel me? And that's the problem, bro. I don't know why. I don't know whether we taught ourselves that mentality, whether it was taught to us. I don't know, but it's bad, bro. It's bad. I know right now the Denver Nuggets with that boy Bones Highland, he done came out as a point guard, bro. He broke out late. The boy done broke out, man. He just hit a deep three on them Clippers. Mookie, are you watching? He beating shit down your team leg. Him and Jokic giving them niggas work. Them niggas keep getting close to getting back, and they just won't jump out by 10 again. Won't jump out by 10 again. Them niggas getting work, SFM. Go Mike. Niggas is really getting work. Like what?
And look, and that's what I'm saying. And look, and I be trying, man. Listen, man, this nigga Jokic, bro. I don't give a fuck what these niggas be talking about, bro. He been the best player this year, bro. I don't give a damn,
They
bro.
said they said he is. He first at everything
I've been seeing
that
this
will
nigga,
put you in the category of being MVP. He's first in all those categories. So
bro. This nigga
outside of
finna win
scoring,
his.
he leads the league, and I believe fucking damn near rebounds and assists. I think he is
And
a
when he
monster,
do
bro.
that, and if he win his second MVP, right now, if he go with his second MVP, He top 75 all time. There's not no
Okay,
argument.
this gonna be
There's not
two in a
no
row, right? This would be two in a row.
this would be two back to back.
Has there ever been any big man that had two MVPs back to back?
Oh
This
yeah,
this
nigga,
might be
of
a record,
course.
bro. I don't know about no big man that had two MVPs back to
Kareem,
back,
nigga,
but this
Kareem got six MVPs. He had the two. He had to have two MVPs back
talking
to
about
back.
in the last 25 years, nigga. Nobody, bro. When Kareem played 40 years ago,
Yeah.
bro. Ain't nobody done this type of shit even in the last 40 years, bro. Come on, man. This dude is going crazy, bro. He a legend, bro. To me, bro, if I got a squad, bro, Jokic definitely gonna be. If I got a 12-man squad that I could guarantee gonna win me a title in any era, put him in any era, Jokic gonna be on my team, bro, because the nigga can score and pass and he decent defensively. He ain't the best, but he ain't no bitch either. So it's like, you know what I mean? He brings so much offensively to the table. He got size on defense. Bro, he's a monster, man. He's a monster. He can lead a team. He could be the second man, third man because of his playmaking. He can catch and shoot. Bro, he's a monster, bro. I think Jokic is better than Dirk Nowitzki, bro. I'm just gonna say it right now. Yep, I said it. I fucking said it. What's up? And I said he better than Karl Malone. What's up? Who gonna debate that? Yep, yep, because of the passing, bro. And the nigga can rebound right with them niggas. You feel me? Come on now. He can score. He can score with
Mm.
the best of them. He can
He
rebound
he
just as
he,
good as
he,
all of them.
you,
And he can
I would say
hold on.
okay, go ahead.
He can hold on. He can lead a team, not just be a pivotal big man on a team. Karl Malone wasn't the leader of that team. John Stockton was, wasn't he? Who's the
Yeah.
leader of that team,
Yeah.
bro? Who's the
Yeah,
leader of that team
Johnston.
with the Mavs? Dirk was the best player, but who's the leader? Jason Kidd. So stop playing with me, bro. He's the first big
I
man you've seen that's leading his team in scoring, assists, and rebounds, and he MVP of the league 2 years
Yeah,
in a row.
but look, man,
Come on, bro.
he's. You can say that he probably, you can say that he better than them guys, but you can't say that he greater yet. Greater yet, we need to cause greater yet because of
Okay,
that,
well,
like
I can say right now,
everything
I
that
feel
come
like
what they did.
okay, I feel like he playing better than them dudes ever have. I feel like he bring
No,
more to
not
a
Karl
team,
Malone, not Car. No, Karl Malone's
bro.
better than him, man. Karl Malone's better
Bro,
than him.
bro. All he did was
Karl
pick and
Malone's
roll,
better than
bro.
him.
Jokic do
No, he
way more than
don't,
pick and
bro.
roll,
No,
bro.
he don't, bro. Karl Malone's better than this
Bro,
nigga, bro.
Carmelo
Stop.
can't even handle like Jokic. Are you nuts?
Karl Malone mid range is what separated him from his fadeaway mid range. He was the
What?
best big man of his era with
Jokic
that
with
mid
the
range.
fadeaway rainbows he do like Dirk? Nigga,
Bro,
are you
he not
nuts?
doing it like Karl, bro. Karl, bro, he not doing it like
You
Karl
right, he
Malone,
doing
bro.
it better. This nigga shoot threes too. He's a monster, bro. Come on with the dumb shit, bro. He's a
Man.
monster. Look at the numbers. You can't even say he ain't a monster. What the numbers look like? A monster, know that. What the numbers look like? What do the numbers look like, SFL?
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. Bro, have you seen any big man with these numbers? Keep it real. Consistently for 2 years being the MVP. Have you seen any big man lead a team and do what Jokic done? Mind you, these other big men that you would compare him to got chips because they got great point guards, had great consistent play, great role players. Dudes wasn't getting injured and shit as much as what Jokic had to go through. And they didn't have to facilitate and push the bitch like a point guard, like Jokic is asked to do. So that's why I say he greater, bro. Because of what he asked to do, and he do it consistently. He do this shit consistently, bro. He put himself on that level, bro. This nigga's a monster, bro. What? Look at this nigga handling the fucking ball right now, bro.
Yeah, yeah,
Nigga,
nigga, he my favorite. Listen, him and David Booker my favorite players, but he ain't better than Carl
bro,
though.
this nigga big as fuck, nigga. handling the ball, pushing it, everything.
Yeah,
What?
he be tapping that hoe when he be passing. Like they could be passing to him, he'll tap it. Like he wouldn't even palm it. He'll just hurry up, flash tap it. Like he a bad motherfucker, bro.
He is, bro. Bro. It took me a minute to get on to him, bro. Like middle of last season, when I started hearing this motherfucker finna be MVP, I'm like, okay, he been capable of doing this shit, and it seemed like he was like, fuck it. Jamal Murray ain't there, Michael Porter Jr. ain't there. I'm gonna show you motherfuckers. You feel me, bro? That's what kind of time you been on, bro. He just going about his business, like, you know what I mean? A lot of motherfuckers don't bring his name up. And he ain't one of them players that's highly publicized like LeBron and Kyrie, KD, all these motherfuckers, bro. But I'm telling you, Jokic is the real fucking deal. Where I have to learn to respect him like I had to learn to respect Dirk, bro. Like I had to learn to respect Steve Nash. Like these foreign motherfuckers is for real. These motherfuckers is the real deal. What? Tony Parker, Ginobili, like these motherfuckers is it's just been more and more dominant motherfuckers over the years, bro. Like this nigga's dominant. Like he's top 3 in the league, hands down, bro. You can start your franchise with him. He gonna take you there, bro. I believe he has championship mentality, championship DNA, bro. He's a champion. I'm dead serious, bro. Look where he leading this trash ass team, bro. Doing this shit for like 3 years, bro. 4 years. You know what I mean? He right there, top 3 assists, rebounds, and rebounds. I mean, assist points and rebounds, bro. He's top 3 right there in the last 3 years, bro. Keeping his team in the mix without his main 2 guys, bro. Without his 2 young killers, Michael Porter Jr. and Jamal Murray, bro. The last 2 years, bro. Now tell me that ain't MVP. Tell me that's something that you seen any of these other big men do, bro. Champions or any of these dudes like Karl Malone or like Charles Barkley that don't got chips, but they got a lot of statistics. Tell me you seen any of these dudes do what he's done. Please. Jokic is the real deal. You there, SFM? Go, Mike.
Yeah, yeah. What's going on, man?
Jokic is that nigga, bro. I'm not finna be playing with niggas about Jokic, bro. He done made his statement. I don't give a fuck about Michael Porter Jr. I don't give a fuck about Jamal Murray. I don't give a fuck about LeBron. I don't give a fuck about fame. I don't give a fuck about nothing. I'm finna go out here and ball. Like, I'm gonna do me, and it's gonna make my team better and win. Like, this motherfucker's a legend, bro. We witnessing greatness, bro. Like, this motherfucker, he should get a title, bro. I don't know when he gonna get one, if he gonna get one, bro. But he deserved to get one, bro, and he get one. Don't try to say he don't deserve it, because this motherfucker been balling, bro. This nigga finna be MVP. He's balling. Jokic is a game changer, bro. You need him or you ain't gonna win, bro. If you add Michael Porter Jr. and Jamal Murray to this team and take Jokic off, they not even gonna probably make the playoffs, bro. Maybe make the playoffs at best, bro. But they're not gonna go deep, bro. Not without Jokic, bro. That nigga is different. This boy is a 7 foot. This motherfucker's a 7 foot Dirk Nowitzki, Magic Johnson. I don't know what the fuck he is, bro. What the fuck? Denver leading by 7. 5 minutes and 32 seconds left in the fourth over the Clippers. And the Joker just went to the line and switched 2 of them. Hardenstein just drove it on Jokic. Jokic didn't foul him, and he got the drive. It's 104, 109. Jokic coming down off the pick and roll. Blocked. He tried to draw the foul. Reggie Jackson coming up. Spin move. Bucket. Spin move. Bucket on Austin Rivers, man. It's 106, 109. George Karl's pissed off. Jokic back down for the Denver. Got it out to Barton. Gordon got the rebound. It's 111, 106. Gordon got the rebound put back. Clippers coming down. Jackson got the ball. Hardenstein on a pick. He swings it out. Oh, Terrence Mann for three. No, that was Covington for three. He swung that bitch out off that pick from Hardenstein. Something crazy. What? He came right around that pick and swung that bitch, bro. It was a bucket. I'm talking about a dime. Straight dime, my man Reggie Jackson just threw. What? Reggie Jackson stepped it up on defense and he stepped up with his playmaking. And he just more consistent with his scoring. He always been a good scorer. So, what's going on with the Clippers and shit is not a surprise to me. Whoa. Denver got the three ball. Aaron Gordon got blocked. Wait a minute. Aaron Gordon got blocked by Covington. Some kind of way he grabbed the ball when it got blocked, threw it back out to Barton in the corner for a corner three. 114-109. They just switched 5 points in a matter of like 30 seconds. Bro, the Clippers getting their ass beat. Bro, they done came back and tied the game like 5 times, bro. And they keep letting the Denver Nuggets just go up by 5 or 10 every time. Shit is stupid, bro. But the Lakers is the only team in LA going through shit. The Lakers is the only team in LA that sucks. You know what I mean?
Don't tell Mookie that shit.
They the only team that's having inconsistencies with their main players as far as playing consistently and being healthy consistent. They're the only team in LA having those problems. The Lakers, their dude LeBron, he's over there. He make all the decisions that's fucked up for them. He plays every game, played the All-Star game. It was Team LeBron. It wasn't Team Paul George or Team Kawhi Leonard, but it should have been Team Paul George or Kawhi Leonard in the All-Star game because they're way better and they play for the better team. Right. The same team that's struggling against Jokic. They literally going against Jokic and a guy in Bones Highland that just broke out in the last 15, 20 games. Bones Highland, as a rookie, just broke out. Because remember, they had Anthony Campazzo. That was like a second-year rookie or whatever. Second-year, third-year guy coming in for Jamal Murray. You feel me? And now they got this Highland motherfucker. He is not a joke. He hitting clutch threes. He fearless. He about that life. So I don't know, bro. Like the Denver Nuggets gonna have some decisions to make when Jamal Murray come back. If he's still that same nigga, like how you gonna keep him and Highland? Because Highland gonna be trying to go somewhere else. He gonna try to be that main man. He ain't gonna try to do what he doing now off the bench. He can't do it. He used to having the ball in his hand playing a certain amount of time. You feel me? Oh shit. Barton in the corner for three again. You bastard. No, the Jeff Green in the corner for three. Jokic got it to him. Like I said, bro, Jokic just laying like that. He's just too good, bro. That big, tall, 7-foot motherfucker. He took Melo number and did his thing, didn't he? Go, Mike. He took that number
He's having a big
15 and
year.
balled
A
out, didn't
lot
he,
of these
bro?
guys are playing big time basketball.
That's another thing y'all that I don't think a lot of people don't notice. He took Melo number. Melo was 15 in Denver. Melo was that nigga in Denver. Jokic took that nigga number, balled out. He doing way better than Melo, in my opinion. Ain't he, though? As a leader, to me, he's way better than Melo.
I still think it's low key disrespectful to do that, though.
To do that to who?
Huh?
To do it to who?
To Melo.
Oh, so Melo ever been the MVP?
I mean, Melo ain't been no MVP, but Melo is like, what,
Melo
top
is
5
like
in
what,
scoring?
bro? Is you protecting Melo because you like Melo, or you protecting Melo because he plays for the Lakers right now?
Now I'm protecting Melo because if you look at Melo, when you watch him in his prime compared to Jokic, I'm taking prime Melo over prime Jokic.
Oh man, you going crazy.
And here's why I say that: it's easier to stop a big man. It's not easier to stop a small forward. You can guard Jokic easier than Melo in their prime. Melo's damn near unguardable because he can shoot, he can score the ball from anywhere, and he's faster. Melo in his prime was way faster than Jokic. Jokic is slow mo. If you get a physical defender, you can you can almost shut Jokic down. But being physical on Melo don't do shit. Cause Melo shit automatic. Now Jokic is a better passer, yeah. Rebounder, yeah. But he's far like scoring, shit. Jokic is not a better scorer, especially in their primes. Prime Melo was a problem. Everybody forgets how dominant Prime Melo was.
I mean, when it comes to rebounding and scoring, but then when you talking about really consistently rebounding, talking about 10 or better, and then you talking about the playmaking and then the picks that Jokic set compared to Melo, bro, he just do way more offense, bro. He do. He just do, bro. When you add it up, Melo is way better at like probably like isolation scoring, perimeter. But we talking about everything else, Jokic killing his ass. Paint, rebounding, assist, efficiency.
Jokic has not got better footwork,
Jokic got great footwork, bro. I
not
don't
better than
know.
Melo.
But he's got great footwork for his size and his skill set. What he like to do is great for who he is, bro. Like you can have decent footwork, but if you got so much other things you're good at with good enough footwork, it look like it's great footwork, but it's just decent footwork.
Man, Melo Mass. I can't believe you're saying what you're saying right now. I don't know. Is this the real mask or I just don't know how you think Jokic is a better scorer than Melo. I just don't know. Whenever I look at Prime Melo, I look at Prime Jokic. Jokic got better deep. Neither one play defense. But if you look at Melo, bro, the way he could put the ball on the floor and blow by you, Jokic ain't doing. Jokic ain't got the moves offensively like Melo. Melo got a bag. Melo will soft your ass up, step back, hit that jump in your eye. Jokic ain't Jokic ain't solid people like that. And if you look, Melo played against better competition too, the mass. I don't think you know that, did you? Melo played against a better competition. Who's Jokic playing against? Oh, Rudy Gobert. Come on, dog. Melo had to go against dogs his whole career. Damn near his whole career. Melo has played against a lot of great teams. Jokic ain't playing nobody. Jokic played against one real big man to me, and that was Dwight Howard, and that wasn't prime Dwight Howard either. This man played against an over the hill Dwight Howard and couldn't. And you let an old Howard shut you down. So how you better than Melo? Name me an old player that could shut down prime Melo. I watched the old Dwight Howard shut down Jokic 1-on-1. I don't know any old players that's gonna guard Melo 1-on-1 and say I'm gonna shut you down. Come on, mask. We got to keep that a buck. Old Dwight Howard shut you down, not prime. Over the hill, Howard shut you down.
Okay, I'm about to get ready to do something. I'm gonna still be on, but I'm gonna be muted. But this is what I want to say. Melo is better on the perimeter. When we talking about in the paint, playmaking, pushing the ball up the floor and leading your team, actually being a leader. That was a problem. Iverson, he led with scoring. He didn't lead with defensive playmaking. Carmelo, he led with scoring. He didn't lead with defensive playmaking. So your two main best players on that team didn't lead with defensive playmaking, and you got all these other dudes that's defensive playmaking. They get tired, bro. It just mess up the continuity and chemistry of the team. It messes up. It burns out at a certain point, bro. You get your ass whooped at a certain point in the playoffs trying to play a certain way like that, bro. Just score, 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 score. And all your role players got to play defense, and your two main players is not stepping up. Playmaking and defense, bro. That playmaking and defense, bro, it really counts in the clutch. Anybody can score, but can you set someone else up for an open shot? Can you get a pivotal rebound or a steal or deflection or you know what I mean? Like Jokic really be hustling, bro. Like what? I'm starting to appreciate the dude, bro. He definitely top 75 right now. He's top 75 right now, all time. Jokic is in that category, bro. He is a legendary big man. Ain't nobody else doing what Jokic's doing, bro. Handling that ball, pushing it, all that shit. Come on, bro. Nobody. We ain't seen nobody do this shit, bro. And he got that Dirk fadeaway down pat, bro. He going crazy, bro. Without Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr., two back-to-back MVPs. These right here is two of the most impressive dominant MVPs won by any big man ever, bro.
Jokic would never be better. He would never be better than Dwight Howard.
Who?
I said Jokic would never surpass Dwight Howard.
Dwight Howard? What? I mean, defensively, that's all he got is defense, and he got that one title with the Lakers. But we talk about everything else.
Dwight Howard got 3 awards on defense.
Okay, but what else he do better than Jokic?
He also led his team past LeBron to go to the finals.
Yes, he actually led his team past Jokic. He destroyed Jokic. What I'm saying is, defensively, he destroyed Jokic. But in an aspect of the single player.
What about 09, Mask? What about 09? Howard led that 09 Magic team to the finals. What finals has Jokic led his team to?
None.
That's my point.
But
that's my point.
When has Jokic had at least 2 guys that can really help him, bro? He haven't.
Jokic had so Howard had all role players when he made his finals.
Man, Howard had some fucking monster role players, bro. This nigga had Rashard Lewis and Turkoglu hitting monster threes, bro, back to back.
Which one of those guys on Howard team dropped 50 like Murray?
None of them, bro. But fucking Rashard Lewis and Turkoglu can both give your ass 15 to 30 if you let the motherfuckers swap them threes in the mid ranges, bro.
How did they get them threes? How did they get open for them threes?
Dwight Howard.
When you dealt with Howard, you leave them guys open. If you take Howard off that Magic team, they don't make the finals. They got beat in the first round.
That's what I'm saying. When it comes to like Dirk Nowitzki and like certain players, they ain't setting big picks like Jokic. Jokic is a big boy. You know what I mean? To me, I think he's stronger than Dirk. I think he is more skilled than Dirk overall, not with shooting, but overall. And I think he's more skilled than Carmelo overall, bro. He is
more skilled than a guy that beat Chris Bosh off the dribble to go to the hole and hit the game winner.
Okay, I just said he's not a better shooter. I said, but I'm talking about handling the ball. This dude pushed the ball before like a point guard, bro. How is Dirk a better handler of the ball than somebody that's a point center? He's not a power forward. Dirk was a power forward. He wasn't even. This nigga is a point center.
Mass. Did you watch that last play, Mass? The Dirk score?
It was amazing. It was.
That man took 1 dribble, 2-step, spin, layup. That's a lot of skill right there.
He is, bro. But Dirk. The Joker do similar shit to that, bro. You can go look at the highlights, bro. Jokic do all that shit, bro.
What finals had Jokic led his team to? Like Dirk?
None.
Durant led his team to 2 finals.
I guarantee you, if Jokic get help, bro, we're gonna see this dude go deep. I'm dead serious, bro. Remember, he made the West Finals
And
just
then
two
what?
years ago. He
What he
got
do when he
shit beat
got
down
there?
his leg by King James and Dwight Howard.
You let
He,
an old Howard.
no, don't you do that, go Mike. Don't you dare do that, go Mike. That was a that was a revitalized super energizer buddy Howard, nigga. Don't do that. He
You
had
let an
trained and
old
slimmed
Howard.
down. No, fuck that.
You
That
let
nigga
an
was a
old Howard.
Terminator. He was locking down everybody that season, nigga. Stop lying. Stop capping.
You let an old. You let an old, you let an old Howard shit you down.
Howard came in the game like not even 30 seconds passed by. He tries to block Bam out of Bayou. Bam out of Bayou go down injured. I'm like, this nigga just trying to block him and he injured him. This nigga too strong. This nigga's too strong. Bro,
He
Howard
was
was
on.
so
He was on
strong
some.
that season,
He was
bro.
on some kind of magic power that season.
Bro, this is what I already been saying. The White Howard, Rondo, them dudes was going crazy that season, bro, because they knew they had a chance to get a title. And from that title and from them being consistent in their play, they was gonna get another big contract, bro. So when you factor in all those things and that team being locked in better than everybody else, it just worked for LeBron and AD, bro, because all those things they just factored in at the right time. It wasn't about LeBron wanting to play, knowing that his team was more healthy and better than everybody else. It wasn't about AD being injury riddled and then getting healthy at the right time. It just was about everything clicking at the right time. And certain people didn't want to play, certain people did play. The people that played, they wasn't good enough to get it fucking done. We had great series, bro. To be the Nuggets versus Jazz, best series of the NBA that year. Nuggets versus Jazz, 40 and 50 burgers every game. Donovan Mitchell and fucking Jamal Murray going crazy. One to me, top 5 best series ever. I swear to God, bro. I loved every minute of that series, bro. That was great basketball. It was great basketball. And for Mookie Jones to sit up there and say that whole setup was not legit, it wasn't valid, and that title wasn't legit, bro. It's a dishonor to basketball. It's a dishonor to anybody that know basketball, and he don't know basketball, bro. He don't. Say that wasn't a basketball environment with real NBA referees, real NBA players in a fucking real NBA arena. How is it not NBA basketball? Please tell me. Please tell me, go Mike.
I don't know how that's. I don't know how that's not real. I mean, they could have just stayed home and not play. I mean, everybody had an option to play or not. Everybody had an option, so he chose to play. It's on you.
So then you got another thing too that so it's like, okay, so everybody that chose to play, like what category do you put them in? Because a lot of them dudes that chose to play, they was trying to get second contracts or trying to get their first big contract. Or just trying to get some money because if you don't play, you don't get paid. Because that's what the owners was going through at the time with the new CBA that they was creating with Chris Paul and them and LeBron and them when they was negotiating. Plus all the black rights stuff going on. So it's like you gonna play and get paid and possibly win or sit at home. Like what sense do it make? So it's like you got a job. You can come to work and possibly get a raise and possibly stay at work or sit at home and don't know what's gonna happen because it's COVID. It's the same thing with having a regular job, bro. It's no difference. And some people that's been there longer and more important are going to get called into work to vote and make decisions with the company moving forward. But you still got to come in and work if they give you the option to. And if you don't and you starve, that's your fault. If you don't and you don't achieve more, achieve a level of success in the workplace because you chose not to come to work, that is your fault. So if I choose not to come to work all month long, I'm still hired into my job. Somebody else came to work all month long and they get hired and um they get a raise and get a better position, and then I come back to work talking about some man, what's going on? Like what kind of sense do that make, bro? What kind of sense do that make for me to come into work after I ain't came and did? I ain't even been at work. Kawhi Leonard. I ain't even been at work. But I actually want the approval and I want the actual credit of dudes that be at work all the time, regardless of what's going on in the work environment. A la LeBron James. Regardless of what's going on in the work environment, whether work sucks or not, LeBron come to work, don't he? Don't he go, Mike?
Yeah, he come to work.
And
He could
that's the one
easily say
thing
I'm not going to play because of what's going on,
you
but
can say he's that
came
bad, you
up.
can say whatever, bro. But he wins sometimes, he lose sometimes, but he always there. And he always balling. And he
That's
always
it.
entertaining. He always entertaining. He's entertaining too, bro. He ain't just a dude that's just coming to play and win. He's entertaining. Like you like to see him to see what he gonna say, what he gonna do outside of just bouncing a fucking basketball. You know what I mean? He got the powder toss. He got certain shit he do when he make a mid range, when he make a three, when he get hot. Like he got his own signature. Like you know what I mean? He got all this type of shit, bro. LeBron bring a lot of shit to the table besides just playing good basketball. If you was to pay to go see this man play basketball, you feel me? I want to see this nigga do the powder toss. I want to see this nigga do the gun, the bow and arrow thing when he shot you when he make a dagger shot. I want to see this nigga do the classic tomahawk dunk when he come down and dunk that bitch and cock it back. Like these is classic signature moves, bro. That's LeBron. You feel me?
I feel on that, man.
And for dudes to not understand, just like all the great dudes before him, when you done, bro. And if you ain't, and if you ain't done, and if you ain't done, and you injured, people that's your fans should shut the fuck up until you get uninjured and start being consistent when you come back to play. That's all I ask. If LeBron was in the same situation as Kawhi Leonard, y'all could talk about his D's and do all the shit I do to Kawhi Leonard all day long. I couldn't defend it or do shit about it. Want to know why? Because LeBron ain't being consistent in his health. He ain't showing up. But that's not LeBron. That's Kawhi. That's not the Lakers situation. That's the Clippers situation. That's all I'm saying. But
Everything you're saying right now is spot on.
if anybody hop on, I'm gonna let them get on. You can rock out, say what you want to say, do what you want to do on here. Go. I gotta handle something for about a good 20 minutes, 15 minutes. I gotta handle something right now. Gotta
All
roll up,
right.
do
I'll,
something. But
I'll
I'm
be
still
on
gonna
here.
be on here. And whoever else come up on the panel, I'm gonna make sure they come up on the panel. I'll salute them, talk for a second or two, and let them rock out.
All righty.
All right. Hold this to you. I know you gonna see. Oh, Mike, what's going on?
Shoot, smoking away, man.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. Doing some other stuff. Uh, Seeing if anybody's gonna hop on, man. Still late, you know. Still, to me, it's still early. Shit, 1 o'clock is really when it's all getting started for the late nighters.
If I had access to my stuff, I could have shared you on my community tab.
I know because I'm not in the loop, so you gotta really like know to see or already be having post notifications to my channel. If I ain't got one, I can't. Well, I'm trying to go and see if I can find the tabs.
I would have had at least 2 people on by this point. But everybody probably don't know your channel, so everybody probably thinking like, "Oh, go Mike gonna pop up at some point."
Yeah, that's what it is.
One of my homeboys named DJ, he gave me access to his StreamYard, but at the same time, just a lot of people don't know his channel. So it's the same problem with Joe. Like between you and him, between you and my homeboy, a lot of people that haven't heard y'all's channel. So even if I went live on my homeboy channel, I don't think anybody will pull up.
Oh, okay.
Cause he gave me access. He gave me full access to his account.
Man, Mookie over there live right now. I wonder what he's saying after his team just lost. What did Marcus Morris do? The same dude that was talking shit said that the Lakers championship didn't count. But what you doing for the Clippers tonight, man? After you came out with a statement, your team loses and you ain't do nothing to help them win. No, that's what I'm saying, man. Dudes just keep their fucking mouth shut. You feel me?
But I feel that.
Team come out and lose after you try to talk about another team that got 17 championships, the most in the fucking league. Come on, man. This shit just killing me right now. Feel me?
I feel on that, man. So it's a lot of clownery.
Yeah, it's pissing me off more than anything. I would be able to ignore it if we was winning a lot, but we ain't. So it give me time to kind of pay attention to all this other bullshit that they don't be addressing when they try to get on my team because we losing. You know what I mean? And they think that you just down and out and not even focused on the bullshit that they be throwing out there. But I'm focused on it, man. I'm not missing it. Mookie Jones on bullshit right now, bro. You probably over there capping, trying to talk about the Lakers, the Grizzlies, and Joel Embiid, the best player in the league, and all this other shit to distract you from the fact that Kawhi ain't showing enough for work, PG ain't showing enough for work, and the Clippers is not relevant at all.
Not even a little bit.
They just got beat by the fucking Nuggets, bro. Come on. You supposed to be winning against everybody since y'all that good. Shit terrible, bro.
Yeah, they did a real shit show in LA.
They is. They don't got no titles, bro, and they losing. Just as worse as we is, if not worser.
Kawhi ain't coming back this year.
That's what I'm saying. So how's that a positive? How's that a plus to your team? When the main player that's the leader of your team, best player on your team, ain't coming back this year. Paul George probably got shut down for the year too. He ain't gonna push it, try to come back and do anything. You know what I mean? He learned his lesson the last 2 years, trying to give his all when Kawhi wasn't there. It ended up just messing his career up. You know what I mean? Shortening his time to play. Playing 40 plus minutes, trying to be a rebounder, playmaker, and a scorer. Trying to do everything because you ain't got no help. Because the nigga convinced you to come over there and be with him because he thought he was the king of LA and he ain't done shit for you or himself or the franchise. To be honest.
Just like that.
Zero chips. Lakers fans for life. Salute. I see you up in this biatch. See you up in this biatch. Yeah, salute to everybody that have pulled up in the comment section or on the panel. And I'm trying to get this shit together because I ain't got myself all the way in the algorithm as far as, my show being relevant, being seen, and got my tags and shit put up in here. Little behind the scenes shit I gotta get together, but I'm gonna get this shit straight, man. I'm gonna get this shit straight all the way together. I think my banners is decent. What you think about my banners I got going across there, though, Mike?
You said what again? The background?
Well, you see my background. That's LeBron swishing that shit. It's so pretty. But no, I'm talking about my banners that I got going across. I don't think that's like too many words. I think that's decent.
Yeah, yours better than mine. Mine got too many words.
Think so?
Yeah, you don't want to put a lot of words because it's hard to
It
read all
fit
that for
pretty
some
much
people.
when it goes across. Like once the whole thing is on the screen, it's there for at least 3 seconds before you stop seeing the whole statement. The one that's on the bottom. So I think that's pretty decent. You get a good 3 to 5 seconds where you see the whole statement. You read it across. You know what it is. And I got like my little second one. All are welcome for the smoke. So I mean that's pretty much what it is. I get creative, might change some stuff up, but I pretty much got the blueprint and the basis of what I'm doing, and I'm gonna add on some stuff, take away some stuff, and I'm gonna learn as I go and take pointers from everybody else that's veterans and know more than me. You know what I mean? Whatever pointers I can take to make myself more consistent, and more better, and I'll do that. I don't got no problem trying to take constructive criticism, taking advice. No problem at all. I'm a little fish in a big pond. You know what I mean? I'm trying to eat and make myself a big fish. So it's gonna take time, and I got enough diligence and patience to do that.
Yeah, that's all it is, man. Stuff ain't easy.
It sure ain't. It ain't easy at all, bro. Yeah, but I think I like that background though. I think I'm gonna keep that background for a while. Every time I come on for a while, I'm fucking with that.
Yeah, a lot of shit takes time. When I first started doing live stream, I was doing the same thing as you, struggling like a motherfucker. I ain't have nobody hopping on. I ain't had nobody hop on the first couple of months.
Mm.
It was just me talking for a good minute. I'll do like an hour of me talking or 30 minutes because I didn't get nobody on until I want to say 4 months. 4 months in,
Mm.
that's when I started getting other guys to come on. But when I was first starting out, and I wasn't because at first when I was doing live stream, I would do like every other day, or I would have 2 or 3 days in between. But when I started doing it every day, and I started collabing with other people, I started bringing guys over from other channels. But when I first started, I ain't just start getting 30 likes and shit like that off rip. I mean everybody starts from somewhere.
I know. Yep. And I ain't trying to. You know what? I ain't trying to have all of that like that because I feel like that's a lot anyway. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to build and learn everything step by step, and I don't want too much or too little, just enough so I can learn and build and get good at this and be able to teach somebody else coming in the game. You know what I mean, I'm trying to be able to learn shit so I can teach, not just come up and get followers and do me and get big, but Anybody else that's sincere and want to bring facts and got their own style and trying to be entertaining, I can help them out too. It's like a rite of passage, you know what I mean? You pass it down from YouTuber to YouTuber. People that's really bringing good content, real entertainment, they're the ones you should help. Not them hating ass, fake ass motherfuckers on here. Them people should have never learned nothing. They're poison to this shit. Dudes like fucking Mookie Jones and Ticket and niggas like that. To me, them dudes is garbage. Like they bring some facts like they ain't dumb, like they ain't got no brain at all. I'm not saying that, but it's like they use it for ignorant, evil, dumb, false narratives. They do. And they always trying to go at LeBron. It ain't because he's my favorite player. It's like, why you always trying to go at one particular guy all the time? Like, you know what I mean? I go at everybody. I be like, fuck Kobe. Kawhi got fucked up knees. Chris Paul always injured. Katie ain't got nothing but them 2 titles in Golden State. I go at all these bitch ass niggas. What? All of them.
LeBron care about accolades. All these
Yep.
niggas, man.
I go at LeBron ass too. You need me. Tell you everything bad about him, everything he need to do, everything he should have did. I can go down the list. But at the end of the day, I ain't gonna just keep going after one person. Even if Kawhi or Curry or whoever is LeBron's enemy or nemesis is, the world looks at it. Like I'm not gonna be trying to go at that person because everybody else feel like they need to go at it. Because all the other Laker channels is going at whatever other team that the Lakers fans don't like. Don't mean I'm gonna go at them. But I feel like I be kind of forced to go at Kawhi and the Clippers because they are, that other team over there, and a lot of their fans be capping and talking shit about the squad and talking shit about LeBron. So it just puts you in that mindset every time that team comes up, and every time Paul George and Kawhi Leonard come up, I got to go hard on they bitch ass because all they people be going hard on Lakers and LeBron. What you want me to do?
Man, I'm just sad that I had to put LeBron as the GOAT. I mean, Kobe as the GOAT, man. I'm sorry.
You picking Kobe as the GOAT?
Yeah, Kobe is the GOAT, man.
The GOAT of what?
Of basketball.
Y'all dudes smoking.
I,
Y'all gotta quit this mess.
I respect LeBron, but LeBron ain't better than Kobe.
What is better than you?
Like,
What?
I respect players that got dog mentality. Like, for example, if you score on me and I come down the court, the whole crowd's anticipating me coming back at you. But if I come down the court and I'm looking for Kyle Korver, I'm looking for J.R. Smith, I'm looking for Mike Miller, like fuck all them niggas, man. If you bust my ass when I come down this court, I ain't passing shit. I don't care if it's 1-on-3, 1-on-4. I don't care if you're double team, triple team. It don't matter. I ain't saying LeBron got to shoot a jump shot, but LeBron's bread and butter is getting to the hole. Kobe's bread and butter was the mid-range jumper. So Kobe, you already know he was getting to that mid-range area, whether you wanted him to or not. LeBron James, you can score on him and he'll come down and pass the ball instead of driving to the hole and putting his nutsack on nigga's face. Fuck Kyle Korver, nigga. Fuck that nigga, man. KD just shot a dagger in your face. You come down, you pass J.R. Smith. KD just shoots another dagger in your face, and you come down again and you throw it to Kyle Korver. Then on top of that, you let JJ Barea bust your ass all game long, every game, and you ain't show no fight to that motherfucker. That's my problem with LeBron is that he passed the ball way too much, bro. If you score on me, fuck that passing shit. I'm coming down this bitch and I'm busting your ass. Point blank period. That's why I love guys like Kobe and MJ.
But
Because they
don't
ain't
you
gonna
think
pass
that
the ball
it's
that
got
much.
something to do with him getting older and the players around him?
That ain't no
Because
excuse,
I'm not
a
saying this is an
mask.
excuse, but I'm saying when he was younger, and had a better team around him, when he passed the ball, he passed it and the shots was going in.
Man, Mass, I don't like that. I don't like players that have that mentality. If you score me, Mass, I ain't passing nothing.
I
I'll come
know.
right back at you.
That's his only chink in his armor. Free throw shooting and his mentality. Everything else is elite and
Even
perfect.
what about defense?
Yeah,
You don't play no
yeah,
defense.
he take bro, come on. You can't expect for the
You
junior
taking plays off
19.
mentally.
Come on, man. Y'all
Don't
going
want to play no
crazy,
D.
bro.
Don't
Come
want to
on.
hustle.
So hold on, go Mike. He gonna give you what he giving you offensively right now, and he gonna give you top notch defense too. At year
It's
19,
about your heart, man.
year 19, he
Man,
gonna be
it's your
dead.
heart, man.
He ain't gonna
You
have
gotta have
nothing left
heart
for
to
the
play
fourth quarter.
basketball. I ain't felt mass. You feel let somebody cross you all game long? I'm not. Hell
Okay,
no.
but go Mike. You see that when he play good defense and the other dudes is rotating and playing well, they actually play good defense and win.
You gotta
He
depend on
can't.
yourself, man. You gotta hold
He,
yourself accountable.
I mean, but
You
he
ain't
did
mass.
last game though. He do be doing that, but it's just like if everybody else ain't being accountable, and then he got to do everything on offense, bro. That's a lot.
As long as you hold your man, and as long as you, as long as you ain't, as long as you out there trying to play defense and you're really hustling, I can give you respect. But LeBron James allows himself to get bullied on the court. You got niggas trash talking him. LeBron ain't showing no fight. LeBron just he let niggas punk him. Like I don't respect stuff like that. You think Jay Crowder?
Yeah.
You think Jay Crowder gonna trash talk Kobe? Shit, Kobe coming down that court and busting his fucking ass. Kobe ain't looking for no Dennis Schroeder. Kobe ain't looking for no uh KCP. He coming down the court and he dunking on Jay Crowder. I'm just keeping it real. When you let guys take you out of your game, like I saw it against the T Wolves, you let Towns punk you. You let
And he
Towns,
let Beverly punk him too. He smacked him on the ass and shit.
you
He
let
went
everybody
crazy
punk
with
you.
that.
That's why I said
I can't believe he
Kobe
let
Bryant would tear
Patrick
up Towns.
Beverly talk shit and smack him on the ass like good sport. Like, come on, bro, get out of here.
And LeBron ain't show no fight. That's why I say, how can he be better than Kobe?
I don't know. Still
As a
believe
man, as a man, Mass. Look, when I was a kid, Mass, growing up, if I came home and told my dad that I got my ass beat, man, he would slap the shit out of my ass. Go back and fight, bitch. Get your bitch ass back out there. My dad wasn't
me.
feeling sorry for me. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. He got a tissue. Hell no. He told my ass, get your ass back over there and fight, nigga. I don't want to hear that crying ass shit. That's how I was raised, man. So, man,
Mm-hmm.
because I was raised like that, my mentality carries even in basketball, at the workplace, whatever I'm doing. I ain't for let nobody just flat out pump me. I don't care if it's working a job or playing basketball. You ain't finna just sauce me up and I don't
Go
fight
Mike.
back.
Go Mike. He got dudes like Russell Westbrook. Do you know what Russell Westbrook said after that game with the T Wolves?
What he saying?
He said it don't matter because ain't none of them dudes over there doing nothing and they ain't never did nothing. What they ever did over there? Bro, they just beat you. Like you got dudes like that playing with LeBron, bro. How's he supposed to win? With
Man,
dudes that
LeBron's the
with that
one.
kind of
Look, who's the one? Who's the one asked first for us?
I know, but bro, look at his mentality, bro. Russ wasn't saying this kind of dumb shit though. He was doing a lot of this dumb shit, but the stuff he's saying, it like Russ, like fuck it, fuck the whole league. I'm doing
Man,
me.
LeBron can only blame himself.
Hmm,
Magic Johnson warned LeBron. He warned him.
hmm.
Magic warned LeBron,
They
but
paying
LeBron ain't
this man
listen.
44 million, man. This dude sitting up there talking about, oh, what they did over there. They ain't never did nothing. Who are they? They the dudes that beat you. Now, mind you, he cleaned up his act. 3 games later, 21 points, 11 assists per game. He going crazy, but that's just
Ma-
3 games.
Mass. You gotta stop the cap. If you watch Russ's interviews, he been doing this shit since OKC.
But I'm saying like saying stuff that's really don't make sense when it comes to the team. Now, when it come to him,
He
if
said
he get
worse
mad
than
about him, he was reacting saying crazy stuff because they make him mad after he loses stuff. but he's saying way off the wall, crazier stuff
Man,
than
he
he
been
ever
doing that.
have.
He been doing that, Mass. That's what you're not getting. Russ been doing that. He been saying shit like that. Why you think Katie left OKC? Why you think Paul George left him? Why you think Melo left him? Why you think Harden traded his ass? Come on, man. This stuff don't happen for no reason. Players don't leave your team for no reason. You have to be doing something or saying something that's, you know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah,
when Paul
Westbrook
George
been
went
through a
to
lot though,
Russ'
bro.
birthday, he said,
You
"What?"
know, it take a lot of grit. It take a lot of pride, a lot of testicular fortitude, as Stephen A. Smith and Skip Bayless say. It take a lot of that, bro, to keep on fighting and keep playing, even though you messing up and everything, and you've been going team to team. Just think about that though. For real, go Mike. Think about it. He hear everything we be saying, bro. He see the replay, and this nigga still go out there and keep going, bro. He keep hustling, bro. You can't do nothing but respect that though. You can't. He ain't missed a game. You feel me? He done played good the last 3 games. He ain't missed not one game, and most of the games he been playing bad. I understand that. He got some games he played good though. It ain't every single game he played bad. That's all I'm saying. He ain't played every single game bad, bro.
Man, Russ don't play with no heart on the
I
court. Whenever you miss a layup and you don't fight for the ball, you call that heart. If I miss a
think Russ
layup,
had missed the layup and fought for the ball and had gave it back to LeBron on the cut when he shot the like a mid range, missed it,
okay.
hurried up,
So
came back
how
at
many
it on the
times? How
rebound,
many
gave it to
times have you saw
LeBron.
that?
I know, but I'm just saying, like
You gotta be
he
consistent. That's
he
what I'm saying.
cleaning
You
up
gotta
his
be consistent.
mistakes. He's better from downtown, taking less shots, and he's averaging 21 points, 11 assists, bro.
But
Last
he
three
ain't playing
games,
no D though. Where's the defense? Where's the hustle?
he playing better defense than he has.
Oh my god.
He's not a great defender. He's just not gonna become that. It ain't gonna happen. If you ain't a great defender, you ain't gonna become a great defender. You won't.
Madison spoke too much. He capping for us.
No, I'm saying most. Listen, go Mike. All of these dudes that's great defenders, they started out great defenders. They didn't just become great defenders. They started right out the gate. If you're a great defender, you are a great defender. It's a mentality and a hustle that's in you from the jump. Kawhi Leonard, Michael Jordan, Dr. J, Scottie Pippen, Dennis Rodman, all these dudes is great defenders off bail. They didn't have to get taught great defense. Gary Payton, these dudes is, you know what I mean? So it's like Russ never been that guy, bro. He
Russ
never
don't
been
show
that
no
guy.
heart on the court.
Do we need to show more? Do we need to show more hustle, more grit on the defensive end? Yes. But have you been doing better offensively? Yes. I can't get down on the guy. We got 3 straight wins, and he been doing better. He been doing good with them wins. It's just 3 wins. I know we need way more than that. I understand that, but you got to be happy and try to build on what you got. You know what I mean? You can't build a brick house all in one day. You got to do it brick by brick. That's all I'm saying. Brick by brick, go, Mike. I mean, we got to play with them now. And we got to play with them most of next year if we don't get rid of them. Probably all next year. So it is what it is, bro. We got to do what we got to do with them. I mean, what other choice we got?
Man, Mass, you capping hard for Russ. Russ and the Lakers as a whole, nobody on this team plays with any heart.
I mean, with LeBron not being the main playmaker anymore and putting all this shit in Russ' hands, if he don't make the proper decisions and he can't score well, we ain't going nowhere. Don't matter how good LeBron and AD play, because Russ has to be the main facilitator based on him being a star, him getting paid all that damn money. You feel me? It has to be that way. Now we fit him into a role of being a great facilitator right now and scoring only when it's completely necessary, only when you really feeling like you hot and you really need to and you can. He's been fitting in that role great the last 3 to 4 games. Uh, we just like when guys fit in the roles greatly and they doing good. Mellow, anybody on this team, it seems like they can't stay consistent with that play. We just need consistency. Like we got great talents on the team that could win, get us a lot of wins, but the dudes is not consistent. It's because of their age or their attitude. It's one of the two right now for us. It's just not good for the Lakers. It's not.
Man, you know, Russ ain't doing nothing the last 4 or 5 games. Russ has played bad all year long. Russ has played bad. LeBron's played bad. The whole team has played with no energy, no effort. Maz, if you call what Russ is doing effort, I don't know what to tell you.
I ain't say his effort, but he won the last 3 games, and he been a big 21 points, 11
They
assists. Don't tell me he ain't been a big part of the reason why they won.
man, Russ has not done nothing but play with no effort, offensively or defensively. I don't look at your numbers and go off of that. I'll go off of the eye test. If I see you out there allowing yourself to be shut down in key moments, that's not giving effort. Just because you get blocked, that don't mean stand there and cry. Fight for the goddamn ball. Hustle back. It's doing the small things. Dennis Rodman, I don't look at his numbers and say that's why he's great. I look at the eye test. What made Rodman great is every single play, offense or defense, he was hustling. You can block Rodman 5 times straight, and he's still fighting for the ball. You can do everything you can to box Rodman out, and he will jump over 5 niggas for a rebound. You can do whatever you want, Dennis Rodman, and he gonna fight. He gonna come in there and he gonna give his all. I've seen Russ get blocked, stop, cry to the referee. Instead of you fighting for the ball, you can show no effort. If you miss a layup and you don't fight for the ball, it's the small things. Defense. As a player, your mindset should be: if you score on me, I'm scoring on you. I don't care how I got to score, but I'm a score. That's what I'm saying, man. If you watch my hitman game, when I missed that 3 ball, I ain't just stand there and watch the ball. I ran straight to the rim, rebound, shoot again, get it again, put it up again, get it again.
I mean,
Hustle.
athletically, Russell is not there like he used to be, where he
You
could
don't
just
have to be
out hustle
athletic to play
everything and make
defense.
up. He can't out hustle everything and just make up for everything like he used to. He
Yes, he
got to use
can.
basketball IQ mixed with that, and he's learning to do that on this team. He
Oh
learned to
my.
slow down, not have to use athleticism. I know he don't hardly have no basketball IQ, but don't say he don't have none, because he showed it. He showed it, bro. He showed it
Well,
over the years, and he showed it these last 3 games, bro. Like it was plays where he was make it was situations he was in the last 3 games where he was making mistakes. And he ain't been making them same mistakes. So I'm just saying he's learning, bro. He is learning. Like you got to understand, he's around dudes that have went way further than Kevin Durant or any other dude he's ever been around. He's learning and seeing shit that he's never seen up close and learned before. He taking in a lot of shit, bro. I'm talking about he taking a lot of shit to learn outside of, you know what I mean, trying to fit in this team and win. The pressure of playing next to LeBron and AD, the pressure of being a Laker in LA, just all of that, plus him having to learn, bro. Him having to learn how to be Russ, but to slow down and add some other shit to his game. Bro, that takes a lot, bro. Somebody that was an MVP, triple double machine, always ran shit, always did it his way. And then you got to try to do it a different way, bro. That's hard. I'm not making excuses. I'm just putting everything in context as to what has happened since he got to LA. And to try to put it in context so you could try to look through his eyes and look in his shoes and be like, you know what? Okay, he should be responsible and accountable because he been fucking up. But at the same time, this shit is not easy, bro. It's not a walk in the park. What you think, go, Mike?
I'm not. I'm not taking you serious right now, man.
I'm not taking up for Russ. I'm not making no excuses for him. But I'm just trying to give some context as to what he going through, bro. Yes, he bringing it upon himself. A lot of shit he going through. He should try to handle interviews more better, because motherfuckers gonna come at you and they gonna ask you stuff to get at you because you losing and you making mistakes and you supposed to be one of the leaders on this team. Uh, you know what I mean? And fans is gonna throw stuff and say shit. Players is gonna try to come at you. You gotta win. You gotta be more accountable. You gotta be more consistent. I understand that, bro. But he just dealing with a lot, bro. Like he is, man. Like motherfuckers coming at your wife, everything, bro. This shit tough on him. He losing. Motherfuckers coming at him personally. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers probably coming at his kids. That shit tough, bro. He dealing with shit other players just ain't dealing with, and that's facts. He is.
I guess that means quit playing basketball then.
No, I'm just saying he's still playing. Ain't missed a fucking game. Can he get credit for that? Because
No.
a lot of us would be like, fuck this shit. A lot of people that claim that they about that life and they so tough and they can play basketball would say, fuck that. I'm done. You coming at my wife. You fucked over my name. The team is losing. Everybody blaming me. Motherfuckers throwing shit. Every time a question get asked, it's a question to set up a negative mind state. It's a question to make me get mad. This is what he's going through all the fucking time, bro. Plus, he got to come home and hear about the bullshit too. That's a lot,
Oh,
bro. But
Mass. I don't
he's
want to
still
take you to
showing up to
school,
every
Mass.
game. He's still showing up to every game, ain't he, bro?
I,
Still
I don't want
balling.
to take you to school, Mass.
But everything I'm saying, is it facts or not, go, Mike?
Bro, Mass.
Nope, I'm not saying it. I'm not putting it. I'm not saying all this stuff, putting it in the context, trying to make excuses for Westbrook or anything. I'm saying everything I'm saying about what he's going through and what he's doing right now is facts, though, ain't
Mass. I hear a bunch of cat.
it?
Cat
Hold
Walk
on,
Records.
I said cap, bro. He
Capping.
21 points, 11 assists the last 3 games, and this motherfucker getting threats to his family. They going crazy on him. Motherfuckers throwing shit at him, all kind of shit, bro. Reporters coming at him, and this nigga weathered all of that, bro. Stay injury free. You know what I mean? And played every game, bro. Every game he didn't win. A lot of games that didn't get won was because of him making big mistakes, being dumb, no basketball IQ. But guess what? He won some games too. He been winning the last few games because of Westbrook, not because of LeBron. LeBron been putting up good stats, leading the league in scoring. But the dude that's grabbing the motherfucking real assists and grabbing the rebounds is Russ, bro. I'm dead serious. You better break the tape down and look at it, bro. Russ is doing a lot of that shit that LeBron used to do in spurts. Russ is coming in and doing it when he's there, rebounding, pushing it, playmaking, slashing. LeBron can do it, but he can't do it consistently and he can't do it dominantly like he used to. He just can't. Father
Oh, a
Time
whole bunch
came
of
knocking on his
excuses.
door. Father Time came knocking on his door. LeBron like, who that is? He like, that's Father Time. LeBron like, fuck that, I ain't answering. Father Time broke the fucking window and came in the house, man. Father Time is here, bro. You know what I mean? You can see it. Decision making, athleticism, all that shit be fading, bro. It's in and out for LeBron. He get hot 1 minute, he ain't got his legs under him the next minute. That's Father Time. I seen it happen to Kobe. I seen it happen to Jordan. I seen it happen to all the great guys. They play games and they average 31 games, 20 the next game, 30, 30, 30, 40, 20, 19, 15, 30, 30, 20, 15. That's how LeBron been this whole year. Look at his stat line. He just been having a lot of 30s and 40s. So his shit is like, he got the highest average in the league. But he had a lot of 15s and 20s too. What? 25s, which is not him. He's 27, 7, and 7 minimum. He been having off games, man. It's father time, team continuity. Uh, AD ain't in there doing his job when he is in there, or he ain't in there. And then you got these older role players that ain't hitting shots and ain't playing defense. And then you want LeBron to play top notch defense, guard at least 4 positions, and then turn around and give you a triple double machine on the other end. Hell no, he can't do it, bro. He can't do
Man, she capping real hard for Ruff right now.
it.
Let me tell you why you capping.
Okay.
Okay, the reason why you capping is this. Whenever I'm trying to do something, whether it's playing basketball, whether it's trying to get a job, doing a job. Like for example, at Walmart, I get clowned at Walmart daily. I get clowned, get called a Negro, uh, all kinds of shit. I got a bunch of racist bosses that want to push me out the back door, kick me to the curb. But am I just gonna bow down and just let them win? No, I'm gonna fight
Mm,
back and hold my position. Like for example, if I was playing when I was playing against Hitman X, right,
mm-hmm.
and everybody was saying, "Oh, Hitman gonna win," you know what I mean? Everybody was booing. I was getting booed by my own friend. Now DJ, he's a childhood friend, and he was even booing my ass because of the way I was playing. Did I
Mm,
just crumble under pressure? Nope. Kept fighting, kept swinging, kept pushing. And you probably don't know, I got a punctured lung that I suffered a couple of years ago. Well, I said a couple. It's more like a lot more. When I was a kid, my parents got in an accident, and now they passed away, but I survived. But I survived with a punctured lung. So playing that game against Hitman X, like DJ would tell you, I thought I was gonna die on the court. My chest was hurting like a motherfucker, real bad. I could
mm.
have just said, you know what, I'm done. I'm not gonna play anymore. But I said no. I'm gonna put everything on the wood to try to be Hitman X. I don't care if I die on this goddamn court. I put it all on the line for the fans, for the people. You know what I'm saying? With a bad chest pain, real bad. I don't know if you hoop with a bad chest pain. That shit hurt like a motherfucker.
Mm,
Every time you get touched, the shit hurt. So
mm.
so when you look at that mask, I was staring death in the eye. I was staring death eye to eye because the way I was breathing, I couldn't breathe. I had a really fast heart pace, and I thought my chest was gonna fall out. And so I could have easily just said, you know what, I'm done. I'm getting booed. I'm losing. I'm getting beat. I can't stop nothing. But I said I gotta fight. And this is why I laugh at you when you give Russ these passes. Oh, he getting threats. You know how many times, Mask? You know how many times I've had somebody threaten me at Walmart? So many times. Did I quit? No. I'm still fighting. I'm still hustling. I'm still giving everything I got to the game. Win, lose, or draw.
Rusty is too,
Because I
though,
don't
right?
believe, huh?
Rusty is too. Did he quit? He
Man,
ain't missed the
Russ
game.
has quit.
He ain't
He
missed the
has quit.
game.
Russ is not fighting to win games. He's not giving his best on defense. He's not hustling on the rebounds. He's not crashing. He's not doing nothing to show me heart and hustle. If you watch Game 7 against Boston, Kobe Bean Bryant and Paul Gasol, that's hustle. You know how many times Paul Gasol got blocked in that game in Game 7? Paul
I mean,
Gasol didn't give a damn.
mm,
He fighting every play. You can block me all you fucking want, but I'm still coming to get this rebound. I'm still hustle on defense. Kobe Bean Bryant was getting sauced up, crossed up, but did he quit? No, he stuck with it. That Lakers team, they showed me heart in that Game 7, big time. That's what heart is. When you watch the '04 Pistons, right? The Lakers are supposed to win that series. What did the Pistons say? Not on my watch. That whole team, Tayshaun Prince, Ben Wallace, they all play with heart. You look at the Mavericks, right? The Mavericks had the Mavericks on paper had no chance against the Miami Heat. On paper, no chance. What did Dirt say? I don't care. I don't care who you got on your team. I'm winning this goddamn series. You look at LeBron James. LeBron James, he was without Kyrie and Kevin Love. Now this series, I give LeBron. LeBron took Golden State 6 games by himself. That's hard. You look at other series. You know what I'm saying? I don't give Russ is not showing me that dog mentality. He's not showing that mentality on both sides of the floor. He's not diving on the floor for loose balls. He's not hustling. None of this shit. You don't got to be athletic to hustle. Hustle comes from the heart. How bad you want it. I'm not an athletic player, but I refuse to let hitmen beat me. I'm just saying, when I play basketball, I don't care if I'm playing T Streets or I'm playing Jesus Christ and 12 Disciples. It doesn't matter. You gotta show heart, man. You can't just get blocked and get stripped and don't hustle back.
Yeah,
You
I
can't
know.
just get
Russ
boxed
bad
out
with that,
easily.
bro. I can't defend that. Russ need to do a lot more hustling at times and do a lot more defensive end. But he's been doing better with that, bro. He have.
When the game's
Doing
over,
better.
when you're down 30,
No, the last 3 games they won them, bro, and it's because of
that's
Russ.
cap. What you just said is cap.
That
What you want to bet that's cap, man?
the last 3 games they won because of Russ.
Yeah, what you want to bet that's cap?
Ah,
Out of the last 3 games, they're 1-3. You talking to a mass? You talking to a Lakers fan? Out of the last 3 games, they're 1-3.
they didn't win the last 3 games.
Out of the look it up, man. Out of the last 3 games, they got blew out. They got blew out by the T Wolves. T Wolves blew the Lakers out. The Washington Wizards were down 20, came back and won. They lost to the Wizards and the T Wolves.
Yeah, that Wizards game was terrible.
And the
Porzingis went
T
crazy.
Wolves.
Porzingis went crazy.
You talking to a mass? Don't challenge. Don't ever challenge. Don't challenge. Do not challenge a Lakers fan.
The last 3 games.
They 1-3 out of the last 3 games because I watched all 3 of them. They 1-3, bro. I wouldn't make that up.
Let's see.
They played the T Wolves, the Wizards, and the Cavs. The T Wolves blew them out. The Wizards came back from down 20, and they almost lost to the Cavs. They beat the Cavs. Just keeping it real. They 1-3, not 3-0. You trying to say 3-0? They 1-3. You talking to a Lakers fan, man? I watch all the games. I could be at work and I'll still watch it, even at work. I see all this shit. The Lakers ain't doing too much of nothing. 1-3. Where was the heart against T Wolves? Nowhere. Where was the heart against the Wizards? Nowhere. Russell and LeBron had great numbers against the Wizards, but those numbers were not impactful. Russ numbers were not impactful, or LeBron's.
mm,
I'm just keeping it real. Oh, you know what? Hey, that it probably is facts because hey,
2 wins in the last 3 games.
Lakers and 6 hop on the panel. They told me you two told me this, Mass. You two told me I'm gonna read you the notification because I just got it about a couple of seconds ago. This is what YouTube had to say about Gold Mike's channel. The last live that I did.
What they say?
I got it right here on my screen. They said, uh, what's today's date? I gotta log into my other email so I can have it on par. They said, oh no, it's right here. Here we go. Tap that
Bro, LeBron been going crazy, bro. Y'all need to stop this.
right here. I'm a eight a mass.
Mhm.
Add me to the big screen real quick.
Okay, let me see. How would I do that?
All you gotta do really is hit that solo. Yeah, there
There
we
it
go.
is.
And I'm about to show them what YouTube said because everybody think Go Mike could just be capping. I wouldn't make this shit up. I just got the email now to why. Let's see if it let me load that. It's gotta load. Come on, load up. What I'm gonna do, Mass, I'm gonna screenshot it and I'm gonna send it to you, and you can read it.
Okay.
1 second.
So they religion, ticket TV, Kevin Samuels. Why the hell it say that? I don't know, but oh, man, that's crazy. Yeah, you borrowed for 7 days. Yep, you are
Mass,
barred for 7 days.
Mass, read that first one too. I think it say cyberbullying. It said I was cyber. Oh, it might have been when I was talking about Brittany Griner, and I was talking about Brittany Griner and some other girl, and I guess they called that cyberbullying or some shit. What did it say? Cyberbullying something, right? I wish I had a way
Um,
to show them that.
it say harassment, threats, and cyberbullying policy. So it don't say exactly what you said. It's just one of those three things: harassment, threats, or cyberbullying. So some yeah got said, you said, or somebody on the panel fell in that category and they struck you down for it. So this is just you getting barred for 7 days. It's not a strike.
That is a strike.
Oh my god! So that means you got one more strike and you're done, huh?
No, I only got one strike.
Oh, one strike. Okay. So would you get three strikes and you're done?
You got to get three to be done. I only have one. I had a drop the link, Mass, for Corey.
Got you. I'm about to drop it.
It had to have been that Brittany Griner shit. To me, I'm lying, Mass. When I was talking about
Probably
Brittany
was.
Griner, huh?
Probably was.
It had to have been because me and Taste got into a whole conversation about transgender women, and I guess that's against the law or some shit. on YouTube.
Mm.
You see, I ain't know that because man, me and Texas been doing this shit for the longest.
Yeah, and then another thing too is when you say her name, it's gonna be a lot of attention on that, bro. You know what I mean? The
Here's where I messed
gays
up.
and stuff
Here's where I
like
messed
that.
up though, man. Here's what they said too. If I had put it on age restriction, they wouldn't have cared. But because I had to send on kids, they took that personal. If you're gonna have rated R content, you got to put it on age restriction, and I ain't do that.
Mm,
That's why they really got mad because me and Taylor been doing this shit every night. But the difference is usually I put it on private. I mean not private, age restriction after a certain time. I ain't do that. So YouTube was
mm,
like, oh hell no, he put this on kids, and this shit ain't for kids. This shit is, you know what I'm saying?
mm-hmm,
So whenever you have certain guys on your panel, you got to age restrict it because if you don't, and YouTube finds that shit, you know, they're on your fucking ass.
mm.
I had you I had you at 130 sub, but YouTube kind of swiped away some shit.
I don't know what they did. Probably because I didn't continue uploading or something. I don't know. But I still have what 9 more subs than I originally did, which was 52. Still got 9 more subs than I originally did. What? No, well 10. So I'm at 62 now. I think. Let me go check and see how many subs I'm at right now.
Hopefully Corey's still in the chat. I sent a mass. I sent Corey your link on my channel.
Okay.
I sent Corey a link. I sent Stephanie Kent Curry a link. I'm trying to find Texas because I know he up somewhere. I
Oh,
just
that's
know it.
weird, dude.
I'm gonna call Trudy Blessing. Let me. I'm gonna make 2 phone calls and see if I can get Aaron or Trudy Bless over here. Hold up.
Mm. It's 4 hours later. It's 2 o'clock. Well, 10:30. Well, 2:30 will actually be 4 hours. I started like 10:30. Yeah, 20 more minutes. 20 more minutes.
What's good, Mask? Salute.
What's up, Corey? Salute. Mm. Uh oh.
I fell out, man. Salute.
Yeah.
What's good? What's good going?
Man, I just been trying to get the hang of everything going on with this channel and you know what I mean? See what's going on.
Yeah, you know, I'm a support, man. For sure.
I ain't have like a lot of my tags and stuff, and plus, I ain't been on here a lot.
Right.
So I'm not it's hard to find me in the algorithm and stuff like that, but I'm gonna get it together and
For
y'all
sure.
gonna be seeing me a lot more.
And you know, we gonna support, man. You know, this
You
brother,
gotta be hopping on more often, Mask.
and
Yeah, I
we
know.
gonna help each other out,
So
man. Push.
I just went to court yesterday, man. And I was just chilling mostly today, playing PlayStation 5, smoking and
You know,
thinking about some stuff.
right.
Pretty much June, that's when I'm finna be done. I'm finna be over with I'm finna be away for a little while once June come.
Right.
Man, Mask, you gonna get through all this stuff, man.
Mhm.
I used
Oh
to think
yeah.
like you, man. When I was in your shoes, I used to have the same mindset. But I realized that a lot of stuff that happens to you, if you can overcome that, it'll make you stronger in a way. Like for example, when I was in that coma for them 2 months, I was in a coma, and so when I overcame that, it made me stronger. When I got that, when I, having a punctured lung for being in that car accident, like I told you, that the accident my parents got into, RP to both of them. The accident was so bad. An 18 wheeler cut us off, and literally like the car we was in was small, so that shit got crushed, like crushed. So for me to still be here after a coma, being in a car accident, and I've been in 20 other car accidents since then. I've been in the pen more than once. I've had I've had a lot of things happen to me, getting fired off of jobs. I've had situations where I hurt my leg, my back. Have been through the ups and the downs. I've been through the courtroom, the trials, tribulations. When you go through things, you're able to slide past that. Like for example, whether you get a year or a couple of years, if you can get past them couple of years and come back stronger or more wiser, the key is when you come out, you know what I'm saying? Are you gonna be more wiser with decisions that you make? That's the biggest keys, that you just have to make better decisions. Even myself, I have to hold myself accountable too. I have to sometimes be better myself, because it's easy to say things and do things, get in trouble, but it's easier to be, people gonna say you look soft because you ain't fight that person or this or that. But what's the point of going to jail, being locked up, and being put away? So I want you to, whenever you are in there, don't fold, don't just give up. Stay strong, get that year or two done. Now that year or two, it might feel long in reality, but here's the key. If you don't think about it, you know what I'm saying? If Look, when I was locked up, I didn't worry about what day it was or what week it was. I was just in there, just doing whatever I can do. Play pool, whatever they had me to do. I just play some games or whatever I can do. I might think about how can I improve myself, or how can I be better, or how can I stay out of trouble next time, this or that. Uh, think about the positive things. Don't be in there like, oh, I'm in here 2 years. Oh, it's all over. This and that. You can't have that defeated. Like, it's easy as a black person. It's easy sometimes to be act defeated. You know what I mean? But if you keep your head up and stand tall, anything's possible. Look at LeBron James, raised by a single mother. You know what I'm saying? LeBron could have easily quit and just gave up. But LeBron, because he didn't quit, look at him, a millionaire, big time hooper. You know, in life, you're gonna be tested. When life tests you and you're able to slide past that shit, you're gonna be a tough motherfucker. If you can go in there for them 2 years or whatever and make it out, and you can improve yourself and be more wiser, shit, anybody gonna fuck with you. That's what it comes
Yeah.
down to.
I agree with that, man. Cause look, I look at it like this, man. Everything happened for a reason, and God got a better plan for you, man. It's a learning situation, more of anything. And don't look at it bad, cause anything can happen.
Oh
You
shit.
can get out, man. If good behavior, you start working, or you can stay out the way. Anything can happen. And time go by fast, man. But
Cuba, I
Just
just
don't
had
think about the
something I
time.
want to ask you
but
right now.
Don't think about it. Don't think about day by day.
cause it's gonna go by fast. Don't think about it, man.
As long as you don't think about it, it's like being at work, right? Right, Corey. If you're at
Yeah.
work and you thinking about what time you getting off, time gonna
All
slow
right, there we
down.
go. Hello.
What's up,
What's
Cuba?
up, Cuba?
Moon.
I went and told Cuba on my Instagram page. I told Cuba to hop on here because I'm banned for a week.
The fuck
Hey,
happened
oh
now?
Mike, can you
Me,
make
me and Mike
can
tapping
you
in.
add people on your panel and make them like uh
I ain't gonna be. I might be on here for 5 minutes. I
have
gotta get
enough
back
power
in.
to be able to like put people on and take people off?
I
I
got
started doing that.
I can make it. I can make a live on my homeboy page. My homeboy gave me access to his account.
Testing. Okay, so
What happened, Mike? You good?
Well, I got banned on my account because I forgot to put the setting on age restricted. I forgot to do that,
Oh
and
yeah,
YouTube saw that.
So you
And they said
usually
I was
do that
bullying
every
Brittany.
time, huh?
They
Age
said I was
restricted.
bullying Brittany Griner or
yes,
some
yes,
shit.
yes, yes. You got to do that because it's not for kids. So
That's not a kid conversation, but my homeboy gave me access to his account on StreamYard. So
that's
if y'all
YouTube.
ever want to pull up, it's on DJ's account. DJ gave me his account for a
yeah,
couple of
Mike.
days.
Remember, I just hit you up. I was like, go live. You hit me back. You were like, come on here.
DJ's page, DJ 23. That's his YouTube account. If y'all want me to pull up live, just type in DJ's comment section, and I'll be live on his channel because I got access to his shit now. He gave me access. He felt bad for me. So he wouldn't give me access. He's a childhood friend, so he always had my back when I need him all the time. But back to the point is that me and Corey Cuba was telling the mass to never quit, no matter what you're facing right now. Don't go in there and think about, oh, today's Monday, oh, today's Tuesday, oh, this is a week of June, this is a month of July. Go in there and act like time don't even exist. Just go in there, try to do what you can, and don't worry about what month or what day it is. And I guarantee you, them 2 years gonna fly by fast as fuck. You know how I know, man? When I was in prison, I was in prison. The first time I went to prison, I was in there for a whole year. Second time, I did a whole nother year. So the 2 years that I was in prison, I didn't look at, oh, today's Monday, oh, today's July, today's August. I went in there and just try to have any fun that I can. Whatever they allow me to do, I can do it. I can do push-ups, dips. I'm gonna do squats. Shit,
Shit,
I'm
you
gonna find something to
know,
do.
like shit, even
You
you.
know what I'm
When
saying?
I was in the
You
motherfucker,
gotta make something out of nothing.
shit, when I was in the motherfucker, you could smoke too. Shit.
I hear you. I feel you on all that, bro.
You can get real swole, but being in prison, man.
Yeah,
Real talk, man.
work out. You can
I'll be
eat
back,
good.
man.
Get some good commissary. Shit. You know, you can get some weed in there. You know, some guards, mess with you. You gotta look at the positive picture.
Oh yeah, eventually I'm gonna get in that mind state. But
Yeah,
once you get that news, it kind of got to settle in. You kind of got to digest that. I'm
yeah,
still
for
at the
sure, for
digestion
sure.
stage of it right
You
now.
got to think about the worst. You got to think about you got to think about there are a lot of people that it's easy to feel like the world's gonna be in, but man, whenever you get in there, don't give up. Think about Harriet Tubman. Did Harriet Tubman give up? Hell, fucking no. There was a part giving her seat up. Hell no. You know what I mean? You gotta look at all the positive things. Don't look at the negative things. Look at the positives. Okay, yeah, I'm in here locked the fuck up, but it's a learning experience. That's kind of what Corey's saying. It's a learning experience. Things happen for a reason. And for example, if I get like when I got locked up the first 2 times, I was mad as fuck at first. But I realized that being locked up made me smarter in some ways, wiser. Like for example, I know I talk cash a shit on YouTube, but I ain't gonna do anything stupid to where I'm locked the fuck up again, and I can't do and I can't get no pussy. I can't watch TV. I can't do what I normally do. So once you get out of there, some ass. Once you get out of jail after them 2 years, I guarantee you, that's a wake up call for you because whenever you get out, you're gonna be more locked in and focused. That look, yeah, I'm mad at this person, but if I do this, you know what I'm saying? There's repercussions of it. That's how life is. Life finds a way to make you stronger in some ways. Okay, I got fired from this job because I was bullshitting. Okay, when I get this brand new job, I gotta be locked in and loaded. I can't be making the same mistakes at the last job as the first job. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So it's all learning experience. If you out here and you doing crazy shit and you get locked up, that's a learning experience because now you're gonna if you do want to fight somebody, you can be like, okay, I was in the handcuffs. Who want to be in handcuffs? It's your hair like a motherfucker. So
Yeah,
every single day that I want to fight somebody, you know what I think about? Being in them handcuffs, being in that jail cell, eating that nasty ass food,
yeah.
not getting no pussy.
Long bus rides, shackled up.
Exactly, exactly. That's what it comes down to. You're gonna think about this shit. I'm telling you.
You gotta work. You
Uh,
gotta worry about motherfucker trying to stick you up. You gotta protect yourself. You know, can't drop no dime.
That's also come down to. You know what I'm saying? Some people have to learn the math. You ain't the only one. I had to learn the hard way too. When I got locked up, shit, I ain't done nothing stupid since. Since them the 2 times I went to prison, I ain't been fucking up since. I learned my lesson. Like, okay, I can be mad as fuck all I want to be, but if I do this, there's a repercussion of this. So even though I talk mad shit, I ain't gonna just walk up and do something crazy and I'm locked up because I don't like being in handcuffs. I don't like having my hand behind my back twisted all up and shit and I'm lumped all over. I don't like that shit,
Telling
bro.
you what to do, and you grown. You know.
So whenever you come out, I'm telling you, whenever you go in there, don't go in there and be defeated. You might be sad at first, but I'm telling you, once you get in there, I'm telling you, you're gonna find something to do in there. I'm telling you. There's all kind of workouts. I believe, man, you gonna come out of there looking like Kimbo Slice. I believe that shit. You
you
gonna
gonna
have
come out
all
looking like
all
Yeah,
this, right?
biceps.
yeah. Hopefully, bro. It's more. I'm angry than sad, and that's what I'm afraid about. I'm trying to get over this angry feeling, bro. Because if I don't get over it, and I get in the environment with a whole bunch of people that don't care, then I'm just gonna take my anger out on them guys and let whatever happen. So trying to, I'm trying to digest and get this shit right in my mind. Because right now I'm just pretty much angry. I'm just really angry right now, bro.
But you can't bring that into the jailhouse because if you go to jail and you act a fool, you're gonna add more time on. Instead of having a year or two, you might get 3 years, 4 years.
Yeah,
You're
and
gonna
then
tack on time.
and then
Wait, can I
also
ask something?
also motherfuckers around is gonna figure you out. You know, if you just go in there head first, you know, with the raw raw.
Wait, is somebody going into the jail or some shit?
Yeah, man.
I mean, you don't have to say. I mean, I
Uh,
don't. You know. Fuck, never mind. Forget I asked that shit. Anyway, I'm gonna go to what the topic was. It is it a bubble ring or
But
what?
it's four of them.
that guys were saying Cuba guys are
I
saying
was
where
fucking.
the 2020 chip is it shouldn't like Marcus Morris said Marcus Morris from the Lakers said the chip shouldn't count or something like that. It's amazing how guys are talking crazy once they leave LA, bro.
No,
they
it's
just mad
amazing
that
to me.
they're not getting that LA weather, the LA
You talking about the guy that airballed that last shot? It was Danny Green. Then he had the last shot. Just
Mm-hmm.
airballed
It's
that shit.
all good.
I don't want to hear that shit, man. It's a once in a lifetime pandemic. That shit counts. Hello? Oh shit.
Nah, I can hear you. You good? I'm rolling up.
Oh okay.
I'll be,
It got quiet as a motherfucker.
I'll be back out. My mic is jittered, so I got to restart my phone. Hey, Corey, you and Cuba hold it down. I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
For sure.
I'm down about 4 minutes.
Yeah, but it's
I say,
crazy to me that Marcus Morris came out talking.
I didn't know he
You
said
ain't do
that.
shit about your team getting beat by Jokic though. Like the thing is, come out and talk because you actually got a chip or your team relevant or you've been doing something to make your team relevant or you a star player. Don't come out and talk and you a nothing ass nigga. You the other brother that didn't get a chip on the other team that don't do shit and ain't never done shit. And plus you didn't win right after that. So you just look dumb. You look bitter. You look like a bitch ass nigga.
So it was Marcus and not Markeith, right?
Right. It wasn't the one that won the title. It was the one that didn't.
Why the fuck would he say that? He disrespecting his brother then?
No, he disrespected himself because he sounded bitter and dumb.
Man, it counts, man. Shit counts. That had look. The last time there was I keep saying this, like everybody just overlooks the shit. There hasn't been a pandemic since the early 1900s. So we gotta act like there's always been a damn pandemic, and there's people have always been
Yeah,
in this bubble.
basically, this pandemic, you can compare it to the lockout. Shit, 99, 2012, it's just like the lockout.
Well, because of the circumstances, they had to go into the bubble.
It's
I knew
Well,
this
I'm
basically,
just
shit would
saying.
happen.
Okay, what
it's
about the players
basically
that needed a second contract and need to try to add on their legacy and try to do something like Rondo and Dwight Howard and them? What about the other players that was young and was on rookie contracts and trying to get another contract? What about players that were trying to prove themselves? What about them
But
players that wanted to come in and make money that don't have that much money, like and couldn't choose to sit out like Kyrie Irving and Kevin Durant?
I mean,
What about them dudes?
it,
Is them dudes
it's
greedy or
not even.
wrong for playing?
It's not even that. You had the superstars in the bubble. Hold on, as I recall, Kawhi was in that bitch. James Harden was in there. Damian Lillard was in there. Chris Paul was in there. Won't he? Was Chris Paul in there in a bubble? Russell
yeah,
Westbrook was
yeah.
in a bubble.
Harden with us.
Yeah, it's not like Bron and them played scrubs and shit. They was saying the Lakers was gonna lose after they lost the first two game ones in the
Nah,
first two
yeah, them,
series.
Portland motherfuckers thought they was gonna win. Then they
Portland
got
and
that
Houston. They
sandwich.
was like, up the Lakers are gonna lose. Then they won four straight. So I don't know, man. Look, man. Of course the haters gonna talk. I count this shit. My thing is, if they want to criticize that, why don't they criticize that 2021 chip? Because that season had the most injuries ever.
Right.
The Lakers were the most injured team. I had an
And guess
article. I
what?
think I
For some guys being not having no basketball for a long time and then jumping right into the playoffs or jumping right into the grind to try to get seeding right before the playoffs could be bad for you. You can't get your legs up under you in time. You playing mad minutes, and then the next season, you're kind of tired and dragging your feet coming out the gate because you threw so much
yeah.
of yourself into trying to make everything out of that season. It's just that LeBron, like, you recover different when you older. When you ain't had a break, like they had a break in a long time, and you older, but you got all that IQ and talent, and then you got them dudes that's like just over the hill, but they hungry and still talented, like Rondo, KCP, Kuzma, and Dwight Howard. These dudes is talented. They all talented. Some over the hill, some young, some right in their prime. Everything that they brought to the table, plus with LeBron and AD both being healthy, it all clicked. And it's like at the end of the day, the one thing we don't mention about sports when it comes to seeding, rankings, and dudes winning every year, and it's always only going to be one team. It's only going to be one man at the end of this thing. It's only going to be one victor on the mountaintop. The one thing we forget about, you need luck. You need this person get injured, that person get injured, that. Like sometimes,
It's a
I'm just
part of
saying,
it.
you do. That's part of sports.
See,
You need luck.
even
Yeah.
in
People
high
get
school,
injured.
dog.
Well, I just want to say that I gotta head back to work.
Oh
Huh?
yeah, man, get that money.
I still listen though.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh shoot, somebody trying to get in here, and I wasn't even fucking looking. Oh shit, my bad.
Yeah, let him
I
in.
wasn't even fucking looking, man.
I,
Oh,
Well,
what up,
I
Mass?
fell I fell out, man, 'cause my connection was kind of jittered and shit.
I'm about to warm up.
Looking, man.
Warm up a
It
little.
was actually Marcus
Salute,
Morris who
salute,
said it.
salute.
Hey, hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? That's what you know. I don't ever want to see a black person ever quit on nothing, man. Just give your best. This is why I get mad at Russ. This is why I get mad at LeBron because as a black man, you gotta have pride. You gotta have dignity. You gotta have a heart and dedication. Even when I beat Hitman X, I was mad at Hitman because he played lazy defense the last five possessions. I was mad at Hitman X the last five plays because he showed no heart in the last five possessions. I didn't want to get no open ass jumper. I want to have to work for that jump shot. I don't want to shoot no open jumper. Contest that jumper. Get up there and contest. Slide your feet. But Hitman X
You
embarrassed.
would be mad at somebody that you just beat.
Here's what I'm saying, bro. Even if I beat somebody, I don't want to beat you the easy way. I want to have to work to beat you. Like for example, if I beat Corey 1-on-1, I don't want to beat him easy. I want to have to work for that win. I don't want no easy dub. And Hitman X, he showed no fight in the last 5 minutes of the video. And that pissed me off because yeah, I won the game. But as a black person, I want to see all black people out here hustling, giving their best. I don't want to see black people out here slacking around, not giving it all. I don't want to see quitters. That's what I'm telling Mass. Don't you go in there and feel like the world's over. Go in there, do what you can, and please don't tack on no more time. Do your little time, stay composed, and you can win. When I was in, when I was locked the fuck up, I made sure I had niggas on my side. You know why I say that? If you get people on your side, they're gonna protect you if it's needed, and that shit is real. But don't go in there and just bow down and quit. Don't go in there and start thinking like, oh man, I don't want to be here no more. I'm gonna turn to Bill Cosby in here. Don't be doing that. Go in
Just turning
there
to
and
Bill
stick with it.
Cosby.
Bill Cosby feel like he feel like his life is over. That's a bad mentality. When I was locked up, I went in there, did my time, and got the hell out. I was in that bitch doing push-ups, curls, all kind of shit, playing basketball,
Yeah,
all kind of shit.
shit,
Yeah,
smoking.
that's what I'm hoping to do. But my main thing right now is to stop being so mad because I'm like really mad right now. You know what I
You
mean?
got to figure out
Right.
you got to figure out mass. You got to figure out how to calm yourself down before you get to that point.
You
Like for
know what?
example, like for example, even Go Mike got to work on this. Me myself, I got to work on this myself. If I get pissed off at Corey, but I keep arguing with him, I'm gonna get mad to a point where I want to fight him. But if I just go on mute, calm down for a couple of minutes, then come back to him, now we can have a conversation. So that's life in general. If you get mad at somebody, take your minute, take a deep breath, walk away, take you a smoke break. You know what I mean? Calm down. Now you in jail, it's gonna be kind of hard. So if you're in jail, instead of you punching somebody, go hit some push-ups. When I get mad at somebody in public, you know what I do? Hit the push-ups. When the racist boss called me a fucking Negro, I just hit the push-ups, hit the dips. You gotta find things. You gotta find alternatives. You can't be. I have to fight all the time. I have to throw something or do something. You don't have to always
Yeah,
hurt somebody to as an alternative. Find other alternatives.
yeah.
You have to find those.
Cause sometimes it's best to man stay out the way, man. Just don't find yourself around too much people, too crowds. Nah, man. Just stay out the way. That's how chaos get avoided.
That's how it is. If Corey called me a bitch and I go back at him, now it's gonna be a whole fight going on. But if he called me a bitch and I just walk off, you know what I mean? He can be like, damn, he ain't paying me no attention.
Yeah, I'm gonna try, bro. I'm hoping my mindset is different than it is now. Because if it ain't, I'll be in there for a very long time.
You don't want to turn to Bill Cosby. I'm telling you,
I
bro.
Or
don't
Robert
think nobody
X,
want to turn into Bill Cosby,
or
but I wouldn't
Rob,
mind having this money.
or R. Kelly.
You gotta think, man. You ain't getting no pussy in fucking jail.
Yeah,
Don't you
you
like
right about
pussy?
that.
Unless you fucking a CEO.
I might
Eh,
try to find a female CEO to fucking
Yeah, cause
Cosby.
I ain't gonna lie, them
Cause
guards,
the male
man,
CEO's
don't.
gonna hate my ass. I might start throwing shit at him if I get mad. I'm the type of guy I need space and air when I get frustrated and I get in my thoughts. If I'm
You're
in a
not gonna have
cell
no
with two
space.
or three other
You have
people,
to. You
I'm
have to
probably gonna
adapt.
beat somebody.
You
I'm gonna
gotta.
have
You
You
to.
gotta adjust
you
because
have to adapt.
you is gonna have a celly, so you will have to adjust it.
I have to learn how to adapt. Cause the thing is, though, I ain't been in jail for like a long stretch. It's been a day at the
Well,
most.
Man,
This is
anything
gonna
is
be,
fine. You can do anything you put your mind to, no matter how long it's been. You can do anything you want to do, no matter how long. Like for example, if LeBron stopped playing ball for 10 years straight, and LeBron had that mindset of I can still go out here and get fucking buckets, he can do it. You can do anything you put your mind to, no matter how long it's been. No matter if it's been 20 years, 30 years, 40 years. If you put your mind to something, can't shit stop you. Only one can stop you is you. That's how I was taught growing up. Goat Mike, the only thing can stop you is you. That shit's real. Can nobody stop you? Can nobody stop you from adjusting or adapting to something? Only you can stop you.
yeah, you're right. I stopped me pretty well. I'm good at stopping myself. Way too good.
You are your own
I
enemy
am.
at times. You know what I'm saying?
I am my own worst enemy.
So I
not
want you
just
to
you,
I want you
man.
to
We are.
wait, Corey.
I was saying, man, don't even look at it like that, cause we all are worst enemies. You're not the only one left out.
Yeah, that is facts. But at the same time, you're gonna have to adjust and adapt and get out of it because Goat Mike gonna be sad without you, dog. I'm telling you, it's not gonna be the same. Not
Yeah, I
having you,
know.
not
And it's
having you
gonna
in these
be tough,
panels.
bro. Most of the summer I'm gonna be gone. I mean, right, like actually, tell you the truth, I had a male prosecutor was seeking prison, and now I'm jail. Now it's gonna be possibly jail because it got changed to a female prosecutor, and my court date got pushed way down the line, which was ended up being yesterday. Thing is that it's still gonna be some time. It's gonna be county, but it's like I feel like I should do no time, and I don't like nobody telling me where I'm gonna be and what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I mean, it's hard. Just somebody where I'm from, what I've been through, how I think, and how I operate. It's hard for me to look at another grown person in the face and for them to tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do and where I'm gonna be for a certain amount of time. For some, I feel like I don't give a fuck about something I feel like I don't need to be responsible for. I'm just only being responsible so I could be free for my kids. Do I actually give a fuck about the person I hurt? Hell no. Tell you the truth, I don't. And it's not because it's fresh and it just happened or because I feel like, oh, I hate that person so much. I just feel like that ain't gonna never change. Like I could be 45 and I'm still gonna feel the way I feel right now. I could be 55 because I feel like once you violate and you disrespect me, and I got a situation where I had to put hands on you, you forever in my mind gonna be you're gonna be that. You could never be a person I could look at and walk down the street and think, I don't need to beat your ass again. Like I'm not gonna beat your ass if I see you again. But as soon as you turn and look at me and you on that, we gonna get on that again. It's gonna be like that till hit the grave. I don't know, like because the only way I survived up to this point in life was with that. Now, did I get in a lot of trouble with that mentality? Yes, but I survived up to this point with that mentality because the environment I was in demanded for me to be like that. So I don't know. Sometimes people don't understand. I don't want to say and do the bad things I do and make bad decisions, but it's like you can only do what you taught and what you know. So it's a learning process for me, but I'm a tough learner. I don't like to learn fast. I like to learn slow. You know what I mean? So like I told you, I'm my worst enemy. I am. And I
Real.
don't think it's because I'm young. I think it's just because I just don't be caring. You feel me? Like when it come to other grown men, when I feel like it's a situation where you're disrespecting me, or if I gotta lay out and do some time or whatever, it is what it is, bro. Because I did what I did to prove a point. I didn't do what I did to care. You know what I mean? If I was caring, I wouldn't have never did what I did. I would have went on about my business if I had a care. I didn't care at all. Now I'm trying to learn, okay, I don't care. I moved on with that situation. Now I'm trying to learn how to not put myself in a situation where I get mad again and don't care. Because I don't feel like I'm at the point in my life where I could be in a situation to get mad and handle it right. My temper is fucked up. That's just where I'm at. Like the best way to improve and to know what's up is to accept where you at. Where I'm at right now is if you play with me, I'm gonna fuck you up. I need to learn a different way. I need to learn how to handle that different. I ain't learned that yet.
Well, man, when you put it like that, that scares me, bro.
Scared me too. Cause I'm a
I,
really good guy. I give you everything. You know what I mean? Kids, everything. I am. I do the same thing people do for me. I do for them. But when you show inconsistency, you do fake shit, and you disrespect those things, those things I'm not gonna hate you for, but I'm gonna take notes. And when it's time for me to make a move, I'm gonna make a move. You feel me? For the greater good for the both of us. Whether it's an enemy or a friend, I'm gonna make a move that I feel like I need to make because I'm very aggressive and I get impatient when it come to people. Like when it come to people disrespectful and shit like that, I get impatient. You know what I mean? I'll be the dude that'll be walking down the street with you, or it'd be all of us on the panel walking down the street. And then it'd be a dude, oh man, what the fuck y'all looking at? I'll be the dude that'd be like, what the fuck you looking at? Ready to fire on him. Y'all be like, man, come on, just leave it alone. You know
I
what I
ain't even
mean?
gonna cap.
I
I
would be
got.
that dude, bro.
Hey,
I
man,
would
I'm the same way though. I'm the same way. I
I'm
gotta
just
admit,
dead serious, bro.
man,
Like it's fucked
that
up.
mentality is not good, man.
It ain't.
it's
It
not,
ain't.
man. That's why we gotta break these generational curses, man.
And it ain't about being tough or nothing like that. It's about stuff that had happened, and I feel like I don't feel like, but I feel like once things get to a certain temperature, I just react off bail a certain way. It's like a pit bull, you know what I mean? It's like straight react. When I see the hole, I'm finna hit it. Yeah, it is.
You got better than that, mask. You got a mask. You got a 25-year-old man telling you you gotta be better than that, man. You gotta be.
I know you 9 years younger than me telling me this shit, man.
You gotta be better than that, man. You gotta be.
And I got two sons too.
How you think your kids gonna feel?
I know. I be trying so hard, bro. But when I get mad, bro, I turn into a dummy. When I get mad, there's no logic. It's no reasoning. It's all red. It's all anger. It's pure rage. It
Man,
is. I got a
you
real
gotta think about
problem
your
with it.
kids when you get mad, man. You gotta
Like
think about that shit.
I don't think about nobody, bro. What you mean? Listen, my
You
kids
got
was right there
huh?
when the situation happened, bro. I got a real problem. Like when I get mad, bro, everything is done. Like I be ready to burn the town down, bro. I be like ready for everything to be destroyed.
That's why
It'd be terrible.
it's a good thing to, go through counseling
What's
and
that guy? I'll be back.
sometimes.
What you saying, Corey?
Man, I'm the same way, man. That's why, as people, we gotta work on ourselves, man. Get some type of structure, or, counseling, or, you know, I'm the same way.
And
Trust
I
me.
want to fix it though. You feel
What?
me? You hear me sitting here saying all this
Yeah,
stuff?
hell
I'm
yeah.
not proud of it. I don't want it to be that way, bro.
That's the key. That's the key part. That's why you mad, man. You not, mad about the situation, or you mad about the mistakes you made. You feel like you could have done
Yeah.
better before it's too late.
And I know that I'm capable of doing a lot better. You know what I mean? I know that I could be a plus to society, not a motherfucking menace to society. But it's like certain situations I was in, I just did whatever. I just did what I thought in my mind at the time was best thing to do for me, and it wasn't good decisions. You know what I mean? I can admit
Right.
it wasn't good decisions, bro. But at the same time, I can't dwell on it because what's done is done. You feel me?
And you can't let that
You
make
gotta
or
be
break you.
as a black man. You can that mentality. Like, oh man, it's make me want to cry, dog.
What? Well, when I
Like,
say
I
what's
hate to
done is done,
like. I hate to see a black man with that mentality. Like, black man or women. Like, what? Like, not even just black. Just people in like. I don't like that like that mentality, bro. The reason why I had to get rid of that mentality because I was heading down a very serious path. And if I can, if I can do that, if I can get rid of if I can get rid of that mentality at age 25 and you 30 something, come on, man, come on, dog. You can't let somebody
well,
piss you off so much. You can't let somebody make you so mad to a point where you're locked up. You're not around your family or your kid. Like, you can't let somebody piss you off that bad, bro. You just can't do that. Like, hearing what you're saying right now is like, I ain't trying to sound mean or nothing like that, but like, I'm low key disappointed. Like, that
you think I ain't
mentality,
disappointed?
like, it's a mentality. It's a like, I understand what's done is done, but I'm disappointed in the mentality of this might piss me off. I got no self control of what I do. Like that, you got to get rid of that.
I
It's
do.
it's okay to
I
play
do got
self
control of
defense.
what I do. But the
Huh?
problem is when I get mad, it's like a demon come over me.
That's why I said we
Mhm.
gotta break these generational curses, man.
I'm disappointed in you, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro.
That's why I'm going to jail, bro, because I be fucking up too much. What you want me to say?
So I'm just saying, man. When you go to jail, you're supposed to try to make improvements, not add more time onto your sentence.
That's my plan is to make improvements and be a better person and build myself up mentally and physically while I'm in there. That is my plan. But I have to be in the proper mind state to execute that.
Well, we
Right
gonna help
now, I'm not in that mind state, is what I'm telling you.
but we gonna help
That's
you
because you
get
don't want
there.
it. You have to want it, man. That's the key. You gotta want that shit, man.
I do, bro, but it's just tough coming out that courtroom.
I
Like
know, but
it's
your
tough.
actions speak
You
louder.
can't let somebody break you.
Yeah, you can't let this shit make or break you. Your actions speak louder than your words.
I don't like seeing black people get locked up. I don't like seeing that shit, man. God damn. Us blacks, there's too many blacks in jail, man. There's too many of us in jail already.
Man,
There's way too many.
we gotta break these curses, man, that they got on us.
Us black folks gotta start being better. We can't all be in jail. What the fuck?
Yeah.
We gotta do better as a black community. We gotta be better than this, man. Most of the jail cells is black. We we have to find a way to be better than that, man. We gotta be. We can't be out here doing dumb shit. Come on, man. I don't want you to go in this thing and do something crazy, man. We all have to improve our anger skills. We can't just get mad and just hurt somebody. Like, come on, dog. Like, going to jail, is it really worth it? No. I used to have the same mindset, man. When I was in high school, I used to have the same mindset as you. But I realized that that mentality wasn't gonna get me nowhere. So I had to get rid of it. I know I talk a lot of stuff on YouTube, but I ain't gonna do nothing that's gonna cause me to go to jail. Not anymore. I won't. When I was going to prison, mass, I was in high school. You know that I went to prison twice as a high schooler. As a high schooler,
Tried as an adult.
tried as an adult, doing dumb shit.
Man,
So I only played 2 years of high school football. and that's part of why I didn't get to go play in college because I was a monster on that field, but doing dumb shit.
Same
So
situation.
once I got into my 20s, I realized that I got to be better than that. I can't let any and everything make or break go Mike. Can't do that. I've had a guy call me a fucking bitch the other day. I could have punched him in the fucking mouth, but is it worth going to jail? No. I had a lady. I had a lady call me a fucking Negro with a hard ER at the end of that bitch.
Right.
I've had a customer spit in my direction. I could have easily got a big ass stick and beat the fuck out of this customer. But is it worth going to jail? No.
Hell nah.
Hell no, it ain't. I want the fucking pussy every goddamn night.
I don't want nobody telling me what to do or gotta worry about
Exactly.
myself and
When to
worry,
get up, how to get up, what to wear, how to wear,
worry
what to
about
do, how to do. Like
worrying
hell no.
about trying to stab you, anything, hating
Doing
people,
all kind of weird shit.
punching,
Bad.
gay motherfucker, man.
I'm
Nigga,
something. I'm something that you would categorize in the category of very, 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 very different, bro. One of those guys that could walk into an interview and get a job, one of the best jobs ever, but then I can go into the worst neighborhood ever and sit with the killers. Like, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, I'm the
what
same.
I'm trying to tell you is like I'm really a good guy, a really smart, intelligent guy. I'm capable of making rational decisions without letting my emotions overcome me. But it's like in certain situations where the normal person get pushed to the brink and they think about everything and they don't make a bad decision, my mental capability is not there right now.
man, you can do anything you want in life, man. You keep saying can't. You gotta start saying what you can do. Where's the can at? You keep saying can't.
I could do better, but I just can't do better when it comes to altercation.
Yes you can do better.
You can,
Yes
motherfucker.
you can. You keep
You
saying
can.
can't.
We not gonna let you say that, man. You better stop that.
You gotta put that can't wear in the trash can.
Yeah, tomatoes, man.
I
Well,
thought to me like that shit.
Hey, man, man,
I
stop.
mean, well, I could deceive myself into saying I can do something I know I won't do if y'all want me to say that. Because I know,
You see?
listen, go Mike. I know right
No,
now, even I'm on bail right now. You my dog, right? If we walk down the street and somebody trying to do something, I'm on that. I'm not even thinking about my sentence. This is just me. It's in my DNA. It's like Jordan turning around on a fadeaway jumper. That's the move he's gonna do. If he
Your
but
can't do
DNA
no other
like
move,
but you
that's
know
his go-to move.
it's up to you to fix that though. It,
your
'cause
I,
DNA is basically telling you stay locked up in jail, right?
you gotta fix your mistakes. You can't keep
well, see, but I know
going.
that I'm capable of not getting in trouble, and I'm capable of doing better because it's the first time I got in trouble ever in life, misdemeanor, felony, anything.
You gotta
So it
have
ain't like I've
confidence,
been
man.
doing bad stuff. It's
Come
just
on,
that
man.
it ain't like I've been doing bad stuff. It's just I've been just doing bad as of late, the
You
last
gotta have
year or two.
you
Yeah,
gotta have confidence, man.
me and Mike making you make sure you got the right mindset, man. We gonna help you out, man.
Hell yeah. You gotta have some goddamn confidence, man.
Yeah, we don't appreciate
I
that,
don't like
man.
this negative talk, man. You can do it, Mass.
It's not the
Mass,
norm.
I used to think just like you, Mass. I used to think just like you, bro.
Hey, Mike, this not the normal mask.
Seven equals six. Salute to
This
seven
ain't
equals
this
six.
ain't the
New
Mass I
subscribers to
know.
the channel.
Hey,
This is not the
man.
Mass that I know.
Yeah, this not the mask we used to,
This is
man.
not the Mass that I
I'm
know.
very confident in myself, but I know what's gonna happen if I get put in a situation too.
Whenever you say but, that means that basically you don't have confidence. If I tell you, Mass, if I tell you I got confidence, but you really don't have confidence then.
That's like a what
Because
if.
what'd you say, Corey?
I said that's basically like a what if.
Right. It's either you do or you don't. You can't be like, I can't be like, hey Corey, I got confidence, but come
Yeah.
on, dog.
I like chicken, but
You pretty, but
I don't smoke weed, but
Like, come on, dog.
So
Come on.
let's see if I'm gonna win, but
Hey, seven equals six. What you got on? Right now we're trying to give Mask advice because he got a little bit of a sentence going on, and we're trying to help him to improve his anger, but he keep on saying, uh, Goat Mike, but Corey, but like, come on, dog. That's like saying Katie's great, but okay, I like money, but like, come on, man,
hit,
you can't do that, man.
hit the like, but
I'm gonna subscribe to your channel, but come on, dog. It's either you are, it's either you can do it or you can't do it. None of that but shit. Hey, mom, I'm gonna clean the whole house, but like, come on, man. Go ahead, seven equals six. Go ahead.
Yo, salute to the host, Mass. Salute to the channel.
is it is
Shout out
it
to the
is it who? Is it we
shout
who?
out to the chat.
He changed name seven equals six. Change his name.
Uh,
Yeah, yeah. My name is 7 equals 6. I believe in 7 and I believe in 6. So shout out to them.
hey, that's solid. That's solid. Salute, man. You gotta appreciate people.
I need people to stop saying something and then saying but after. Come on,
Nah,
man.
but listen though, check me out. Hey, check me out, Mass though. Listen, bro. On some real nigga shit, you gotta do small dosage. You gotta do little things to calm your nerves down. I think I think counting to 8 seconds should be good for you. I think you need to do more. I don't know if you got like an iPhone or not, but like usually my iWatch usually offer like every hour or two a breathing break. So you probably need to do a breathing technique throughout your day so you can really catch yourself when you about to start rumming up when somebody getting you into that emotion. So it's really on you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and every time you get an opportunity to breathe, you, you know, there's always a chance for you to change. That's why I call it the present. It can mold out your future, and you don't have to let the past dictate what you're doing right now. You know what I'm saying? I know back in the past, it's like, damn, it was tough, but at this exact moment, you can go forward and move properly.
Move
You don't
past.
have to. You don't have to use the past to dictate your future. Okay, it don't make sense because your presence is what mold out your future, not your past.
Big facts. Say nothing but facts, man.
And whatever's going on right now, Mask, I need you to stop saying I can, but I know, but come on, dog, cut that butt shit out.
Man, real talk, man.
You gotta stop saying what you can't do and stop saying but. I can do this, but come on, dog. Are we serious right now? As a black human being, I'm tired of seeing us black people in jail. I'm tired of seeing this shit. It's too many black folks in jail, bro. It's too many.
Yeah,
We
that
gotta
shit is
stop.
kind of sad.
That shit's sad as fuck. So I need you to say what you can do, not what you can't do. Come on, man. I got more confidence. I got more confidence in you than you got in yourself. Me and Corey got more confidence in you than you have in your own self. Come on, man.
And then if anything, you should channel that energy they're giving you and use it. If you can't supply your own, at least go off of that. Like, damn, these niggas really believe in me. So
You
shit, let
can.
me at least try because I got somebody actually putting their energy into believing in me. So it's not at least you can if you mentally have to get away from saying it doing it for yourself, at least do it for the people who care for you. You go out the way, you do everything for your children, right? You gotta treat that same aspect for yourself as well. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. It's something that I think if a lot of people take care of themselves as much as they take care of their kids, that probably will prosper both life, the
Hey,
child and the person.
hey, 7 plus 6, man. It makes sense because self love is the best love, you know.
Exactly. And if you know how to self love, you know how to properly love somebody else.
Or handle a situation.
That is big facts, Corey, and 7 equals 6. If you love yourself first, it'll be easier to love others.
It'd be more proper. You'll exactly know how to feed them love instead of trying to give them all your energy and all that other shit. Because sometimes that shit will throw you off, and you get a lot. Like I did this with a lot of females sometimes where they find love within a relationship with a person, so that's why they get so stuck to the nigga because that's the first person that they did everything with, they kissed everything, so they found love as in what is love throughout the person instead of really detailing that to themselves. So that's why they got to take a break, figure out who they are and shit. And by the time they try to do that, they old as fuck. Mm, yeah, man.
I used to have that. Like I
Could
said,
broad
man.
could, could broad be doing like 15 years and then they be done out of a relationship and they be like fucking like 25 and shit. Fuck.
That's why. And you know what? And you know what? Here's why. Look, now when I say this, please don't take it the wrong way. Because the white people, they expect us black people, they expect us blacks to fall on our face. They expect that consistently. So I refuse to let the white person win. I'm not saying all white people is bad. I'm not saying that. But at the
Wow.
same time, I refuse to
They
let
won't.
I refuse what?
I said
I
that's what they
refuse to
want
be
us to do, man.
they want us to fail. That's what they want us to. They want us to just bow down and quit and give up. Give in. That's what they want.
You
And I
said
refuse to
white?
do that.
You said white?
No, disclaimer. All whites not racist. Continue.
I think we gotta get away from the white word, bro. We just gotta call them what they
Now,
is, bro.
here's why I say that. I'm not.
Caucasian.
I'm not talking.
Uh,
Hold on. 7 equals 6. Hold on.
Yeah, you
Here's
gotta
why
hear
I
them
say
out.
that. I'm not talking about a particular person. The
Yes,
system is made for the white people. It
yes.
is, bro. That's point blank facts.
He's
The
talking about
courtroom,
the
when you go to
prejudice.
court, that's not made for black people. When you go
Yes,
to jail, that's just set up for failure as a whole.
yep,
But as a black person, if you just give in and you quit, like for example, like I said, I got a racist boss at my job, and she's trying to find any way possible to throw me out the back door. Am I backing down and letting her win? No, I
why
ain't
you
gonna
not
let you
becoming?
win.
Why you not befriending her?
No,
Why you not?
hold on, bro. If you know what, I can't wait till I can make videos because I'm gonna drop some gems on people because I don't like the way I love Mask, but the way his mentality is,
he might.
it sounds like Mask. You have I hate to say this, but it sounds like you're uh I don't want to say that. Wait. I
Right,
don't want to say this. Go ahead.
right. I feel like we should do a collab with that, man. Give people some gems, man.
All I'm gonna say is this: I don't like the way masking is coming about his stuff, man. You can't have that defeated mentality, bro. I don't care what I'm going through. I ain't never going to have a mentality of oh, it's this or that, or I can't do this, but
It's
this, can't
over.
that. No, man, anything's possible if you want it that bad, bro.
Hey,
Anything's
look.
possible, man. I've been through hell and back, bro.
Man,
More
I
than
tell
once.
you.
But did I just quit and just bow down? No, not at all. You have to make adjustments. When you get in trouble, right? Let's say your mom come home, right? And the kitchen ain't clean and she beat your ass. You have to make an adjustment.
So you don't gotta hear them out.
So you ain't getting hear him out. Stuff like that. When you get in trouble, you have to make what? Adjustments.
Man,
You gotta come back better. If
when
I
you
clock
be
in late and my boss get mad at me, what can I do? What can I do to shut her up? Start being on time.
Right. When you
You got to make
losing in the game,
adjustments.
Mike. When you losing in the game, what the coach make?
Nah,
Adjustment.
Adjustments.
we got, well, listen, bro, listen. Now I'm gonna be the other side of the coin on this one, dog. Listen, dog, Mash, you hear me?
Yeah, he hear you.
We gotta make sure,
I'm
man,
here
because
listening. I'm a little busy though.
hey, if you listening, bro, listen to what I gotta say with this, man. Listen, I understand, like, other people can say it can be that so simple and that so easy. What I'm saying is this: I think this is the best thing that's possible. What can actually lead into change? You gotta do this shit unconscious, bro. You gotta be like when you make a move, cause like you gotta understand your habits is so strong right now that even if you try to do something else, it's gonna be like, I'm out of it. You kind of doing that, so you already thinking about just getting out of it. So I think you really gotta pull the unconscious movement. Like you gotta just gotta go straight through it. I'm talking about some shit like imagine yourself like, yo, I'm about to take a shower. You hop in cold water straight through. And I ain't talking about you bitching up. You ain't in the corner. You gotta walk through straight through that shit. And I think you gotta move in that mindset because, like I said, bro, your habits is so strong. And I go through the same thing too, cause like I said, I actually had to do that a couple times where, like for example, if I like, yo, man, I don't want to get up this early and everything like that, but when I get up, I unconsciously just move. I don't think about what's going on. Just bum bum and just go through the motions and just move like a not like a robot, but it's like you got to be really like radio silent in your mind because that's when your habits gonna start hopping in to derail you from continuing making that difference of yourself. You
Right.
know.
I'm
And
gonna say
Max,
this real quick. If Herm is in the chat, Herm, hit that link, Herm. Hop on the panel,
I gotta
Herm.
drop it again.
hey,
Probably I'm finna drop it.
Mask and Mike and 7+6, man. And another thing, Mask, you got to think about it. Your karma, what you do and what you dish out to the world, it can go back to your kids, man. It can pass down.
If you're out here, if you're out here doing crazy shit, your kids gonna follow you and do the same shit just
Yeah,
because you're doing it.
you got to break the generational
You
curse.
gotta set the, you gotta set just how LeBron sets the tone for his team. You gotta set the tone for your kids.
They already been doing that. Like ever since the situation happened, they've been doing bad at school, get suspended, fighting, mostly all fighting.
Yeah, but you don't want that. You don't want that. You don't want them to end up in jail.
Yeah,
Now
I
You
don't.
know,
I think you got to just have a actual like I think sit down conversations and just being open freely. I think that's more of a way to reach. I think even the kids nowadays or even
Well,
younger
see,
folks.
my kids is 10 and 8,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, they
if
young
I sit
still.
down and tell them you need to do this, you need to do that, you need to do that,
No, no, no. See,
they,
that's what I'm saying. Don't come off like it's an order though.
but
Yeah,
you
they
Like
got,
no,
but
I'm
no,
not.
no.
I'm
yeah,
What
not
I'm
they
saying.
you
saying,
real
gotta
I'm saying
focus
young.
on yourself
essentially the
first, man.
conversation will be that.
Man,
But what I'm
you
saying is, when I come in my kids and I sit down and try to tell them about life and tell them about how to operate and things of that nature,
you gotta
they're
have a
gonna they're gonna hear me, but they're not going to listen because they see what I'm doing right now.
you get you don't have no mask right now. You don't got a balance. If you got a girl and you got kids and shit like that, you gotta have a balance. You can't put all your focus into helping your kids. You got to put some focus into mental health. Mental health is big. If I got kids, right, and I put all my focus into my kids, what am how am I helping myself? I got to put some focus into helping myself as well. If you got a friend or a girl driving you crazy, I hate to say it, some people you got to put them to the curb. Some people, but at the same time, you can't put all your focus into your kids. You got to have a balance. Have focus into the kids. Have focus into yourself. Because if you put all the focus into your kids only, that means that you're not going to improve. You can't improve if all your focus is improving them. It's got to be a balance, 50-50. Half kids, half myself. So
That's
you
why,
got to split the balance.
and just to add on to that, that's why a scale is so important because it keeps the balance. You don't need to tilt too much because listen, your life it wasn't meant for you just to become a caretaker and everything like that. Because once they grow up, what you gonna have then? You know what I'm saying? Now you're gonna feel like you're useless because your whole life been focused on taking care of your kids, not actually creating a life for yourself as well as taking care of your kids. See, like right now, what you can do is you can put the focus of coming home, breaking bed for your kids, making sure everybody got a roof over their head, clothes on their back, and food in their mouth. You know what I'm saying? And then you go on that side of you getting better so you can like actually, like you said, you can spill some words of truth, and then your appearance and your actions can be the proof itself instead of you trying to like prove it by words. You know
Right,
what
because
I'm
I
saying?
feel like I'm wasting my time telling them they need to do good in school and everything else when I'm not doing good. I'm just being a hypocrite.
Yeah, but at the same time, you shouldn't think of that as well because you spilling truth. You at the end of the day, it's not being a hypocrite if you spilling the truth. You just gotta realize that you gotta do better. You just not adding into the part like, hey, look, I know I'm telling y'all about doing better in school and everything, and believe me, I'm getting on my case too. So I want both of us to at least, pinky promise to just go keep from now on, from right this moment, let's do better. All right, pinky promise, let's do this. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like shit, so they can like, oh shit, like, and
Cause
then,
they
cause like let's just imagine. Let's say, okay, cool, they do that, right? And then they see you being consistent. Don't hop on them about their shit yet. Let them see you be consistent, and they realize, oh shit, dad really going through with this. All right, cool, yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna get better. They see you
right.
in the living room. They see you in the living room checking out a book, you reading more. You educating yourself on what you looking at and what you want to go at, or what you focusing your mind on. Like, damn, dad is like really focused. You hit them with the yo kids. I'm about to go to the library. Check out some books. You want to come? Throw them off like that. Like, hey, oh shit, like, you know what I'm saying? It's like things you can add with them as well as add to yourself. So it'll never seem like you just saying I'm on me only, and then I'm gonna have my kids later. Nah, you can keep them both balanced and still grow together.
Sound good. Sound like something I'd do if I had a relationship with my kids, but unfortunately, I don't.
Create it. You know what I'm
Can't.
saying? Like,
Due to
And
my
they
legal
still
situation,
young.
I can't.
They
And,
still young. Eight
and
and
so that's
10.
where we get to the part where, you know, where I don't have no communication with my kids, where I feel like these are the only people that will love me and try to understand me and not judge me unconditionally. Women, mom, dad, brothers and sisters will. Kids won't.
wait,
They
all
just
right.
look
So
at,
let me ask you
you
a
know what I
question.
mean?
What's your
So
all right? Let me.
I don't have access to that.
Okay.
And I'm not getting and me and my dad don't get along either. So you
All
know
right,
what
break
you
that
mess
down. Break that
listen.
down for the kids part. Like, how you
So
can't? What you mean? You
so
don't
when
keep?
you
You don't
have a
see your kids
grown
at
man
all?
that has kids and he don't have access to them, and you have a grown man that has a father and he not talking to him, what kind of grown man do you get?
Mass. That's not why I'm asking you. I'm asking you, how is you not seeing your kids? Like, is it like a separational thing? Like, you gotta break that down. You
I'm
can't be
not
so
saying it
broad with
because
it.
of the legal situation.
So it's about like her. So she keeping the kids away from you. You can't talk to them at all.
It's a
Like you,
mixture of a lot of things.
yo. I'm just saying, at any type of communication, you always
We
let your
not me and the
kids.
mama not getting along, and I legally can't even come on the property where they
Oh,
live.
yeah,
Can you
that's
call them?
that is different.
Can you call them?
And then they ain't got nothing to do with me doing anything to their mom either. It's just because I'm just that dangerous, I guess.
Can you call them and talk to them on the phone?
Nope, not right now, because me and their mama ain't getting along. And then I'm
Yeah.
not the type of person either to kiss ass to get something, even for my kids. I went 2 years without speaking to my own son because I'm not gonna kiss your ass because you try to hold something against me. I'm not gonna do it. I rather die on my sword than to bow down to any man or woman. And that's just how I am. It's not gonna happen about no kids, about no money, none of that. I'll go make another child. I'll go get some more money. I'll go get another bitch.
But,
You
hey,
feel me? That's the
but
way I've been my whole life. My whole life. And listen, I'm not saying this like I can't change. I'm trying to give y'all some clarity and some vision into, you know what I mean? As to where I'm at mentally and what I be seeing and what my thought process is. Like, you know what I mean? It's hard for me to walk out of a courtroom and not be angry. It's hard for me to think about going to jail and thinking about being constructive when I don't have no access to my children, bro. You know what I mean? Like I can't constructively say or teach anything to them. Nothing. So I I'm angry and I feel like I'm a danger to anything at this point. I'm not I'm not a positive to anything because I feel like without me being in my kid's life on my terms, and I could be, and I'm a good father. It ain't no I can be. I am a good father because if I wasn't a good father, my kids would be in the system right now. I stopped them from being in the system because they got taken. They mom ended up getting them taken. I stopped my two kids. That she got four kids. My two kids never touched the system. They sisters did. My sons didn't. So when it was time to step up when shit got real, I did that. And I'll do it again if need be. Question is, am I gonna be there? Am I gonna be around to do it? Because since this situation, the one that's gonna put me in jail happened, I still been getting in trouble, bro. And it's been like little shit, but the little shit done added up. Now I'm in more trouble. And so much trouble I was scared to even come to court thinking I was gonna go to jail and court, bro. And didn't even tell my lawyer or the judge the other shit that done happened, bro. Like this shit done got spooky. What?
Man,
You
can
understand
we
what I'm
have a
saying?
prayer right now, man? Can we just
This
pray
shit
right
is
now?
bad, bad. Like it's way worse than what you may think, type shit.
nah,
And
bro,
when
I
you
ain't
know
gonna.
you done so much bad and you gotta pay for it, you don't give a fuck because you already know. Like they done gave me a date.
No
Can't see
remorse.
my kids. Me and my daddy ain't talking. I don't got no direction. So I feel like I don't give a fuck. Like what? I left court, had a whole fifth of Hennessy. Just went and got a whole fifth and got some weed. You feel me? I'm like drinking smoke every day. Like I smoke every day already before this happened. And I drunk occasionally on weekends and stuff. Now I'm drinking every fucking day because of the stress. I'm just trying to learn to cope and survive, man. I am, bro. And praying that I don't get into no situation. Like I've been staying away from people and places. I've been making smarter decisions, but you know, couple
So
things have
I'm
happened. A
gonna I'm
couple
gonna keep it
things
a.
have happened, bro. You know what I
I'm,
mean? Like you just panic, man. Sometimes you get mad, you make a bad decision. Sometimes you panic and make the wrong decision, and both of those things has happened since the situation. I feel disappointed because I know in my mind and in my heart I could have done things differently, but at the same time, it is what it is. Like you know what I mean? Like if I can fix something, I can fix it. If I can't, to me, if I can't fix something, I I don't brush it off, but it's dismissed like it is what it is. Like if I shoot somebody and they dead, they dead. Like what I'm gonna keep crying for? They dead. What I'm gonna keep on worrying for? Like when the police come, gonna take me to jail? What are we doing? I'm not finna keep worrying about it. It's over. You feel me? If I shoot somebody and they don't die, and the nigga really is dangerous and he might get out the hospital to come do something to me, now I'm worried. I'm like, damn, I'm looking out my window. But if I shoot the nigga and he dead, I'm not worried about him. I'm just worried about somebody else that's mad about him. You get where I'm going with this? Like that's where my mentality is when it comes to situations, and it's not good. I understand that. And I've grown a lot. If you knew who I was in my early teens, early 20s compared to now, is a whole different person. But the core and a lot of bad stuff is still there, and I'm still trying to work on it. And it ain't gonna happen in one day when you got a mentality and a certain attitude that has had you survive more than half your life. It's like you trying to tell a fish, you know what? Don't flop like you did the last time when I threw you out the water to get back in the water. Just stay still on the land and you'll get back in the water. Even though I told you stay still and I'm gonna pick you up and put you back in the water, I'm still finna flop around because I know that's how I got back in that water to get safe. It's a defense mechanism. And I be trying to like break down and explain where my mind is at in situations, how I react and how I feel, and why I am the way I am to people. It's not an excuse. I'm trying to give you clarity as to what it is. You feel me? Because I really do got real issues. Like we talking about mental. What? I went to the psychiatrist, boy. I'm like, how you even let me out of here if you know all of this? I couldn't believe what he said. This was like a few years back. It was very disturbing. And mind you, I went in there and I gave him a brief contextual details about my life. Not very, very detailed to the point where he could really, but some type of way, bro, he deciphered all of that shit. And I was honest about a lot of shit that I ain't never told nobody because I know, you know, professionally, he gonna keep all of that shit in there. Like I could tell him if I kill 10 people, he ain't gonna fucking tell nobody. You feel me? He's not. It's professionally, he got to keep that shit a secret. That's his job. So I walked in there with the mindset that on time is like I'm not finna walk in here and talk about shit that happened with my mom and dad and all these other people growing up and try to make it seem like it's their fault. And I'm not walking in here trying to break down myself and trying to help myself and fix myself. So that's kind of how I went at it with a lot of stories about mom, dad, and other people that affected me in life. And he pretty much still picked that apart and was like, this. I'm like, fuck. When you really put it that way, I am like that. Like, he said some pretty bad stuff about, in my mind, if I was to read it without my name on it, if I was to read that paper, if I was to show you guys that paper, you would be like, bro, that's fucked up. Like, what the fuck happened to you? Why are you like that? I wonder myself why I am the way I am. I seen, done a lot of bad shit, bro, before I even got grown. And I got away with a lot of shit. That's why I really don't feel bad about going to jail or nothing, because I got away with so much and I should be locked up forever. So it's like a little bit of time is better than life. But I feel like I don't want to do none because the way I live and the way my mind is, when I can't get access to things, like see what, like I told you, I'm like real angry, you know what I mean, and resentful because I can't see my kids and my relationship with my dad. Now imagine the mind state I'm in when I can't see him at all. I'm in the same city right now as my children, can't see him. Now when I go to jail in the same city and I don't have no access to him, no calls, no visits, and my daddy not gonna come. He already told me he ain't gonna come. And then I'm looking around at these other dudes every day, bro. It's just hard for me, bro. I'm really trying to work on in my mind right now, not being in a negative mind state, fucking up, get more time, bro. Like that's the main thing. Like I'm good while I'm out here because I'm staying away from spots and I'm staying away from people. But man, I gotta fix where my brain is at right now, bro. Because I'm gonna be doing more time. Because I'm gonna get mad at somebody and do something, bro. I'm gonna be mad because I'm thinking about my kids or something I'm thinking about, bro. And when I do that, and I can't go smoke or drink or go fuck a bitch, I'm gonna choke out one of these niggas. I'm telling you, and it's fucked up. But I'm just telling you the truth. It's bad, man. It's like, man, because I've been feeling bad about the other trouble that I've been getting in because it's like unintentional. Like this stuff that happened was unintentional. What initially got me in trouble, what I'm going to jail for in June, that was intentional. The little shit that didn't happen since then, very much unintentional. Like wrong place, wrong time, wrong situation, panic type shit. Not no, oh, I got mad, fuck this, fuck everything. No, it wasn't that. It was a forced hand, and I made a bad choice when my hand got forced. I folded instead of keeping them and trying to win the hand like I should have. Like, oh, this is a bad hand. This ain't a good hand. I ain't gonna try and fight with this hand. Instead, I just folded my cards up. And it's an old saying: you got to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. That's a part of poker. Life is like poker, I guess. And I didn't do good. I didn't do good this time, bro. Like, I'm gonna try to do better in the future, but right now we fucked up right now. I mean, I got money and everything, and I feel terrible every day. I wake up, I feel terrible every day, man. I do. I'm telling you, I ain't in my kids' life, bro. I ain't got a really good relationship with my mom or dad. Tell you the truth, my relationship with my mom messed up too. It's just a little bit better than my dad. Like she calls me, and I'm free to call her whenever, but my dad don't be picking up the phone trying to holler at me, and I don't really be hollering at him unless it's something specifically that fits him, something that he knows how to do that I can't, or I need a ride somewhere or some other shit. Like, you know what I mean? And it ain't because I ain't trying to reach out, and it ain't because it's just it's just the way I live my life and how I think is so different than my parents. It's so different. Like what? I'm on some wild gangster shit. They put up. They old. They different. They country. I'm fast, slick, city slick talking, ready to punch you in the mouth. You know what I mean? It's a different. You know what I mean? And like the aggressive, violent shit, I do get from both of my parents, but they don't learn their ways and slow down. I haven't. I want to, but I haven't. Like I want to settle down and be with just one woman and stop having my kids be around different niggas because they living with their mama, or stop having my kids deal with different bitches because I keep dealing with different bitches. But guess what? I can't settle down right now. I feel like I can't trust no woman right now based on my experiences fully, to the point where I can trust you with me getting down on one knee and committing my finances and my whole life to you and my last name with my daddy's blood on it. Can't do it. Not right now. But I can look at all I can break down and tell you everything that's good about marriage that I can bring to the table, and everything about marriage that could be a good fit for me. But am I able to do it right now? Nope. Would I try to do it even though I know I can? No, because I won't be consistent in it, because that's not where I'm at right now in life. Where I'm at right now is fucking the bitch that's comfortable for me, and she gonna be comfortable to stick around long as I say so. That's just where I'm at. Is that sexist? Is it too over aggressive? Is it not giving a fuck? I don't know. That would be y'all decision to make. But like I said, anybody that's around me, you're gonna be safe, you're gonna be taken care of, you're gonna be loved. But if you come around me on that bullshit, I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna show you something. Should I have to do that every time? Should that be the way to go? Is that the mentality I should have? No. Is that the way I've done it every time? No. But I've done it about 90% of the time that way. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't. I think sometimes I come at life like a crap game. I'm going to roll them. If I crap out, I crap out. If I hit, I'm going to keep rolling till all the money gone, till all the money gone in the world. So that means I'm going to just keep rolling until if I keep getting lucky, I keep getting lucky. If I crap out, it is what it is. I still want to play dice. And if I was talking to myself, I would say, man, don't play dice and do that. Don't play dice with life. But shit, when you got kids and parents and it's nothing there, like the main people you need for support, understanding, and connection is not there as a black man in this world, Even with money, even with respect in the streets, you still feel alone. You still feel disregarded. You still feel less than and disappointed. That's where I'm at right now in my mind and my heart. I feel less than, disappointed, uh, a failure, all of that shit. I know I'm not, but based on the predicaments I put myself in and decisions that I've been making, yeah, that's where I'm at. You feel me? I'm gonna keep on getting up, doing what I gotta do, keep getting some money, doing all that till I gotta go lay down and do whatever. Maybe that's why I'm still out here now. I paid my bill and everything. If I was broke, I'd be in jail. But the point is, my mentality is so fucked up. I ain't gonna be able to pay all these expenses because I'm gonna be a dumbass in every situation. I know that. I'm not crazy enough to think that I got enough money for all these dumbass decisions. That's why I'm really frustrated and mad because I done took a hit financially, mentally, because I'm so stressed about my kids, put a stress on my relationship with my parents. It is already bad enough. The way I smoke and drink and thugging in the streets, they can't relate to that. And then I turn around and really start getting trouble behind it. So now that shit is like a movie coming true. You know what I mean? I did everything there was to do except go to prison and jail. From the from the fighting and pulling knives, guns, and everything, bro. I'm not no bragging. I'm just keeping it real. And I did these things not to prove nothing or to be hard or be a G, but to survive. To survive, bro. In those situations. Shootouts, fist fights, whether I started them or I had to finish them, I had to get the fuck up out of there. You feel me? I had to get the fuck up out of there. It's life or death, bro. You gonna do what you gotta do. Sometimes when you make decisions, other people from the outside looking in, they could tell you you should have did it this way, but shit, you got two niggas blasting at you and you down bad, and you only got 4 bullets left. Fuck you think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go Matrix. Like, you know what I mean? It'd be certain situations like, man, bro, you have to be in that situation to know. Like, you could tell me, but you really got to be in that situation. Then you be like, damn, bro, you know what? You probably was right, or maybe it was half of what I'm saying and half of you what you saying, and we smashed that together, and that could have been a solution in the situation. But that's why I tell people about myself and I tell people situations so they could give me their viewpoint and I could try to change and I could try to think differently and do things differently because I want to change and I see the bad things, the bad mentalities and the bad habits I have that I need to change, you know? But it's just like, fuck, bro. It just feel like I be so frustrated and disappointed because when I get in situations and I get mad, it's like I be thinking about all this stuff y'all be saying. And then when I get in situations, that shit just go out the window. It's like a demon take over me, bro. When I get to a certain level of anger, it's over. It is over. Like finito. Top blown off. The volcano erupted. Let's go. You know what I mean? And I don't be caring about life or death, jail. I don't be caring about who got hurt, no feelings. All I care about is this anger being released upon this person or this whatever that made me feel that way. It's terrible. It's terrible, bro. And I try to sit up and think about why. Where did it come from? I'm not sure. I'm really not sure, bro. And what y'all think about all that?
Man, Mass.
Yeah, it's tough, ain't it?
Whenever I whenever I think about what you're saying right now, it's like there,
You
there's a
gotta be
bunch of
honest
things
with
I
me.
could
Keep
say, but
1,000 with me. Gotta be 1,000 with me all the way. I need straight gumbo. I don't want no chaser.
you, are you sure you want gumbo?
What can I get worse than what the judge told me?
Uh, okay, okay. You say that. I'm gonna get the gumbo, spicy gumbo, because the stuff you give me, like when I hear you talk, mass, it's like you want it on one side, but then on the other side you don't want it. So it makes me wonder. It's
What?
like
Hey, what?
the
Oh,
the
that?
mentality that you're putting on display is not good. It's like if I'm 25 years old and even I can make a change. Now me, Goat Mike is one of the craziest dudes ever. I'm a very crazy guy, real crazy. But at the same time, I realized that I had to control myself better. Man. I'm not even nowhere near 30, but I've already made adjustments because being locked up, that shit ain't fun. Being in handcuffs, just being in handcuffs. Forget about being locked up. Just being in handcuffs behind your back. Like you have to, you have to want it. And right now, I feel like you have the 80 mentality. Like you have all the potential in the world, just like AD does. But neither one of you want it. I just don't. What I'm getting for you, Mask, is I feel like you don't want it. I feel like you've already melded in. I feel like you already quit, given up. I feel like you have. I feel like you're giving up, and that hurts Goat Mike to see a black person just give up. I hate to hear that or see that. Uh, that really hurt Goat Mike to a T, because when you two look, for example, you two suspended me for a week. You don't see me just giving up. You don't see me sounding. I don't sound defeated. Yeah, I'm suspended, but I ain't gonna quit. I ain't gonna back down and just take my ass beaten. I'm gonna come back better and stronger. So you, by the way you're talking, I feel like you're gonna have more than 2 years in jail. You're probably gonna have 10, 20 years. By the way you're talking, because you're talking with a I'm defeated mentality, and I compare that to AD. I don't like seeing or hearing black folks defeated. You gotta fight back. You can't just give up because you locked up. You can't let people get to you all because they said something. Sometimes your conscience will tell you. Let's say your dad call you a bitch and tell you to pull up. Your conscience should tell you, hey, Max, if you pull up over there, some things, it could be pulling up to the wrong situations, or something could be walking away. Sometimes you gotta walk away from some stuff. If I got a person that's pissed me off, I don't have to retaliate with you. I don't have to fight you. I can cut you off. Don't associate with people like people that make you mad at a high level. Like, why even engage with those people? Why even conversate with somebody who's just gonna piss you off and get you routed up? Why entertain something? Why would you like it's hard to explain, but I feel like you're just giving up, and I feel like you might have put yourself in some bad spots that you could have avoided. Things can be avoided, you know what I mean? But it's up to you. I mean, it seems like that Goat Mike has more confidence in you than you. Like, I've been through a lot of things in my lifetime. I could have easily just quit, given up, threw the towel in. But I said to myself, I named myself Goat Mike because I don't ever quit. That's why I named myself Goat Mike. Because when I first started doing YouTube, my name wasn't Goat Mike. I had a different name on YouTube when I first started. I changed my name to Goat Mike because of the things that I've been through, the things that I witnessed. There's so many times where I was facing time in jail or I was in jail. The times where I've been injured. I've been in a coma. I've been living with the blood clot in my chest area. The doctors told me I ain't never gonna be the same. When I was in that coma, right? Okay, I was in the coma for 2 months. I was 8 years old at the time. So during that third month, I started to come back to life. Do you know that when I watched the film on the cameras, the doctor said that they felt like I was done. They felt like Goat Mike wasn't gonna be the same ever again. And I showed the motherfuckers. I relearned everything over again. I had confidence. Even when even when I was in school and people kept on saying, "Oh, you're slow, you're not smart, you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that." You gotta have confidence in yourself. You gotta believe in yourself. You can't let people drag you to the ground. When I see a black person being defeated, it's like it pisses me off. Like I'm keeping it real. Like you say you want me to. It pisses me off to see a black person with that mentality. I respect you, but at the same time, by the way, like you just giving up. Like you can't have that mentality. You know how many times, Mass, I wanted to quit YouTube because I got so many fucking haters. I got so many haters. They keep telling me my channel ain't shit. I ain't nothing. I'm this and I'm that. I'm this and I'm that. There is people out here that have been trying to tear Goat Mike down since day one. Ever since I started YouTube, niggas try to tear me down. But do I just bow down and quit? No, because I refuse to go down. No, I've had times where I've worked jobs and the boss lady's trying to get me fired. Do I just back down and let her fire me? If you're gonna fire me, bitch, you gotta pay me too. Real talk. But I ain't gonna never just gonna quit. I'm sorry. You gotta fire me. I'm never gonna just quit. I don't care what circumstance it is. I never quit. I had an instance where I got accused of something by this girl. Okay, I was in this gas station and this girl made this false claim. The police came and got me in handcuffs. The girl said I hit her or something. So when I was locked up in them handcuffs and I went to jail for that, I was in jail for like 2 3 days. I didn't just bow down and quit. I went and brought all the evidence I could. That's the biggest key. As a black person, you gotta have evidence because the white people out here will try to run you over with bullshit, get you put away. And even me, Mass, I wouldn't sign that if, like, for example, you can't put yourself in bad situations. That's a big problem with the black folks. We complain about the whites, we complain about the Mexicans, we complain about the Chinese, but yet we continue to put ourselves in bad situations. As a black man, never fucking quit. Have heart, determination, and mass. You sound so defeated. I can break my phone right now. But you know what? I'm not going to do that. You know why? Because I paid a lot of money for this phone. This phone I got, I paid $1,600 for this phone. So even though I want to break my phone, I'm thinking about the repercussions of it. If I break my phone, now I'm gonna have to use my old phone. I don't want to use my old phone. So there's things when you get mad, like me right now, I'm getting mad with you, Mask. I'm getting mad with you. But at the same time, I'm not gonna break my TV like I want to. I'm not going to punch a hole in my car like I want to. I'm not gonna break a window like I want to. There's so many things right now that I want to just break in this house. But am I gonna do that? No. You know why? There's repercussions of it. If I punch a hole in this wall, I might have to pay money to get it fixed. You think I want to pay money for a wall? No. You think I want to pay money for a whole new TV? No. But I'm gonna let Simpleton go ahead and bake on this because Goat Mike got to calm down.
Salute Simpleton. What's happening? You on the panel? Simple time.
Hello?
What's up?
So, nah, I was just listening. I just came in. I don't, what was going Mike talking about? Because I just came in. I wasn't.
Where my mind is at and stuff like that, because I got a legal situation going on, and right now I'm just not giving a fuck because can't be around my kids and shit. I just feel like I don't give a fuck. That's my only
Mm,
motivation for doing good and working and making rational decisions and not beating niggas to death if they look at me wrong or say something wrong is my kids. So when you take away the main thing that makes me stop and think, the main thing that's that little voice like, Dad, don't do it. Don't do it because of your kids. Now you took that option out the window. So if I get into a situation, I don't give a fuck times two. I used to not give a fuck times one and think about it because I got kids. Now I don't give a fuck times two because I can't even see my kids. So it's like, okay, I'm working hard and trying to stay out of jail so I can give my kids life, but I live right in the same city with them, can't even see them. And you motherfuckers really want me to change for what?
mm,
Really? When I look at it, when you put yourself in my shoes, you be like, fuck everything. For real.
right.
Because my situation is bad, bad. And yes, I would say a good 80% of it is my fault. I brought it upon myself. But at the end of the day, the the stress and the um the stress and the how would I what adjustments that I gotta make are very uncomfortable. And it's changed. It changed the way I feel, it changed the way I react, it just changed the way I think. You know what I mean? It's like when you go from not giving a fuck about a lot of stuff, then the main thing that make you stop and think about the little things that you do give a fuck about is taken away. You don't give a fuck about nothing. Nothing. Not even your own life. Because I feel that dangerous in my mind right now. Honestly. You know what I mean? Like I said, I got money and everything. Got a few people supporting me and shit. But all the motherfuckers is like, you know what I mean? They got flaws. I could see through them. And they be on bullshit too. Because that's how people is. But your kids, they always gonna keep it real with you. Your kids, whether you do good or bad, they always gonna love you. They never judge you. My kids never judge me. Feel me? So it's like when I do something bad or I feel bad, I go to my kids because they never gonna judge me. And I can talk to my sons about anything because I know at some point in life they're gonna be dealing with it because they're men just like me. I come to them and talk to them about everything. But the only thing I don't talk to them about is shit that I figure if something happened and the police ask them, they might be stupid enough to tell them. But outside of that, I tell my kids everything. You feel me? So it's like you took away my counselor. Them was my little counselors. You feel me? Like I take them to do stuff, and I just I just think about shit that I wasn't able to do as a kid or have. I do it for them. I make sure they have it. Now I don't have that access. That's not good. That's not good for my mentality, especially if I go to jail and this continues. When I get along with my baby mama, not seeing my kids because I'm not getting along with their mama, and because legally I just can't come around them. I'm barred. Like their house is in proximity as to where the situation happened, and I have to be 4 blocks away from that particular situation. And their house is 4 blocks in that range. So even if I was, you know what I mean? Like, come on, bro. Like this shit is spooky. What? And I'm dealing with the worstest judge there is to deal with right now. He go over guidelines. He fry niggas. He said he's trying to make sure he get at least 150 more people in jail before he retired. This judge terrible.
Damn, man. I'm sorry to hear that. Freaking yeah.
Now, like I said, mind you, I did have a male prosecutor that was fucking terrible. He was trying to give me years of prison. Now I'm pretty much a year in jail or 0 to 6 months, maybe probation if I do some classes and get some stuff together for this packet that I'm putting together for them. But can I stay out of trouble? Because I still been getting in trouble, and I still got a situation that I ain't even brought to the table yet. I got a situation that I have not even dealt with yet, bro. And when they get a hold of it, what is they gonna do? Is they gonna lock me up until June 16th? Am I gonna make it till June 16th? Like, bro, this situation's spooky. I'm seeing ghosts. I'm in a haunted house. I'm telling you, bro, if I could tell y'all, like for real, what's going on, you'll be like, oh my God, how is you even able to stay sane all day long and just keep your composure, bro? Because it's a lot of stress. Like when you feel like you going to jail for a long time and ain't nobody got your back, it's bad.
No, man. I mean, I'm just lucky to never have dealt with that. But I mean, for people who, for
It's my
yeah, I
first
mean,
time
I
dealing with
had,
it, bro.
huh?
This is my first time being in trouble. You hear me? No
The first
felonies,
time.
no misdemeanors, nothing prior. No priors.
Damn. Yeah, because I got some cousins who been in jail, so I mean, I don't really know what it was like for them, so I can't really like have a say in it. But that's yeah, man. That's but I mean, because I thought Goat Mike was talking about like somebody here was accused for something that was false or something. That's why I was like, wait, what happened? You know?
Yeah, I think I had somebody lie on me too. Uh, since my first situation that happened, I had somebody lie on me. And then I got another situation that happened where I had to run away from the police. So they still looking for me on that. It's spooky. It's bad right now, bro. Like when you're supposed to pick up the phone and call the police because they looking for you or because they want to talk to you, and you know you ain't did nothing bad, but you just scared because you in so much trouble. You know what I mean? Like, man, this shit is terrible. I'ma come to court crying, don't know what to do. I ain't gonna have my kids in court because then I'm gonna be real mad if they start crying, and I'm gonna be ready to just go to jail right there. So I ain't gonna reach out to do that because I know how I'm gonna react in front of my kids. You know what I mean? There's a certain way I'm gonna operate. I'm not gonna cry, and I'm not gonna allow no one to tell me what to do around my kids. It just ain't gonna happen. It's just not. It's a certain pride. It's a mentality I have in their presence. You know what I mean? If I feel like I got something to prove at all times around my sons. they boys. They finna be black men in this world. They're gonna have to be in places and operate and do things that other people don't have to do. They're gonna have to know this certain set of rules to survive in like that. Other men don't have to sit down and have that conversation with their sons. But black men do. In order for them to survive and know what's up, it's a whole different conversation we gotta have. And I dread the day that I gotta have that conversation with my kids because I know unless they grow up to be rich, they grow in a neighborhood where they don't have to deal with people in the hood. If they have to deal with people in the hood, I have to tell you everything that's bad because it ain't hardly no good. It ain't. The only good is getting out the hood. There is no good in it. I used to think it is. I used to think it was good in it. When I used to be in the hood all the time and be in the streets as a gangbanger, shit like that. But once I got older and had kids, I understood that the game don't love you, the streets don't love you, and the game don't got no rules. It just you gotta play to win and do whatever to win. The game has no rules. I tell everybody about this shit. Like the streets and the game have no rules. You gotta do what you gotta do to win. You gotta shoot, kill, steal, and some people even snitch. It's a crazy ordeal, bro. Somebody done ratted on you. I got a situation where I signed the deal yesterday, day before yesterday, Monday. Signed the deal, pled guilty. And as you're sitting there signing the deal, I'm thinking about the other shit they don't know about that they're gonna come for before they coming. Because they already done came to my mama house, you feel me? I'm like, God damn. If it ain't one thing, it's another. And the stuff that I done got in trouble for, I wasn't even trying to get in trouble. I really was doing good, staying out the way, working and everything. That's why I feel so angry, frustrated, and disappointed. Because I really was intentionally doing good, bro. I just made a bad decision. It's a bad situation happened, and I made a bad decision and panic. It's no going back. So I feel bad about the situations that happen, even though a large part of this shit I feel like is my fault. I feel like I'm still angry about it. The consequences is me not seeing my kids, strained relationship with women, my parents, my siblings, friends, and all of that. It's a weight on my shoulders. I carry it around angry. I have to be angry to carry that weight. It's either angry or sad. I ain't gonna be sad. Feel me? That's all I can tell you.
Right. Uh, yeah, man. I mean, that's a tough situation. That's fuck. I mean, the closest I ever been to being in trouble, I think, was in high school. I mean, it wasn't anything, you know. I mean, it depends, I guess. I'm not sure, but
I
because
know,
I
bro.
know,
Mike, he mad, man. He disappointed, bro. Because I've been working, doing good and stuff. I had a situation. I ain't told him about it, and of course, I had to deal with it. But he ain't know I got in more trouble and shit like that. And just really, it's the first time I really was honest and telling everybody what my mind at for real. Like, this is some shit right here. Like, what? Like, I don't be on here for a while. You gonna already know what's up. You don't see me on here, go Mike shit or nobody else shit, just disappeared out of nowhere. Probably because I'm in jail. I go into prison. That like you know what I mean? I'm not sitting up here like trying to get sympathy or sitting up here saying it's all bad because it's way better than what it was gonna be. It was gonna be 2 years in prison. Now we looking at a year in jail, 0 to 6 months, or possible probation. Depends on what's gonna happen with this other trouble I got in. And it depends on what I can do between now and June as far as my PSI paper that they give you that it's like a packet to tell about your whole life. Try to convince the judge to maybe go under your guidelines or something. Once you see him sentencing, pre-sentencing, something you turn in pre-sentencing. So I'm hoping to turn in some classes. I'm hoping to turn in some real stuff that you know, that show that I'm making changes and I don't need to be in jail or don't need to be in there for a long time. And I'm the type of person I don't like to go do nothing because I'm forced to do it. I want to do it because I truly feel like I need to make a change, and I want to do that in my heart and mind. So I'm not gonna go sign up for anger management classes just to get less time and no time. I will go sign up for anger management classes because I need to work on my anger, need to work on my attitude, and yes, it would get me less time. But I know what my faults is. I know what my weaknesses is. The thing about it is they ain't gonna get fixed in one day because I know how bad they is. It's just hard to work on something every day when you study dealing with bullshit every day, bro. I don't live in the suburbs. You feel me? Like, I can walk outside and it could be a problem. It ain't like dangerous, but it's like, you know, it's just certain shit. Like you can go from motherfuckers begging to all kind of shit going on, bro. Like I live in an inner city, like I really be in the hood, like you know what I mean? If I was in the suburbs, like I would be in less trouble because I don't have to be around certain kind of people. I don't have to be in a certain environment. So it changes your habits and the way you think. But when you listen, when I'm in an environment full of animals and I want to act like a human, but it's all animals, I have to be an animal sort of related to survive, or I will get ate by those animals. It's just common sense. Is it good? No, but it's what's necessary to survive.
I mean, yeah, man. Yeah. Nah, man. I hope you resolve your troubles, man. Because
Like I said, I got blessed though. I went from a male prosecutor that was looking for 2 years in prison, and he was not coming off of that, to him getting sick, 14-day quarantine. They pushed the court date back about a whole nother month, which was the day before yesterday, Monday. And now, um, I, you know, probably gonna be in the county or be not doing no time. I don't know, but it's less time than I, you know, you less time than what I was looking at in the first place. But it's still time, and while I'm out here, I'm still not seeing my kids, which is really bothering me right now. And it's affecting my relationship with women. It's affecting my relationship with my parents. It's affecting my relationship with everybody because I feel like I don't care about them relationships. Because the relationship that I need for my for me mentally as a man is the relationship with my sons. Because a lot of stuff that I missed out on, I let them do and I let them have access to. Feel like I'm living through them as a child. You know what I mean? And I can't do that now. So all I think about is the bad shit that I did as a kid. All the grown man shit that I shouldn't have been doing. Shouldn't have been involved in too early. I sit up and think about all bad. I don't think about no good, bro. How could I think about anything good? They done took away the thing that's most valuable and the thing that makes me stop and think and not want to do anything bad, and that's my kids. So it's like to me, until that situation gets resolved, which would be me going to jail and this case being resolved, then I can actually come around them. But then I'm still beefing with their mom. And that bitches ain't getting no sorry, no nothing for me. But a hard way to go. Straight up and down. She gets a hard way to go, bro. Because in the situation, I'm coming at her like that, bro, because she was out of order and she think I'm gonna bow down to her because I'm going through so much and I love my kids. Yo, bitch, fuck you. I'm gonna make some more kids, and when my kids get grown, they can come holler at me because I'm built different, bro. I'm not crying no tears. I'll stuff that shit and go on about my business, which is not healthy. Because I went to a counselor and they said that's not healthy for you, stuffing your feelings, stuffing in anger. Because she said I stuffed my feelings in, but when I stuff my anger, it stores up until one thing boils it all over and it comes out with a certain situation that makes it come out, which is very, very bad. Call it explosive anger. But I don't know. Shit is crazy, bro. Shit is real crazy.
Shit, man. I mean, so like you never got in trouble any other time, right?
Nothing.
Yeah,
Misdemeanors,
man.
felonies, nothing.
Yeah, man. If I'd be freaking. I mean, honestly, I think I would be emotional. Honestly, I mean, I'm not a tough guy or anything, so I would probably.
Bro, listen.
But
I don't give a fuck how tough you are. Everyone has cried. Everyone's got emotional. Don't let
oh
no
yeah,
man come around you playing that tough shit, bro. Listen, the dude you talking to right here is one of the toughest of the toughest on earth and definitely in my city. But I can tell you, and look, the dudes that say they ain't never cried, you ain't never seen them cry. And maybe they mom and daddy kids, nobody ever seen them cry. But guess what? They have. You just didn't see it. That's all. Dudes is good at hiding stuff and trying to make yourself look tough, but they're not. You're just human. If I punch you in your mouth is gonna bleed and it's gonna hurt. You feel me? Dudes is human, bro. But I'm not sitting up, like I said, I'm not sitting up here looking for sympathy, whining and complaining. I'm just trying to give you some clarity and understanding of where I'm at and what I'm going through, why I'm going through what I'm going through. You know what I mean?
yeah. Because I knew that. Wait, is Go Mike there?
Go, Mike, he's
Because I
there.
was gonna ask him about the thing he was
He's
talking about
gonna
that he
be.
got in trouble or he got accused of something.
Are you talking about him or was it me that got in
Sorry.
trouble? Was he talking about him or me that got in trouble?
Oh no, because when I came in here, he was talking about how he got accused, so I thought it was him that got in trouble. But then you said that you were the one that was, dealing with this stuff. So that's why I was just curious if he
Yeah.
said.
At this point, someone has lied on me. Plus, I got in some other little trouble. All this stuff going on while I got something very, very serious that could have put me away. Um, and shit, I guess I'm supposed to be doing something else out here until I get in trouble because ain't none of that stuff come to the judge's file. Ain't none of that stuff come to my probation officer's desk when I see either one of those people. So I'm trying to figure out how to handle this trouble without going to jail. Because right now, based on my judge and my situation, if I get in trouble, I'm gonna get no bail or a highest bail I can't pay, and I'm staying in jail until the time for sentencing, which means I'm just staying in jail. And I don't want to do that right now. I want to stay out here until June. That's sentencing. That is my sentencing date. When I go see the judge in June, if I have any time, the bailiff will take me away, right on the spot, right there. So I think about that in my mind, bro. Like, you know what I mean? I've been going back and forth, still trying to get a lawyer, and doing this and doing that, and, checking in every month with court services and seeing the judge. And I always walk out, right? Now they gave me a date and said you're not gonna walk out. That's hard for me to swallow. I was even contemplating running. I wasn't even gonna come to court. I was riding around with my homeboy and shit. He like, bro, I'll get you a bus ticket. You can get gone right now, bro. What you wanna do? Talking about what? For the last 2 days before court, I had money and all access to get away and make a good run. But I was gonna be in more trouble if I did that. You know what I mean? And I'm not the type of person to run when I'm wrong. I'm the type of person. I'm the type of person to run when I can't run when I can't win in this situation. Like if it's like if the nigga got a gun and I don't, I'm not gonna be sitting there arguing with you. I'm gonna run. You feel me? But if you got a gun and I got one, we gonna shoot it out until somebody go straight up and down. Even if I know you got a gun and I got a gun and you ain't pulled yours first, I'm finna up mine and see what kind of time you want. As soon as you up, you don't get the blowing dead. And hopefully you up fast enough. Cause if I up mine, I'm blowing it. It ain't no pulling this out and not blowing it. It's getting blown. So I'm just giving an example of where my mind state at. It's like all the way, it's all or nothing. So for me, you know, I done signed a deal. I wasn't gonna come, my girl was, like, is you gonna go? And mom and everybody texted me. It was a crazy situation. I came like 10 minutes before court was gonna start. They all thought I was gonna run, but I didn't run. I stood there, yes, Your Honor. Yes, I'm guilty, this, and that. Took my shit on the chin. But staring another man in the face and him telling me I'm gonna be constricted to this place for this amount of time, and this, and that. Like, I'm just in my mind, I'm looking at him like, who the fuck do you think you talking to? You know what I mean? Like, in my mind, I'm like,
You still there, Mass?
serious. Yeah.
I was looking at my highlights, thinking about what I was telling you, man. And in my highlights, man, I was down like my team was down like 30 in the first half. If I had your mentality, I would have lost by 50 or 60 because this team could shoot the three ball like crazy. They could shoot, they could dribble. The whole team was like they were built like Golden State as a team. They could all snipe the ball. So if I had just had your mentality, I'd have got slaughtered. But I kept
I
fighting,
knew
kept
this one.
swinging. I had like 50 points in the second half. I had 50 points, 10 assists, and 15 rebounds in the second half to force a win. So that just tells you, man, the mentality you got, man, you can't be having that defeated shit, man. You gotta stick with it, man. You gotta have heart. That's what it comes down to. The only one holding you back is yourself. And I keep saying that for a reason.
Yeah, you right about that. I'm the only one holding myself back.
You got that I'm defeated mentality. Man, if LeBron had your mentality, will LeBron be playing the NBA? Hell no. He'd be still on the street, a homeless motherfucker.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it free being outside till June without my kids. I don't know if I'm gonna make it though, man.
You don't know if you're gonna make it.
I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Whether getting killed or going to jail early, bro. Because I'm super angry about this stuff.
Yeah, that's it. You see that mentality. If Stephen Curry had that mentality, he would never get into the NBA. If Will Smith had that mentality, he would never be an actor in no business. And any when you look at all the guys that had success, they had that because they had a I don't quit mentality. You look at all the successful people; they never quit. They keep fighting. You can't just let shit just piss you off to a point where you get in more trouble than you have to be. The problem is you keep saying can't and you keep saying but, and then you throw in other shit like, man, I don't know what to say, man. At this
I'm in
point
so
in
much
time,
trouble,
man.
bro. I'm
Uh huh.
tired of fighting. Like I'm tired of fighting with my money. Like what? I ain't even get a lawyer, bro. I could have got a
Jesus,
lawyer. I couldn't. I ain't even get one because I'm tired of fighting, bro. I am tired of it.
you tired of
Like I'm
fighting?
just tired of it, bro.
Oh my
Yeah, I'm going.
god.
Listen. You understand? I'm going through a lot of stuff, bro, because of this situation, bro. Where I gotta live, everything has changed on every level, bro. The way people act, everything has changed, bro. And I don't have nobody I can trust. The only people that I really trust is my kids, and that access to them is cut off. I don't have no. My kids is gone, bro. Like they here, but they not here. And for me to know that in my mind, something something has broken in my mind. Like the little thing that was there that that made me think, that the little thing that saved me from getting life in that situation, that ended up making me hurt a person bad but not kill him. That little voice is gone, bro, because my kids is not in my life. So I'm scared about what's gonna happen next.
All right, that's how you feel.
Do I
If
want
you
to do bad?
if you don't
Hell
if you
no, I
don't
don't want
believe,
to do. I don't want to do bad, and I know I can do good. It's like where my heart and my mind at, I can't fix it because I'm angry about my kids. Not
wow,
seeing them at all, that ain't gonna work. Not for me. Other dudes can go do time and, or be on house arrest and don't see their kids. I can't do it. And I don't got a good relationship with my parents. I'm going through whatever bitch that I'm dealing with, and they feel like they can talk to me and treat me any kind of way. Everybody, because of my situation, right? So how am I gonna stay positive and learn how to not get mad and treat people the way they treat me when everybody treat me bad because of decisions I made that don't got nothing to do with their brother? How? How do I overcome that when the only positive counsel I have is my kids? But that's been taken away.
wow. Just you know, wow. All I can say is wow.
That's all I can think in my own mind is wow. And I just
No,
stay inside and smoke and drink all day
if I was
because
in
I'm
if
afraid
I
that
was in your shoes,
if I'm
man,
hanging outside, bro, I'm gonna get in trouble.
you know what, man? Whenever I think about it, I wish I was in your shoes so that I could show you how it's done. Because the way the way you I just don't get it, bro. You just go, the one thing that I've always said, I'm never gonna stop fighting until I'm dead and gone. When I'm dead and I'm not here no more, and I'm buried 6 feet down, then I'll stop fighting. But as long as I'm here and I'm present, I'm never gonna just stop fighting. Never. I'm always fight and hustle as long as God allow me to. As long as He got me here breathing and on the earth, I'm gonna fight to the end. I'm gonna fight to the death of me, and that's my mentality. I even got a tattoo that said exactly that: fight to the death of me. There ain't nothing that can stop Goat Mike outside of death. I don't care what situation I'm in, police, court, jail. whatever. Nothing's gonna just straight up. If it ain't death, nothing's gonna stop me. Not even a bullet. If I get shot and I'm not dead, I'm gonna keep chucking. Cause that's who Goat Mike is. A straight up hustler, a dog, an animal, and I refuse to lay down and take an ass beating. So by the way you sound right now, like I'm trying to figure out if I'm dreaming or not. Because
Shit, I'm a fighter
I
too, bro. But if you got $1 million situation, you only got $1,000. You lost. Feel me? If you mad as hell at a group of dudes and you start swinging, they beating your ass because you outnumbered. You could be mad all you want. Your ass is beat, and my
man,
ass
you
is
ain't
beat
never
right
beat.
now, bro. I'm beat. I don't have the finances for this
You not
situation.
you not dead, so how you beat? That don't make any
Yeah.
sense.
Well, physically I ain't dead, but mentally I am. Financially I am. Spiritually
That's
I
the
am
film in the
too.
backstage, man.
Spiritually, mentally, financially, I'm beat, bro. I don't got
Niggas
Man,
nothing
not
else.
nigga,
beat,
I don't.
nigga.
I don't.
nigga,
I don't.
man,
I don't
You
have nothing else to
man,
give to these
man,
you ain't
let me
dead,
tell
so
you
how
something.
you
Let me
beat,
tell you something
nigga?
about some real shit.
I
Hold
can
on,
go to work to
hold on.
keep giving motherfuckers my money, bro. I can keep going to work. I can
Hey,
keep going to
man,
work
hey,
because my
man,
mama
also,
need rent or because of my kids
Man,
need
you
this
got
and
the
this and
hold on,
that.
LeBron
hold,
mentality
I
right now,
can't go
hold
man.
to
on, Mike,
work to
Mike,
give a
hold on,
judge or a
Mike,
prosecutor none of my
bro,
money, bro.
You got the
I'm
LeBron
Mike,
done.
mentality, man.
bro,
Come on,
Mike,
I'm
dog.
done.
Mike, we serious, bro. Listen, bro. On some real shit, I'm gonna tell you real nigga, bro. Listen, you gotta find peace in any situation you in, bro. And you can't. I don't care like what you look. My mama, her daughter dead. She'll never see her again. You feel me? My my mama tell me that you feel me. It was better off that you was in jail than to be out here because you probably would have been dead. You feel me? And then my sister, she out here wilding and shit. But you know something? You feel me? You gotta find peace in any situation because niggas go through it all the time, bro. Like my uncle and shit. This nigga out here, shit. He raises he raised his step two kids. He raised his step kids. There's two of them. Modi had raised his other kids. That's by like this. They came out his nut. Like to be honest. You feel me? Because he was just so fucked up out here. But in any situation, bro, you gotta find peace. You gotta just say fuck it. Like I don't give a fuck what situation you in, bro. You can't always let it be judged. Whatever make you happy, bro. Whether it's getting up on this hoe and letting this be your gateway or something to talk or get on the game and shit, nigga. I used to have to get on the game and shit, nigga. I'd have been one of them niggas, nigga. When you
Then I
come,
went and bought
when
a whole list. I went and
nigga,
spent $600 and bought a whole PlayStation 5. Bought 2K. Bought a
man,
bunch of games.
you know what I'm
Guess
fighting
what?
right now.
Guess what? SFM.
What?
I don't even want it, bro. I don't care about that game, bro. Guess
What's your
what? My
charge? What's your
kids,
charge,
my
man?
kids wanted to see
Mask,
that
what's
game.
your charge? Mask, what's your charge?
Shit, my charge right now. I can't even say that on here.
All right, well, look, I'm gonna say mine was just seriously, man. I'm fighting organized crime. I'm fighting organized. I've been on the, I've been on an organized crime charge since I was 19. I'm 21 now. You feel me? And shit, I still ain't had no court date because it was in a different city and shit. You feel me? But shit, hey man. Niggas got shit going on too, man. But shit, it's my peace, knowing that you feel me, a nigga gonna be good, a nigga gonna be still out here in this world and shit. I don't think about that shit, cause when I'm out here, I take everything day by day. You can take it day by day at a time. You can't take you nigga, you not God. You can't you can multitask, but you can't think you can change the whole motherfucking world one day, man. You gotta take this shit by day. As long as everybody alive, you good. As long as everybody get to eat around you, nigga, you good. Nigga, you good. Nigga, you still young, nigga. Shit, nigga, you still young. Nigga, you go out here do whatever you want, nigga. That nigga Mr. Organic, nigga, 43 or some shit like that. Nigga said, nigga, I was just in a basement, nigga, 5 years ago, nigga. You know who that is? Nigga, millionaire, nigga, he be having a bunch of shit now on that hoe, nigga. Like, you feel me? Nigga got kids too, bro.
You feel me? You gotta say fuck that shit. Fuck the baby mama. Fuck the bitch. You can't be worried about what the bitch doing. I ain't gonna lie. Well, you can't be worried about what a bitch doing, bro. You can't, bro. You gonna stress
I'm not
yourself
worried
out, bro.
about what the bitch doing, but I don't even know what my kids doing.
Okay. Well, if the situation around your kids good, then you should be good.
I don't know what the fuck it is because I don't got access to it.
Alright. And I'm not finna ask you what it is, but if you ain't got okay, well, if you don't know whether it's good or bad, then they will let you know what it is if it when they're around you. So it must not be bad.
Ooh, I don't have
Your kids,
access
your
to them.
kids. Okay. When the last time you saw them and they told you how it's been over mommy house and all that, was it good or bad?
Bad.
Okay. What is okay? I ain't finna ask you what's that, but if they say they say whatever. But hey, man, it's gonna work out. It's gonna work its way out, man. You feel me? Can't you call them?
Nope.
You can't call them. You can't call the baby mama. The baby mama got a man. Your baby mama got a man.
Ain't about her, man. It's about our relationship.
I know. I'm saying, dude, she got a man.
Yeah.
Or so, nigga, 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 she got a man. Nigga, you go talk to that nigga. You feel me? And get that shit lined up, nigga. Like it's me and woo woo around my kids and woo woo and all that shit, nigga. Hey, you feel me? Just get it, get. You feel me? Get right from me, no, nigga. You want to see your kids, nigga. You want to talk to your kid, nigga. And the fuck, you supposed to tell that nigga check your bitch, nigga. Check your bitch, nigga. If I check the whole situation.
Yeah, nah, that ain't gonna make nothing any better if he going to her man and trying to tell him to tell her what to do with her kids, not his. You feel me? That ain't gonna do nothing more to make her more irritated, bro. Trust me, when a woman get
Nah,
mad and
but
feel like they running
nah,
shit, bro,
I'm talking about he ain't gotta tell her, man. You talk to him as a man. You talk to him as a man, man. Put to talk to me himself. Well, wood. Man, this conversation between me and you, don't go outside these dogs right here. Between me and you. And nigga, he a real nigga, nigga gonna feel that cause nigga, that's your kids, nigga. He go back. Man, hey man, this man, hey man, when last time you let Wood talk to his kids? Wood, oh. He need to talk to his kids. What he ain't gotta say, I went with mask and we talked and he would nah, nigga. You feel me? And that's how it should be. You feel me? Understand. I don't care whether it's with a woman, your family, a bitch. I understand it, nigga. You feel me? Nigga, I understand it with anybody. As long as you got to understand the relationship, will always be good. Whether don't matter what kind of business or game you in, nigga. Whether you fuck with the hoe and she got another nigga or you a husband or something, if it's an understanding in that situation, yeah, you go shit. It's gonna be good.
it
It's just,
sounds good, but unfortunately, me and him don't have that understanding.
uh, then the baby
You know,
mama got. Then the baby mama got to know.
I'm not at liberty right now or the proper mental mind state to try to negotiate with any man. Because if you say anything I don't like, you say anything that don't go my way right now, because everything not going my way, I'm in a kid mentality. I might just fall out on the floor and start whining. But my falling out on the floor and whining is me busting your head because that's all I know. So right now, I don't really want to go bargain with no other nigga about nothing because I'm already bargaining with my life with these crackers. Oops, my bad. Didn't mean to say that. But you feel, bro? Like I'm
Nah,
sick and
yeah.
tired. Listen, Phil. I'm sick and tired of bargaining with grown men about my life, telling me what to do. You feel me? I'm already tired of that right now. And I done sat up here and took a deal, bro. I ain't bargaining with none of these bitch ass niggas in the streets. None of
What you took?
them. took some I want to take, but I ain't got no other choice, or else I would be doing 5 years.
You signed for five? Did you sign for five already?
Huh? You said
You
what?
taking you taking a trial? Nah,
No,
you ain't gonna
ain't no
take the
taking
trial.
any
Hell
trial,
no. Hell no, you don't want to take the trial.
bro. You know you guilty, you losing, bro. They got evidence, bro. They ain't
How
no
long
getting
you been
around.
on it?
I'm not even on. I'm not even in probation or parole, bro. I'm on court services. Like I told you, I don't got no priors or nothing. No priors, no misdemeanors, no felonies. But I've gotten into trouble. I've gotten into some trouble since that happened too, and it could possibly raise my bail or take away my bail. Right now, trying to, trying to figure out my mind. Should I call this number that these people gave to my mama? They said they want to talk to me, but I know, dummy. I know us wanting to talk to you when it's whole officers in police clothing. I mean, we just saying that so we can get close enough to grab your handcuff. You feel me? That's what I'm thinking in my mind. Like, if you want to talk to me, then you should just talk to me. Why are you trying to get with me? That's fairly
Okay,
weird, bro.
is it a felony?
Mm, no,
I
it's
mean
not a
I mean
felony.
okay, is it federal?
What
Is
I'm
it
going through right, what I'm going through right now, like what I
is it
got,
a state charge or it's a federal charge?
both kinda. It's kind of both.
Well, look, if it
Cause,
ain't
'cause
federal,
it's involving gun.
look, well, look, if you finna get five, the best you probably go, the most you gonna do is probably a year or 2 years on that motherfucker. If it, and you say if it's not a felony, but even still, you say it's a misdemeanor, and it's your first charge, so
It's a
what
high
you,
court misdemeanor, which
man,
can be looked at as a felony when some situations, like they said, what it means is like with certain jobs or when people look you up, it might pop up. It might not because it's looked at as a felony in some situations. In some situations, it's not. It's just a misdemeanor, which is labeled as, but it's a high court misdemeanor.
what a pistol charge,
Yeah,
yeah, and and it's what you ain't have the serial number to that motherfucker?
hell no. If that happened, I'll be in prison right now.
You scratched that whole off, huh?
No, it's something happened with it, man. I didn't do right. That's all I can tell
Then
you.
you bought it off the streets then.
Nope,
You bought it
nope,
off the
shit.
streets then, huh?
Nope, nope. My pistol was in my name.
Uh
It's my temper got me in trouble, bro.
oh,
Yeah, it's pretty much that. Captain Dumbass put me a cape on. Yep, Captain Dumbass.
you good, man. Shit, man. You gonna shake back. Shit. Man,
I'm trying to
keep
shake
letting
it
that
off,
hoe.
bro.
Don't sign right now, man. Keep letting that shit go, man. Don't sign for that shit. You ain't gotta sign for that shit now, man. You can you ain't gotta sign for what state you in.
Michigan.
Michigan, I don't know how y'all did that though. But shit.
But yeah, I had to sign that deal today, or else I was gonna be fried, cooked, barbecue.
But you gotta
I had to sign that. There was no getting around it.
you got a court appointed lawyer or a lawyer.
It didn't even matter based on the evidence. It didn't matter if I had Johnny Cochran. They was nailing me. And the judge of that is the worstest judge. So I'm on. I got less time than I thought I was gonna get. The only thing in this situation that I'm disappointed in is me getting into trouble while I'm in trouble already. I thought that I was going to for sure steer clear of trouble, but that ain't happening. Now I got to try to maneuver so I can stay out of jail until I actually have to go to jail. Take care of everything without going to jail. That's going to be very tricky
Yeah, I know.
because I got to call these people and they're going to be like, okay, let's see you. And I'm going to be like, why you want to see you? You feel me?
Yeah.
And that, you know what I mean? I'm not scared of nothing, but you know and I know. Man, nigga ain't just finna jump in no handcuffs. Not me. You know what I mean? You want to go fishing, or
Nah,
they
for
just
real.
tell
Nigga ain't just
listen,
trying.
listen, man. If you want to go fishing and you want to catch real debates, boy, you better have your fishing gear today.
Nah, for real though. Nigga gonna do the dash on their ass. Nigga, I got, boy.
That's part of the reason why I'm in trouble now.
But dog, it don't
I
even
shouldn't
seem.
even I shouldn't even have ran, bro. I was in a
It don't even
situation
seem.
where
Oh, you
where I made it
always
worse by
evading.
running,
You got
bro. I made it
charged for
worse
evading.
by running, bro.
You got charged for evading. I almost got charged for evading too.
No, this is a whole additional situation that just happened, bro. That's not even the same situation. I'm just, I'm just disappointed, surprised, perplexed, frustrated. Cause it's like, damn, I knew for certain that I was just gonna have to focus on getting out of this, but now I got more stuff to get out of. And it just seemed like there's a lot. It seems like I can overcome it financially or mentally. Cause it's a weight on my shoulders. And I'm tired of it, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not,
yeah,
I'm
I
not, I'm not,
feel.
you know what I mean? I'm tired of thinking about it. I'm tired of arguing and people treating me different because of it. You feel me? I want to go back to how people was acting and
Man, you
treating me
gotta say fuck
before this
them, man.
shit.
You can't give a fuck, man. What the motherfucker think about, man? Man, listen, man. As long as your
No, I
kids
don't
fucking,
care about what they think. But what I'm saying is, motherfuckers doing you wrong, bro. And when you done
man.
right by
Listen,
people,
man. Fuck
you
your
feel
baby
me?
mama, man. You gotta say
No,
fuck
and I'm
baby
on my way.
mama,
Nah, I wasn't even with her when that shit happened, bro. Like I ain't even studying her, but it's like
man.
it's certain
Who,
people,
man? You
bro.
was with another bitch, man. Is this cause did you get a listen? Did you get a charge? Please don't tell me you got a charge cause of a bitch.
No, I caught a charge because of my temper dealing with a nigga. It had nothing to do with a woman, bro. Nothing to do with a woman.
Well, shit, man. I say fuck that shit, man. Fuck
And
that
in
nigga,
this
man.
situation,
Fuck that
I
nigga,
know
man.
that I'm partially wrong, so I'm not tripping. You feel me? I'm not tripping about doing no time, bro. As soon as I got in the police car when the situation happened, I'm like, okay, yeah, Robert, you finna do some time. You feel me? That's what I'm saying to myself. So get ready to do that. Prepare yourself for that. But everything that's coming with it, I guess I'm not prepared for right now, bro. Yeah. Just be honest with you. But I'm gonna let y'all rock out for about an hour or 2 minutes, man. I got something I gotta handle. About to roll up and shit. I said one day at a time. Still gonna grind and try to do what I gotta do out here, bro. Even though I feel like grinding, doing what I gotta do is just drinking, smoking, survive, and eat good. I can't do shit for my kids because I can't be around them, no calls, no nothing. But try to make the best out of everything else outside of that. It's hard to do, bro. It is. We got kids. So let y'all rock out when it comes whoever matter of fact, let me drop this link again. Let y'all rock out on do whatever on here for about another hour or so. I ain't going to sleep in that. I'll be right on here. But let y'all rock out, talk about whatever. And shit, pray for me. That's all I can tell you. Pray for me to be able to overcome my attitude, anger issues, make some changes. I just pray for me when it comes to me doing time, because I'm gonna do that. I deserve to do stuff. But just pray for some changes within myself. That's all. Hope I do find peace in that situation, SFM. But if, but listen, SFM, if you got a situation involving another person you hurt, how do you find peace when you feel like you don't give a fuck about that person being hurt? When you literally just don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck if that nigga die right now. I don't, because I'm already in trouble. It is what it is. The nigga ain't dead. So at this point, you know what I mean? What am I supposed to feel? I can feel sorry as I want. It ain't gonna erase all this money that I done had to spend, relationships that done got fucked up, all kind of shit that happened. From me making a bad decision, yes, I understand that. But from also a motherfucker pushing my button. Once you push a button, it is gonna activate something. You ain't gonna just push a button and nothing gonna happen. Not if you playing with a real one. So what do I have to do to find peace in a situation when I hurt someone and I don't give a fuck about them being hurt? Go, Mike. What do you do with that?
Well, Mass, I was low key ran. I low key ran to the throat to you. I mean, you got your mind made up, So I was good with that,
I, no, I mean, my mind made up as far as not giving a fuck about it. But like, if I see him again, I'm trying to avoid him. I'm not trying to be on that. Like, I already done seen him twice. I ain't trying to be on that. I'm done with that situation. I'm not the type of dude where I'm gonna get into it with a dude and I'm still gonna be coming after you. I won. I won. I'm leaving it at that. You feel me? Now, if you want to continue the bullshit, we can. But I'm not that type of guy. I like to handle shit and leave it like that. So far, that's where we at with that situation with that person. But how do I find peace in that situation? Is it me going to jail? Is it me overcoming all of this stuff and using it as motivation to do better and becoming a better person? Or is it something involving him and me having a conversation? Because the only conversation we can have is 6 feet under hell. I don't got no conversation for no grown man I put hands on or a grown man that want to put hands on me. The only conversation we gonna have is where we want to meet to do this some more. That's it. Am I ever gonna change that thought pattern, that process? Maybe, but it ain't gonna be nowhere in the next what 2 to 3 years. No, not happening. Not right now. Not while I'm still young enough to fight. When I get old and I can't fight, I might calm down. But I still know how to fight right now very well. I don't know, though, Mike. Shit is spooky for me right now, bro. I'm in a haunted house.
Yeah, you in the haunted house. That is for sure. You're
I
in a
feel
haunted
like
house, and
I shouldn't be in so much trouble when it comes to this case because I pursued this person afterwards and I kept my distance from the property that I was barred from. and I ain't missed not one court date, and I ain't missed not one date that I had to see court services to drop or come check in. I've done everything they asked me to do, but it's like the other little shit that I'm in trouble for, and now they want me to go to classes and shit, and that's fine. But I think I really need to like meet people and see people that done been through stuff and got anger problems that sit down in the anger management class, and people just be sitting there talking about why they angry and stuff they did, and all it's gonna do is frustrate me, make me more angry. You know what I mean? Like, to me, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't. I don't want to sit up in front of all of these dudes I don't know talking about my motherfucking business, because my business don't pay none of their fucking bills, and theirs don't pay mine either. And all the shit I did ain't got nothing to do with them, just like all the shit they did ain't got nothing to do with me. But yet, we can all sit down in a circle and try to relate. Not gonna happen with me. I can't relate with strangers, even if, okay, I sit down and I tell you my story, and shit, my story, your story, damn near the same. Don't matter to me. I don't know you, and I don't want to tell my story to you. You feel me? I'm just that type of person. You know what I mean? But I feel like in that setting, I don't want to do it, because it make me look, to me, when I sit down and do that, it make me look like, I don't know. It just make me feel like a fucking dummy for coming to a class and having to sit with a bunch of grown people that got the same problem as me, thinking that we gonna figure out how to fix this shit. If it take this many people in the room to fix the same motherfucking problem, how many people is gonna take to fix a real problem? That's how I think about shit like anger management classes and shit like that. It's only built for certain people. It's not built for me, because I don't have the patience to sit down and listen to nobody else's story. Not in real life. It's different on here. But in real life, as everything is moving and grooving out here, I don't want to sit down and listen to that shit, bro. Because I'm really going through something. Like, I'm currently going through something. Like, you sit down and talk to me about how you gonna help me with this, help me with this case, or help me see my kids, or help me do something for them while I'm in jail. Don't sit down and talk to me about how next time I get mad, how I need to handle a situation. I don't give a fuck. I ain't seeing my kids anyway. That's who I need to go out here and make the money for. Because these women are give me clothes and food and sex. So I just supposed to go work and make the money to get all the rest of the stuff for these kids. Everything I require really don't take much. My niggas have everything. Drinks, weed, they ain't got it. Somebody else they know got it. So I don't have to go buy that. I got people that's around as boosters. I don't have to go to the mall to buy clothes. You feel me? Like, that's how I keep money. Because I always got resources that's cheap or resources that's free. You know what I mean? I've always made a way in life. I've always hustled and kept a dollar. I've always took care of my responsibilities. I've never borrowed and I paid back. Now, this shit's spooky. I'm sitting up here owing. I owed when I got out of jail. I ain't have enough fucking money to get out. I had to grind hard to get that paper. And now I'm not the type of person that like to get paid late, so I don't pay late. So I took a hit because I wanted to do something else with that money, and I had to go pay off all that fucking money. Because I promised, I had two people put half and half to get me out, paid them up, and then everything was going good, and situation happened with my baby mama, man. We got into an argument, and I ain't seen my kids since then, and everything been going downhill, bro. I don't give a fuck mentality. In a lot of situations, like I said, that little voice in the back of my mind that say, "Don't do that." That little voice is not there no more, bro. Because the only thing that make me grind hard, the only thing that make me look at another person like they human is my kids. The only thing that makes me happy and not think about destruction is my kids. That's my lineage. That's my legacy. That's my future. And I'm disappointed and frustrated because of my situation and it's affecting them. They told me it's affecting them. And I've only seen them and talked to them one time since the situation, about a month after I got out. They told me it's affecting them. I know it's affecting them because they got in trouble in school for fighting, and they told me because they ain't seeing me, because of what they seen me do, and they frustrated about how they feel about everything. And I'm like, I'm looking at them, and I keep rewinding that conversation I had with my kids, and they both saying the same thing to me. I got a 10-year-old, an 8-year-old. These is boys, and I'm like, fuck. It seems like what they saying to me is how I feel. I feel frustrated, like I can't control the situation. And the main thing that bring me peace ain't around, so I don't give a fuck. And they say, Dad, you ain't around, and I get mad, and I get frustrated, and I make bad choices when I get mad. This is what both of my kids say. And I'm like, damn, that's how I am. Fucked up, bro.
Yeah, I'm still here, man. I'm listening to what you're saying right now. Uh, I I don't know what to tell you no more, honestly.
Both my sons, one was suspended indefinitely, the other one was suspended for 2 weeks. This was all right when I got out of jail, bro. It's about a good month later. So I'm frustrated and confused about the situation, trying to calm it down and fix it best way I can. And when I finally get an answer about it, the answer is because of me. How am I supposed to fix me? How am I supposed to fix that, bro?
Yeah. Well, I'm guessing you're gonna say that with the "I don't give a fuck" mentality, that's gonna fix it, right?
No, it's not. It's not. And I know that I do need to grind hard, do what I need to do to stay free, so I can get so I can go in there, do my time, not get any more time. I know I need to be in a certain mentality and not do certain things because my fate is sealed. I signed a deal. The date is the date. I'm going to jail. How long I'm going to jail, I don't know. Now the thing is having the right mentality so I don't get more time. Am I going to be able to do that? That's a question I ask myself. Am I going to be able to do that? One of those days where I'm just looking up at the ceiling, looking up at my cell, looking up at the light, bro, and thinking about my kids, and I get frustrated and I get mad. Am I going to be able to just go do push-ups or read a book or go to sleep? Or am I going to choke somebody the fuck out? I don't know, bro, because mentally I'm fucked up. And once I snap, I snap. Once I made a decision, it's done. It ain't no going back. I'm a quick decision maker. I'm fucked up in the brain, man. Like when it comes to certain shit, I got a fucked up way. I'm telling you the truth. Like I do. It's what's been taught to me. It's the environment I've been in. It is also trauma. Because I feel like something hurt me early on that made me that made my heart so hard. It made me so angry that now it's hurting me later.
Well, you just gotta have the I don't give a fuck mentality, and hopefully that work.
No, it's not going to work. I'm trying to figure out what I can do to change that. You know, I'm hoping it's a class or something I can hear or something that's gonna change it.
You're gonna have to take classes or something. Take anger management classes or some shit. It sounds like you need it. That's the first thing you got to do. But if we're using your mentality, just don't give a fuck. That's your mentality.
I'm going to sign up for the classes, go to the classes, but I get impatient and frustrated with stuff when it ain't
Nothing
helping
comes
me right away.
nothing comes quick.
I know, you know, but I feel like right now, like I was like really patient and I was open to working on stuff, even with me not seeing my kids. But I felt like I stuffed those feelings and that anger in, and when I went to court, all that shit just came out. Like once the judge looked me in the eyes and gave me that date, I stopped giving a fuck. All that shit just came out, bro. Cause it's like you done told me I don't give a fuck what you got going on. On this day, your ass is done. So between now and then, it does matter what I do because I'm gonna get. How could I possibly go to jail and get more time? I could be sitting in jail all the way to the 16th, all the way until June. But if I get in a situation, I get mad. Am I gonna have enough wherewithal and enough sense to stop and not get in more trouble? I can't for sure tell you yes because I got a real mental problem when it comes to decision makers with anger, and it has not been fixed yet. Feel me, go, Mike? That's what I'm trying to let you know. It ain't that I don't have the motivation and I don't want to get it done, and I'm not motivated to get shit done. It's when I get in the process of, and I get to a stumbling block. I'm gonna stumble, bro. I stumble every fucking time, and I try not to. But as of late, I've been stumbling bad, and now I'm in trouble to the point where I don't even know how much more time I'm gonna get. I don't even know how much time I'm gonna get with just the situation I told you now. And I ain't talking about the situation I told you about outside of YouTube. You know what I'm talking about. That I asked for the clip of. I'm talking about the situation I'm telling everybody about right now. About me going to jail and shit. I don't even know how much time coming out of that. Then you add on the other shit. Bro, this is spooky. Yeah, I'm
Spooky.
supposed to be calling the police, bro. I got the number. I just been looking at it. Anytime you're on bail and you need the police talking about you need to talk to us, bro, this shit is spooky. But you know what? Like I said, Keep grinding. At the end of the day, bro, the best I can do is drink and smoke product. Think about it, stay in the crib and don't get in trouble. That's really the best I can do. Where I'm at, and they gonna financially trap me to the point where all I can do is afford to smoke and drink and stay in the house now. I can't do nothing else. I can't afford it. So that's the best I can do. Like, I can't deal with this sober. I can't. I tried. And I get too anxious. I get worked up. I start thinking about doing shit that I shouldn't be doing. Like a lot of them thoughts get clouded over. They get thrown to the wayside when I'm drinking or smoking. And I'm just listening to music and thinking about other shit. But that only lasts so long. Once the high and the buzz wear off, it's back to normal again. So it's become a cycle for me with the drinking, and smoking more than normal. I done started smoking a lot more than I used to, and I started drinking every fucking day, as you can see. You seen that? I'm drinking every fucking day. And a lot of liquor and beer every fucking day. On work days, weekends, whatever. All that because of the stress. I picked up a whole other habit. Did I drink before this shit? Yeah. But it wasn't a habit. What I mean, it wasn't something I could label into my expenses if I was to write down all my expenses for the month. Now, if I write down all my expenses for the month, alcohol would be included. Because I'm spending that much on it. Shit crazy ain't it go much.
Man, you gotta start doing push-ups when you get mad, man. Shit. Just start hitting push-ups, man. God dang. You gotta start hitting them
Yeah.
holes, man. You gotta hit them.
I used to work out. I used to work out, and I used to be a lot angrier. I mean, I used to be a lot less angry when I used to work out. You know what I mean? But then you know, I started having kids and going to work and doing other shit, and I stopped having time to go work out or go fishing. Fishing cleared my mind. It gave me a sense of serenity and peace. It taught me patience. Because you might sit there for 4 hours and not get but 2 bites. You know what I mean? In the hot ass sun, fishing. Birds chirping, bugs biting you, shit getting irritated. You gotta hold your composure and be quiet because you're gonna scare the fish and keep your technique down pat as far as when to snag that fish or to keep jigging to trick them into biting the bait. All of that strategy, it take a lot of patience. It take a lot of dedication. It take all that, bro. So I know what it takes, bro. I have the capability, you know, but I ain't been fishing and I ain't been doing nothing that bring me peace, like weightlifting. Like I stopped doing that years ago. You know what I mean? But then I started doing a lot of fishing, like on the weekend, every other weekend. But then me and my dad relationship then fell off. He don't even fish. We don't go fishing and do nothing no more. Nothing. He only come pick me up on his mercy when I need something. I'm gonna pay him. So it's not. It's like he ain't even my father. He don't give me no advice. And if he do give me some, I don't listen to him. To be honest with you, sometimes he be dead on right. Sometimes he be wrong. But I ain't listening to him. So I felt like when he had the opportunity to really tell me what I need to do and give me advice when I really, really needed it, he wasn't there. And now that I'm grown making mistakes, you want to try to tell me what to do. Nah, nigga, fuck you. Go live your own life. I don't give people a lot of chances. I don't. You don't get 3 strikes in this ballpark. You only get 2. unfortunately. What you think about all that, go, Mike?
Whew, my bad. I was on this treadmill running. Whew, I ran about 5 laps on the treadmill. Oh my god. Okay, that's what you saying.
That's what I need. You know what I mean? I'm trying to. You know what I mean? Like I don't got access to that shit. Like if I had my own crib, fully my own crib right now, where I could just have a treadmill, a weight bench, some dumbbells. You know what I mean? My kids running around doing their little push ups. I gotta take them to school. You know, shit to keep me busy, keep me in the loop. Shit that make me feel important. Shit that make me feel like I'm growing. Shit that make me feel like I'm doing something. I can go to work every day and be balling out, bro. But if I ain't seeing my kids and I can't see none of my dollars helping my kids, bro, I don't feel like I'm doing anything, bro. I get money regardless. I've been doing that my whole life. Whether it's a full-time job or I'm in the streets, I'm gonna get me some paper. But for these last, what, 5 years, I've been working. I ain't been in the streets. Now when it come to making money, I've not been in the streets, bro. I've been strictly on the legal side of things. But shit, this situation had me thinking about going on the run and becoming a drug dealer again. I'm like, man, I might say fuck everybody, court everything, throw away my phone, go to another state, and go big meat on these motherfuckers. It is what it is. Like, cause the only way you can survive is if a motherfucker taking care of you or you become a drug dealer, some type of scammer. You can't get a legitimate job. As soon as they run their name, social security number, police coming within a week, maybe within 24 hours. You never know, but they coming. You ain't gonna know when they come. So it's like I already looked at everything when it comes to running. This shit crazy. I didn't run though. I didn't run. I stood there and took my deal and took it on the chin like a G. I took everything on the chin like a G. I can't take this shit with my kids no more. I can't. I don't have the heart or wherewithal. I can't do it no more. I can't. It's breaking me. Everything else, these bitches, the money, all that shit can be inconsistent and I can lose it. But to lose my kids, I feel like I don't have nothing to fight for. And then once I don't have nothing to fight for, it's like I don't give a fuck about getting in trouble. I'm not trying to get in trouble, but I don't give a fuck about getting in trouble. And when you got a person that's good at getting in trouble, but they ain't trying to get in trouble, but they don't give a fuck about getting in trouble, probably gonna get in trouble. Do I think that way? No, but once the shit happened, I'm like, damn. Well, I did say I don't give a fuck, and then this just happened like 2 days later, right after I be in that mind state. I'm hanging somewhere and some bullshit happened, and I'm mad and frustrated, like how I'm gonna get out of this, but I did it to myself. But it's like, damn, how do I avoid that process? That part of the process that's like making me say, I don't give a fuck. And that narrative is going to fit everything. And that's going to be bad. It's going to be bad when I just put, I don't give a fuck into every situation. You know? And I'm trying not to do that. I'm so back and forth in my mind. I'm so torn in my mind and my heart because of my kids, bro. It's fucking me up. Like, it's messing me up, bro. I was doing good with it, bro. You know, I ain't even talk about my kids like that. But it's just been affecting me, bro. It's been affecting me. Father's Day, Easter coming up. I ain't gonna see it for neither one of them, bro. That's hard to swallow, bro. I can't just wake up and go to work and do core services, act like everything peaches and cream, or you know, all this time I ain't seen them with no clarity about where they at, what they doing, or nothing. That leaves a lot of anger and resentment, a lot of anxiousness. And then when I get in a situation where I need to be calm and rational, make a good decision, I don't. because I'm so worked up and I'm anxious and I'm fucked up about my kids. And I feel like that's a big reason why I made these few mistakes I just made just recently, because of where I'm at with my kids is fucking me up mentally, where I can't even make rational decisions, bro. I can't. It's like I have to drink and smoke just to be in the right mind, because my thoughts is so bad and racing. I have to drink and smoke to slow them down so I can catch them and flip them into some type of different mind state. I'm thinking about robbing, stealing, and killing when I'm sober. I'm drinking, all that shit kind of float away, go away, or get clouded over. It's crazy. But what I'm telling you is facts, bro. It's like really breaking it down to get you to not look, to not see this limo rolling by and it's all tinted. You don't know who in it. I want you to know about that motherfucker that's riding in that limo, bro, and what he been through. I'm trying to give you a walk down memory lane. Like if I could really, you know what I mean, give you the meat and potatoes about what happened since I've been a kid, plus everything I just told you, he probably will be even more clear. But I'm trying to give it enough clarity to you and anybody that's listening about where I'm at, you know, how I feel and where my mind at right now. And I know I'm a good person. Like I'm not out here to hurt nobody, take nothing from nobody, prove that I'm tougher than anybody. It's like once I'm in a certain situation, I react a certain way because I'm fucked up emotionally. Not because I don't have the capability to make the rational decisions. I walked away from a lot of situations similar to the one that I didn't turn down and got in trouble for. I walked away. But that day, I was going through something with my kids, arguing with my bitch. And when that happened, bro, I gave him all of that. And I gave him all that pain from when I was a kid, too. He barely survived all of that. Thank God he did, because if he ain't survived, I wanted him to die. But if he ain't survived, I wouldn't be talking to y'all right now. I'd be in prison. So it's like, you know, sometimes what I want is bad for me. And I want it so bad because I'm angry and I'm thinking there's no way I'm wrong because I'm this angry in my mind. But when I go back and think about it, I'm like, well, you was wrong as hell. You should have did this, this, and that. The same way you be talking to me, that's how I be breaking down situations thinking about it. Go, Mike. Because you done heard me talk. You know I got a lot of good sense. You know I'm good at problem solving. But when it comes to me, oh, I'm a dumb nigga. I'm telling you, bro. You know what I mean? I don't mean actually dumb, but you know, compared to where my mind stayed at and how I think after the situation, how I should have did in the middle of the situation, when I'm dealing with it, wrestling with it, I'm a dumbass, bro. I lose all common sense and logic when I get angry. All that shit is thrown out the window. And I haven't found out how to overcome that and change it yet. Been battling that shit since I've been 15 years old.
You can do anything you want in life if you want it bad enough.
And I do want it bad. I want it bad enough for my kids. Oh no, my tablet done went dead. um, I don't even know if it's anybody trying to come up right now. But salute to everybody that came up on the panel. Salute to anybody that didn't come on the panel and don't see this video. Like, share, subscribe. And definitely go and hit up Goat Mike, watch his shit. Like, share, subscribe to him. I'm his follower. I'm one of his loyal followers. me, in my opinion, the most loyalist, but I'm just picking at y'all. I ain't trying to start this shit. But, yeah, fuck with me. Fuck with Go Mike, man. This dude younger than me, man, telling me a lot of stuff I need to hear. I've been through a lot of stuff in his life. Overcame, you know what I mean? And beat the odds from not giving up and having a lot of heart. And I can do the same thing, bro. It's like, man, just so tired and defeated from fighting everything financially and not having no support from nobody. And just, you know what I mean? I'm doing it all by myself, bro. All of it. Motherfuckers just showing up to court, bro. Nobody else helping with shit else outside of that. Except that spending their time listening to my fuck up in court, listening to my business, but actually paying lawyers, paying for rides to go see lawyers, doing this and doing that. Shit is expensive, bro. And I'm spending on all this shit to the point where I'm like, man, I'm getting angry, bro. Because other things I should be able to do with my money, but I can't do it. And I gotta do it just so these motherfuckers can keep me out here to keep paying them. So I feel like y'all just keep me out here to keep paying. It's never gonna end. Because these motherfuckers already done talk about all this motherfucking money I gotta pay when they gonna be telling me about all this money I gotta pay when I get sentenced. Like $1,000 restitution, which is less than $5,000 restitution in 5 years and a half prison that I originally was gonna get if I would not sign that deal and went to trial because I was gonna lose. I don't give a fuck if I had Johnny Cochran. You can't beat evidence. Now, Johnny Cochran said if the glove don't fit, you must have quit. The glove didn't fit. The evidence didn't fit the situation. Oh, the evidence they got on me, it whole fit the situation. I'm fucked if I was going to trial. So I saved myself some money by not getting a lawyer, but I still need a lot more money, bro. I'm hurting right now. That's pretty much where
Everything you
I'm at,
saying,
though, Mike.
uh,
That's pretty much where I'm at, bro.
well, if that's where you at, that's what you gotta leave it as.
I ain't gonna stop fighting. But the question is, am I gonna fight the right way? Am I gonna fight the way that's gonna get me out the situation and make me a better person? Or I'm gonna fight and go against the grain and make shit worse, like I've already done recently.
That's the biggest key you gotta ask yourself.
Yeah, everybody pray for me, man. Anybody that's watching and listening, if you got something similar going on, don't keep asking yourself that question. Try to find the answer. Try to find a solution. I'm trying to find an answer to the solution. I ask myself this question every day: like, why do I feel this way? Why do I want to do this instead of doing that in this situation? Why did I make this situation? Why did I make this worse when I could have made it better? All that shit I go over in my head, bro. I can't do nothing but sit up and think about how to fix shit and how bad shit done went. Especially since the judge gave me that date. I ain't talked to my kids or nothing. I ain't talked to them but one time since I got out, and that was last July. Not this July coming up. Spooky, bro. It is. It's a very hectic situation. Because, at the end of the day, I'll be glad to see my kids. But me and their mom relationship gonna have to get to a certain place. And I don't know how long that's gonna take, bro, because I'm pissed off right now and I'm at the point where I will smack her ass before I talk to her. Because that's what kind of time I'm on. Because she shouldn't have said what she did. She shouldn't have did what she did when we got to arguing in front of my kids. Yeah, there's certain things you say and do
in front of people's kids, you know not to do. She know not to do it. Certain things you say and do, she know. She been around me more and longer than any other woman. She was around me when I was at my best and at my worstest. Feel me? So like she know. So when you know not to do something, you choose to do it anyway. You know what comes with that. You're not talking to none of your other baby daddies. You're not talking to this nigga you fuck with. You talking to me. I'm built different because I don't give a fuck. Once I get mad, you play with me like that. You feel me? Like so. My best thing to do is stay away from her. And the situation gonna be what it's gonna be with my kids. Just stay away from her. Cause I ain't gonna never see him again if I go to prison for beating the fuck out their mama or killing her or anything in that sort, anything in that manner. That's gonna make it worse. So I'm gonna just let it be bad like it is now. Leave it and let it lie there until further notice. We'll put that up until later. That's all I can do, bro. I'm already heard about the situation. I'm not gonna focus on fixing something when I know like it ain't gonna be no I'm sorry and none of that on my side. None of that for her. She gets none of that, bro. So if she's looking for I'm sorry or any of that, bro, for me to see my kids, then I guess I won't see them till they grown, bro. And I know the Bible say the pride of a man killeth a man. Well, I guess I'm getting ready to die then. It is what it is, bro. I'm built different. I be telling niggas that, bro. I'm built different in a bad way and in a good way. I'm the bestest friend you could have, but I'm the worstest person's life you might want to live. That's the story of my life.
Living on the high road. On the high road. You living hot. Living wild and hot.
With the game, I don't know if you ever heard. You know who the game is, right?
You
He a
said
West
Buddha
Coast
game or Buddha
rapper.
game?
The game. He's a West Coast rapper. He a blood.
Oh yeah, I know him. Hell yeah, I
Yeah,
know that
and
guy.
he got this song with Dr. Dre. They made it when they was drunk on his first album. It's called Start From Scratch. And the girl on the girl on the course said, if I could start my life from scratch, if I could take away the pain of the past, if I had another chance, I would do just that. I'd give anything just to go right back. I think about that song a lot. When he come in on when he come in on that verse, bro, I feel it like what I'm about to tell you. Like he say, if I could start my life from scratch, I wouldn't change shit. Same red bandana. He said, same red bandana, same 4/5, same G wagon, same hood rat bitch. Workers in the kitchen cooking up my shit. So it's like you wouldn't be the person you is today, and you wouldn't know what you know and be tough as you is if you started from scratch and made different decisions. Would I be in a better position? I don't know. Would I have kids? I don't know. I start to think about that because I made so many bad decisions since this one bad decision. Not so many, but a few. And it feel like it's a lot piling up on me. But I feel like if I could start from scratch, maybe all of this could get fixed. But I can't. I can't even go back far enough just to fix this. But I'm like, damn, if I could start from scratch, I wouldn't even get to this point probably. Fucked up so much you start thinking, man, could I start over from the beginning? You done fucked up a lot. This is the first time in life when I thought, man, could I start over from the beginning? Usually I'd be like, you know what, I can overcome this or I can fix this real quick and keep moving. But this shit, oh man, this is different, bro. You gonna fight it, man. You got God on your side.
Goddamn right, got
Yeah,
stuck with it.
The Bible says you got to abide by the rules and laws of the land. So in that case, God might be on my side, but He don't give a fuck because He already said if you break the rules and laws of the land, you got to abide by them. So how much help He gonna give me when He already said I gotta? You know what I mean? Like I ain't a dummy either. People say you got God on your side. I understand what you're saying. God already done told you if you do bad, I'm gonna discipline your ass. You feel me? He's a just God, but He's a mighty God. You feel me? Like this is where we get the anger from. That crazy anger, like, oh my God, how did that person get that mad? Like this is where we get judging people from. Oh, oh, he ain't real. He's fake. He's a liar. Uh, you know what I mean? He tell the truth all the time. Like this is where we get the judging, getting mad, trying to run shit, being prideful. We get all this shit from God. We just use it in a bad way. We just utilize it in a bad way. I know I do, but I'm gonna leave it on that note, man. I think I stuck on here for a pretty good long time, longer than I thought. I've been on here almost 7 hours, bro. I think that's pretty good, go Mike.
Hell yeah, man. We was in here baking for a good minute, man.
I mean, I wanted it to be about the bubble and shit like that, but I feel like other people didn't pull up, especially that was hearing and seeing the shit I've been seeing about the bubble. But we talked about it enough and definitely added enough context to it that when this get replayed, um, and I know some more people probably try to hop on, bro, but my fucking laptop dead. I wasn't about to plug it up and do all that and know that I'm about to hop off at this point. Shut it down. But I'm gonna try the hard to fix everything that need to be fixed right now. And even
Are
though
you
I
gonna
ain't
be
seen
live
my
again today?
kids, yep. You know what I mean? It'd be a little later today, but yep. I'll be trying to go live every fucking day.
Well,
But I'm just want to let y'all know I'm trying to try hard to stay out of trouble. More, stay out of trouble. With, way more harder to do that and just do everything I'm obligated to do, and you know, not blow my top in situations and keep the same mind with all this pressure and stress. I'm gonna try my hardest. Try. That's all I can say. There's no guarantees of nothing in life. You know what I mean? You can go train and shoot 1,000 3-pointers in practice and drain them all. And the first one you shoot in a real game gonna miss. And you would never expect that. But that's life. So I'm just gonna try my best, use all the information that I just got and advice from you and everybody else. And I'm gonna try to rock out with that and not have a negative mentality and not thinking I gotta fight everything and be so over aggressive. I'm gonna try my best. I'm gonna try
that's
my
the
best.
that's the key right there. Try. That's a key word.
Salute the GOAT, Mike. Salute to everybody that pulled up in the comment section, pulled up to the panel. Salute to anybody that might have just watched it, didn't do none of those, but you like, shared, and subscribed, or maybe you just watched. You ain't do none of that. Whatever. Salute to anybody that got some information, got some love out of this, some attention, got whatever you needed, whatever you needed to hear.
Hell yeah.
Like,
Thanks for
share,
having me on,
subscribe
Mask.
to GOAT Mike.
When you gonna lie? You think same time?
Probably. Yep. It's gonna be around that 10 or 11 mark. I'm gonna tell. Of
We
course, you already know. You already know we linked up outside of this, so you gonna know what's up fully. As soon as I, get it together, boom, you gonna know what's up. You already know that before you
we
hit
got
YouTube.
we got to call this Mask. We got to call this the Goat Mike Mask Tag Team special.
Tactical special. Okay.
We gotta we gotta call this the Mask and Goat Mike Tag Team special. You know,
Hey, so bro, So
Mm-hmm.
if I had this live up on my laptop and my laptop died, and before it
Mm-hmm.
died, I put myself on a panel as a guest. You feel me? You see, I'm on here as a guest. This is not actually me running it. When I end this, it ends the live, right?
Yep.
All right, bet. I hope the live still ain't up because it died while it was on live, and the other device was controlling it.
Well,
Now I'm a guest.
whenever you hit that end button, you got to hit it like twice, like two, three times, and make sure you press exit because it's gonna give you the
Okay.
option.
All right. All right, man. Well, you know what I mean. You stay safe out there, man. Keep being productive, man. Appreciate your time, and you know what I mean. And you actually, uh, taking your life experiences, and taking your thoughts, and trying to help me, give me some insight, give me some real game. 'Cause at the end of the day, this is something everybody need to know that's watching. He's younger than me. I'm older than him. You could always learn. Ain't no dog too old to learn a new trick. If you ready to learn a new trick, you know what I mean? I've been this way my whole life. Younger or older. If you got more experience in something, and you clearly more well versed in something, I'm gonna listen. I got a lot of pride when it comes to things, but I don't got a lot of pride when it comes to trying to take in information and listen. So on that note, man, y'all go like, share, subscribe to Go Mike. Even though he out of there for the next few days and can't go on, go fuck with him. Go like, share, and subscribe. Come to my shit, of course, too. And we gonna be seeing you again, man. Tag team gonna be at it, man. What the subject matter gonna be, what time, I don't know, but it's gonna be tonight. Pull up to the cookout. You gonna cook or you gonna get cooked? What's up?
One or the other, right?
Cause it ain't gonna be about no jail on this next one. Somebody's gonna cook, trying to cook something.
Somebody getting fried, spam and
Yep.
cheese.
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to do is see niggas get cooked. I'm trying to get Mookie to pull up. That's what I want to get. That's why I want to get to pull up.
You
I
know
ain't
Mookie
gonna
ain't
listen.
coming.
I ain't gonna do him like he did me. I'm gonna let him talk freely. I'm gonna give him the floor, whole panel full. Mookie, come. I gotta pause all of y'all. This shit personal.
Man, he gonna be Kevin for Ben Gates, man.
He ain't gonna be able to cap. Not on this panel. He could cap on his because they covering up for all the cap. There ain't gonna be no room to run over here though. There ain't gonna be no room to run. You be exposed. I mean, you can cap, but once motherfuckers go back and look at the live, they gonna be like, "Look how you got barbecue. You capping." You feel me? I'm not gonna let nobody else be on the panel and make it feel like, oh yeah, I go up on there. It's gonna be a bunch of LeBron lovers, and they gonna be doing no. Just me and you, straight up, me and you.
So we gonna have to see, man.
I said everybody else that I challenged, shit, they was with it. You feel me? A Weezy Bang, FYF, they ain't back down. But Mr. Pookie, man, he's something else. He's just a young crazy dude, bro. I don't know. I'm starting to think he's just a young crazy dude, bro. Just ignore him. He ain't got no good sense about situations, bro. Because when you let somebody talk about your race, you know what I mean? Come at your people, bro. And then you know what facts is about the player that you fuck with, the team you fuck with, and you ignore those, but you want to throw out certain facts and not give complete context to the Lakers and LeBron situation to paint a narrative and make it a certain way. See, that's how they do. They throw in some facts with their hatred to paint a narrative. Me, when I come at Kawhi and any of these other niggas, straight facts with a little bit of entertainment. Straight facts. I ain't painting a narrative. The picture been painted, and I'm gonna tell you what color paint is on the wall, the artist that painted it, and what that painting is. Plain and simple. Straight up. But let me not drag on about and y'all be smooth, y'all. Y'all stay free out there, man. And when situations get dangerous, stay dangerous so you can survive and get up out of there. But take it from a guy, man, who have made mistakes and been in trouble, man. Listen to that little voice in the back of your mind. Find something to do with peace and your solid. Find something that's going to tell you to turn the other way, turn the other cheek. I don't have that thing right now. I'm trying to find a sense of well-being. I'm trying to find a sense of being valued. I feel like I'm not even valued for the fact without bringing something to the table for my kids. Feel me? So that's why I'm in the mindset I'm in. But I'm gonna come up out of this, bro. I got all the way to June. To June.
All right, man.
You
Thanks
know
for
what I
having me
mean?
on. Whenever you about to
Yeah.
have another live, man, I'll pull up.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you know way ahead of time, man. As soon as I I'm gonna get some Z's when I wake up, man. Hit you up, ask what's up with you, man, and then a little bit down the line later that day, I'll let you know about 2 hours before I get ready to go on.
All right,
Got
bro.
you. Appreciate the advice, man. Stay smooth out there. Salute to everybody. We out of
Are you
here.
too, brother?
All right.